Is my sound good? Let me know. Oh, hold on a second. Let me go get my jewel pen. I don't have it with me. Give me 1 second. I'll let this just hold on a minute. Okay, sorry. I had to go upstairs. All right, I'm back. And it works because that phone is like dead. So I can use this one. Give me 1 sec. And we'll get into this. I skipped an intro. I'm sorry I'm so late. I really apologize. But hold on, actually, let me start by saying this. So I entered David into last night. I found this. Have you guys ever heard of the Angel Wall in Washington, D.C., outside the White House? It honors it honors any child with cancer that's fighting, that is in remission, and that has passed away. And I entered him in with his photo and all of his information, and they approved it. So David's going to be outside the White House, and I'm going to go. Definitely going to attend. So it's September 18th to the 20th in DC. So I thought it would be awesome if I took a train ride down there. I think I'm going to go back to Baltimore too at the same time. So that is one thing, but I had told David's doctor about it, and he ended up contacting me. So I completely like walked away. I was not in here. I came in and said I was here, and then he answered me back, and I talked to him for like 25 minutes. So I did not care if my live stream was going on or not. That's why it took me so long. So I do apologize, but it was more pressing. So that's what made me so late. But I'm so happy that it got approved and he's going to be on the wall. All right. Let's see. Hello, Cassandra. Cassandra. I don't know. Everybody pronounces it different. Paula Hour, Sarisa, Quiz, Marlena. Yeah, thank you. I know it. It makes me so happy. That's the kind of stuff that keeps moms alive, you know? I have clips of Brooks to send you. What's your email? Oh God. I have all the clips. I saw something today. Oh my God, shit was popping off over there. I was dying. It was hilarious. Some lady jumped on the panel. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how Brooks handles this. This is madness, complete madness over there. Whoa. It's very strange. Oh, I noticed too. I think my bracelet like hits the table and it makes so much noise when I'm live. So I will be conscientious about that. I don't want to like slam things in your ear. I hate that. I hate that so much. A one-way street. Gigi, Laced in Chains, BS, Val, me. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Sippy, Angie's Life, Laced in Chains. Hey, Trish. Yeah, so, oh, yes, Queen Bee was successful in snatching my monetization. She said she wants me to be homeless, so she wants me to starve and die. I'll never fucking make it without my YouTube monetization. Anyways, I'm going to appeal it. I'll be here no matter what, either way, so it doesn't matter. I don't think she realizes I was on YouTube for like probably 6 years or 7 years. I don't know. How long has it been? When did I do my first live stream on this channel? Maybe. Well, I had a channel before this one that's been lost forever. I don't know where it is. Don't know the email. That was That was a notorious fucking channel too, because the live stream happened on the only live stream ever that happened on that channel was crazy. And then I forgot the email to it. I just completely forgot about it. Then I went to go look for it, never to be found again. Maybe it's gone. Like if you don't, I think if you're not active, YouTube will take it after like 5 years. So it's definitely old. Been around a long while. Well, yeah, what I was saying was, sorry, track. I didn't have monetization. I used to run this channel with I had like 2 moderators and no super chats. I was so turned off by super chats. I don't know. I just saw how money would change people. So I stayed away from it. I did like kind of come here watching Laura. So, is that finger for me? LOL. Which one, BS? You were out here for years before you were monetized. Yeah, I really was. I mean, it's no matter if I have monetization or not, I'm still going to come to my channel. Like I'm not going to desert my channel or not come talk here because I don't have super chats. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Okay. That's the kind of shit that would bother her. Like, does it suck that my monetization isn't on? Of course. Of course it does. Have I ever tried to take her monetization? No, I actually have not. Because she has kids to feed, and I actually care if her kids eat. I mean, I care if anybody's kids eat. So I guess, it's cool. It's just me here living here. So it's not like, I can say, oh, she's taking food out of my kid's mouth, blah, blah, blah. A lot of people say that. But even if you do have a whole bunch of kids running around, definitely don't rely on YouTube for your anything because it could be snatched just like that. So don't rely on it. I'm still gonna eat either way, bitch. Okay. So moving on. Okay, I want to pull up. So what I want to do today, because I think it's very important. This spun my head around in circles yesterday. I could not even believe what I was listening to, what I was watching, what I was hearing. None of it. None of it is complete insanity and utter chaos coming out of Brooke's Crime Lines and Lies. I actually think her name on YouTube is pretty fitting. She is a liar. Hey, how are you? Damn, Sam. When people do stuff like that, it means they fear you. Well, I don't know why. I don't know why she's so scared. I don't know. So, hey, Nika. Good to see you. YouTube is not reliable. Agree. Not for like something you need all the time. Hey, Extra Pickles. I love pickles so much. Gonna have to sleep on the red couch with Ernie. What red couch? I've never seen a red couch over at Ernie's. Does he have a red couch? Am I missing something? Probably. I remember when we have to tell you to please monetize your channel. Oh my God, I was so against monetizing this channel. I was so against it until the scamming started around summer, and 423 Chase told me Summer was alive, and then everybody thought 423 Chase was like the best thing ever. How could I attack him? Blah, blah, blah. How could I record him telling me Summer was alive in Indiana? And then I became public enemy number 1, and this place was like a total full-time job. So I was like, yeah, why not? Why not monetize my channel? It's a fucking full-time job. It's not a full-time job. I don't really go live a lot. I only go live when I have something to say. And this is actually really important. So what I want to do is I want to document here exactly how all this unfolded. And I want to do something too. Can My moderators, I don't normally do this because I never ask them to drop anything. Like, I give them no work to do. I don't believe in, I do things myself. I don't like saying, can you do this? Can you do that? You know, some people like do that to their moderators. I do not do that. I usually give them just like no duties and tasks to fulfill because I want them to be able to hang out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put I have that pin down there for a reason, so I can't pin anything else. I don't want to explain why my super chats aren't on. And then people will be like, I want to send you a super chat, Tiffany, why isn't it on? And then I'll have to repeat myself over and over and over. So that's why that's there. But what I want to do is I want to put my StreamYard link in the chat, but I want it to run like really frequently so that if anyone wants to speak, they can. I'm going to put it in the chat here. Just if you could like run that every few minutes. Doesn't have to be spamming, you know, like not like nobody has to do like every mod has to post it, but just make sure it's around. I'm going to put that in the chat. Don't come jumping up here right away all at once, please, please, please. Hi, William. Hey, Cal. Lulu. Oh, Katie did a good live last night. It was very short, and I listened to it. It was really good. Okay, so let me go over to Brooke's channel. This is pretty wild. All of it is. And I really am so enamored, and I'm actually fascinated by human behavior. So this is like so interesting to me when you really listen. And I really want to do commentary on this, and it's going to take a little while. So, but what I want to do is I want to make it pretty easy and understandable for everybody to see like the sequence of events, because I think that the sequence of events is important. Don't bother hiding anything, Brooks. I have everything on my StreamYard recorded. So, and if Brooks would like to defend herself, she's more than welcome to take that link as well. Because anytime I speak about somebody, I always make sure that they have the opportunity to defend themselves, to speak, and whatnot. So I try to be fair as possible when I can. Not always, but when I can. So let me grab. You know what's crazy? My search bar. Listen to the drop down when I just went to go look for Brooke's channel. Croatia national football team. Brazil national football team. Portugal national football team. Blade Runner 2099. The next one is IBAI. I don't know what that means. The next one is Ghetto Love Story. Freaked Out by Fat Pop. I have not searched for any of these things. Is this new? Do you know how weird it is to open your search history and find, I've seen stuff in my search history like in the first 3, but not like the whole thing. It's like someone else is in my YouTube. Let me look at my history really quick. No, none of that is in it. Nothing that it, maybe it's like sponsored. I don't care. Let's just move on. Okay. I don't understand a lot of things I see, so I'm not even going to question it because I don't really care. So does that happen to anybody else though? That anybody else seeing stuff in their search bar? I think yeah. Jason, you stupid. I think you've searched Ghetto Love Story. Bitch, I'm dead. That was funny. You just made me laugh my ass off. Oh, shit. This place cracks me up. I've been laughing at a lot of things lately. Hey, Hakuna. Just wanted to stop and show some love. Brooks is out of control. Thank you for pointing out all the lies. Hope you're well, Tam. Well, I'm trying to point out what I can. Did you see everything happen yesterday on Chasing's channel and then on Ernie's last night? Okay. If not, definitely do. I'm sure you probably did. You stay pretty well in the know, I think. Hey, Miss Cheese, how are you? Cassandra, Lindy. I really want to pay attention to my chat because I don't pay for StreamYard, so mine doesn't move on its own. I have to go through the chat, and that's why I always fall behind. But I'm going to try to stay on it today. That was funny as fuck. I'll take a fucking ghetto love story any day of the week, girl. Okay. Cupcakes, hey, Queen Bella. It's funny though. I would agree that that would be the only one I would probably be interested in searching if it was the thing that I was interested in. Hey, Alley Cat, how are you? All right, let's get the show on the road. We are taking the back roads today, though. It's a little backwoods, if you ask me. This is backwoods behavior, okay? I can't even believe what I hear. So we're going to go to one. Let's pull this up. Storms are coming up the coast, I think. I definitely do. I get a love story. Hell yeah. I've had a couple ghetto love stories of my own. Don't think I haven't. I don't know. I find boring people to be so uninteresting. I really do. It's just like a thing about me. I don't know. I need excitement and shit. All right. Brooks. I don't believe she mentioned any of this today, which was to be expected. That's okay. We'll mention it. We'll talk about it. I'm going to definitely rehash this all that I can if possible. Oh, did anything come of Gavel knowing things about what she said she did yesterday when I was on Ernie's? Hey, Jiggy. Hi, Deb Mundorf. Val and me. Hoping I'm missing people. I don't like to miss people. Hey, Scouty. Yes. Sign me up for that ghetto love story, says Marlena. Most people don't even know the true definition of ghetto. No, you're absolutely right. They don't. Absolutely right. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything up here. Okay, coming back down to the bottom of the chat. Hey, Merrick. I'm going to be multitasking as well. Don't feel bad. All right, let me grab this here. So, I have the timestamps. Let me pull this up. So we're going to start. Is this even the right one? No, it's not. Look at me. I'm already on the wrong one. Hold on. Not even the one I need. I picked the wrong one. It did not start here. It started over here. So Ernie was on this one. Okay. Got it. I am not in my A game. Don't expect me to be. Haven't been for a while. And I have ADD really bad. I don't concentrate well, but I have been able to concentrate on all of this, which is interesting. But it's because it's important. It takes a lot for me to actually stay tuned in and pay attention to shit these days. I'm just all over the place. Hey, Eve. So good to see you. I love True Crime with Eve. Okay. So now we'll begin. I just have to go grab where the spot is that I'm going to start at. So we're going to start where she calls Hawkins County. Okay. That's the most important part. Let me just find the timestamp. 2:17. Oh, I'm almost like right on it. Are you guys ready for this shit? Because it's pretty wild. Pretty wild. We'll start like right here. So we have a whole situation with Brooks. From my point of view, what I'm seeing and what many others see, and it looks like and appears and all the things, is that it was absolutely set up. She had a man pose as AquaSearch, Texas AquaSearch, on her panel. And then we have a whole nother set of issues where Brooks is pretending. Let's get this straight here, okay? Because this really needs to be said. Brooks is pretending that it's Prayer Garden that wants the cemetery dug up. No. Brooks is so on the same page and has been for many, 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 many years, okay? That's why she's entertaining this. That's why she's talking about it. That's why she's doing all the things. Nowhere do you hear her say, except like 2 spots where she'll throw it in there. Brooks is completely distorting this. The whole Morrison Cemetery stuff has been, I can pull it up right this minute. I went back, I looked at everything the other night. Betty, JLR, Molly Golightly, and Olivia and her mom are the ones that started with Morrison Cemetery. This was years ago. This is something that's been spoken about for years and years and years and years. This is not new. I personally think there's a lot of dynamics to it. Like, it's been a really long time. A lot of these creators are not getting views. Brooks picked this up for a reason. And she's also fucking with Ernie the whole time. And I think it's really important also to the people that are listening who hate Ernie. If you're able, because I know not everybody is, that's fine, whatever. It is what it is. If you're able to step outside of this and look at the greater picture and watch how the people are moving around him and using him. I don't care what you think of Ernie. Just look at the situation and put anybody on either of these emojis up here, the avatars, whatever. Don't look at it like it's Ernie. Look at it like it's your best friend or something. I don't know. But this is all the way wrong. All of it is being manufactured. Things are imploding and it's pretty fucked up. But I'm really glad that Chasing did her research yesterday on this AquaSearch stuff that Brooks was trying to run, pretending she has the guy with AquaSearch, that there's boots on the ground for summer in Hawkins County. This guy's a part of it. He's acting like he knows Dave Rader. AquaSearch has made a statement already that they're no way in connection with this Jonathan person whatsoever. They don't even know him. Anyways, we'll get into all of this. I just want to put the sequence events out there. That's all, because I think it's important. And then people can like ask the AI thing under my live where all the timestamps are for the sequence events. Maybe I'll do that myself and put out like a condensed version later if I have time. Probably not. I can't see myself like spending the time to do that, but I'll do what I can today. So here.
Okay, so I'm going to call Hawkins County right now. And we're going
to jump down, Brooks, okay?
Problem. And we're going to find out what needs to be done to get all this taken care of, okay?
Thank you for calling the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911.
Like I'd call
For Central Dispatch, call 423-272-7121. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now.
I'm sorry, that number is not valid.
Thank you for calling the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office. If this is
Sheriff's Office.
Hi, is Sheriff Ronnie Lawson available?
No, he's not. Can somebody else help you?
Oh, sure. Whoever's available.
Brooks, are you living under a rock? Ronnie Lawson's on his way out. He does not talk to anybody, if you've noticed, ever in 5 years. Ronnie Lawson has not even decided to make a statement for summer before he leaves his chair. He's an embarrassment, number one, to that whole entire county. And you're asking for Ronnie Lawson like he's going to answer. No way in the history of ever has Ronnie Lawson ever gone on the phone to talk to anybody. They know all of everybody's voice. That lady sitting at that desk knows all the things, okay? She wants her people to think like Ronnie would ever even talk to her. He wouldn't talk to anybody. I don't even know if he would talk to Don or Candace Wells if they called, if I'm being honest.
Available.
Okay.
My name is Brooks, and I'm calling about the Summer Wells case. And there is a woman named Prayer Garden of America.
She says a woman. She doesn't say a channel. Not that they don't know who Prayer Garden is, but hold on a minute. This is like wild shit. So they know who Prayer Garden is. So Brooks can say Prayer Garden, but over the course of this live, you're going to hear her talk about Prayer Garden. And that's how she says, she tells every person she calls, the funeral homes, everybody, like these people know who Prayer Garden is. She calls her Prayer Garden of America like she's talking about someone they know. Has anyone ever been somewhere like, I don't know, I was talking about this in the chat the other night. Anybody ever been in the car and you got like YouTube on and your windows are down and you like turn it down so people don't hear the weirdos? Like, oh my God, it's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. I can't help it. But I hide this shit from anybody driving next to me because they would be like, what the fuck? Who is Prayer Garden of America? So she doesn't even say like the YouTube channel, Prayer Garden of America. It's just, well, Prayer Garden of America says, no, Brooks, all of the people have been talking about this, not just Prayer Garden. Just because she brought it up again, you can't put the onus on her. And I saw everybody was doing that. And I'm so glad, Brooks, that you did what you did. And everybody saw it. And everybody knows, like, wow, she really did this. Because you can't blame this shit on anyone else now. So, good job. You did a really great job, I will say. A bang-up job. A bang-up job.
And we don't really know her name, so I can't help you there. And
She's Sissy Bible on Facebook.
there's a man named Ernest Shell that are going to search the Morrison Cemetery. I was wondering, what do they need as far as permits, family permission, and things like that?
Hold on one moment.
Okay. This will help a lot, Benny. To Boston, huh? Don't tell them you're with YouTube like I would.
Hey, Texas girl.
The person at extension 2366 is unavailable. Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Goodness. That's how we do things in Hawkins County. Let's call back.
Hey, we've already tried everything. Call the state department.
This is an emergency.
Ernie's like, you're calling back? Like, we've already tried everything, Brooks. Like, it's like, this is a, okay, well, we're just going to call back. All right.
Please hang up and dial 911 for central.
Sheriff's Office.
Hi, that extension didn't answer. Just asking about the permits to search the cemetery.
That I don't know what to tell you on that.
Okay,
That's the detective that's over the Summer Wells case. That's who you need to talk to. So if you'll just leave him a message, he'll get back with you.
now is that still John Pruitt or someone else?
Yes, it's John Pruitt.
Okay, so is he aware that a man named David Holloway has permission from family members of this cemetery to?
He don't discuss the case with me
Yeah.
and all. That's something that you'll have to ask him. I'm not for sure.
Okay,
This woman is trained. She could work the whole Hoggins County Jail by this point. 5 years of this shit. 5 years of these people calling. She knows who every single one is. She is not going to tell you fucking jack shit. She's like, I do not discuss the cases with him. Like, he doesn't talk to me about them. I feel so bad for her. So I laughed. Somebody said, oh, let me find this lady is probably like, fuck my life, fuck this job. Yeah, fuck this. She is ready to retire. I feel so bad for her. The phone rings off the hook. When all of this first began, I can't even imagine how did she do anything or accomplish anything or even get up to use the bathroom or take a lunch. Wild stuff.
and does he know that Prayer Garden of America is on?
Ma'am.
Okay.
I have no clue.
Hold on,
You'll have to
listen.
talk.
Okay. And does he know that Prayer Garden of America is on?
Ma'am.
Okay.
She's like, ma'am, enough. Up here, we would say enough. She's like, ma'am, shut the fuck up. I just said it. You see how she keeps pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing? Normal people don't do that. They just say, okay, thank you so much. Have a good day.
I have no clue. You'll have to talk with him.
Well, can you buzz him again? Is he at lunch? It is 12:30 your time. Okay.
Yeah, he's probably at lunch. Hold on one moment.
Can you buzz him again? I also want to say, so this is a perfect example. Hold the phone. I was making my thumbnail for this live, right? And I wanted to put Summer on it, but I was like, no, it's too much, right? So what I did was, and I've done this before, I don't think I've ever said this out loud, but the way I do it is I'll take a photo of Summer for the thumbnail, and I'll take the transparency on Canva and I'll bring it all the way down so you can barely see her. But I put her eyes like where the sky is so you can see her pretty eyes. But anyhow, notice that Brooks, now throughout the course of this live, she says some really morbid shit, okay? Look at who's on the screen. 3 times. 3 times over. Brooks. I didn't even want to put Summer on my thumbnail. She doesn't belong there. I didn't want to put her name in my title because it doesn't belong there because I'm actually covering you. So if I don't feel comfortable putting Summer's face on my thumbnail to cover you, why is Summer on your background for anything like this? Like, I get the whole premise that we're talking about Summer's case, but you have zero respect for Summer. You actually never have. You never have. I heard Brooks, this came out of Brooks's mouth the other day, and I don't know if Summer was on the screen when she said it, and I want everybody to hear me when I repeat exactly what she said. She said, Summer Wells was naked with her father. And I was like, what did she just say? This comes blurting out of her mouth. Who says that? Who says something like that? God help everyone. Everyone. It's not okay. It's so fucked up.
The person at extension 2366 is unavailable. Please leave your message after the tone.
She put him through
When
the
done,
voicemail
hang
again.
up or press the pound key.
She's pissed. What happened? Why is it so quiet? She's like, those motherfuckers. What is happening right now? Hold on a minute. Okay. Well, she don't like that. Did she just have a full-on freak attack real quick on mute? What just happened? Why did she mute like that when she got sent a voicemail? What was she doing? I think she just screamed at the top of her lungs. She went nuts and then came off the mute. Whoa. Well, okay then.
Speaking on business.
This is a joint venture between a woman named Prayer Garden of America and a man named Ernest Shell.
No, why can't she talk like that when she calls the people? She just refers to her as Prayer Garden of America. Does anyone know, like, what if somebody walked up to you in a grocery store? It was like shooting the shit with you, naming someone off by the name Prayer Garden of America. We'd be like, who?
Because they believe that she is in the Morrison Cemetery. Again, you have my phone number, you have my email, and I hope you enjoyed my lunch. Your lunch. Bye-bye. Okay.
Her lunch? For a second, I was like, did she send him lunch? What the fuck? I hope you enjoyed my lunch. I think she did take a swig.
Okay, so now let's call the TBI.
Yeah, let's go.
Enjoy your lunch.
Yeah, my lunch.
She's calling all the people, calling TBI. Let's call TBI.
Yeah, enjoy your lunch. Well, I mean, my gosh, you can't get bees.
Hold on, what did Ernie just say? Hold on.
Okay, so now let's call the TBI.
Enjoy your lunch.
He's like, what? Oh my God. This shit is funny as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. It really is.
Yeah, my lunch. Yeah, enjoy your lunch.
He's laughing at her.
Well, I mean, my gosh, you can't get bees with vinegar.
You can't get bees with vinegar. It doesn't have shit to do or fuck all to do with the fact that you didn't know that he wasn't eating your lunch, Brooks. Like, what is... She's like, yeah, well, you can't get bees with vinegar. And then what does that have to do with the fact you told... Probably listen to that like, Jesus. They're all on drugs. Ernie's got nothing.
I said my lunch because I'm hungry. Hang on. Let's call TBI. Sherry, I'm not calling a funeral home.
Not yet. Hold on, Sherry. So Auntie Sherry says funeral home, Brooks. Funeral home in big capital letters. She's like, I'm not calling a funeral home. Well, stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, how may I help you?
Hi, my name is Brooks, and I have some information about the Summer Wells case.
Okay, give me one moment. I'll have to transfer you to the missing persons unit.
Super duper.
Super duper. Shit is gold.
TBI Missing Persons Clearinghouse.
Hello, my name is Brooks. I live in Oklahoma, but I have some information that there are a couple of YouTubers that have a search planned, and it's a very high-scaled search to go through the Morrison Cemetery.
Well, one of them's sitting right next to you. You're acting like you don't have an association to him. That's kind of strange, Brooks, don't you think? I don't know. What do you guys think? Isn't that kind of strange? Listen to her wording as she sits next to Ernie.
Terry, that there are a couple of YouTubers that have a search planned, and it's a very high-scaled search to go through the Morrison Cemetery.
It's a very high-scale search. It's a very high-scale search. You would think that some kind of world-renowned search was going on. High scale. Pay attention to everything she says.
Terry, in Hawkins County, using equipment, believing that Summer Wells is buried in the Morrison Cemetery. Are you aware of this?
You said the Morrison Cemetery?
The Morrison. Hold on. Ernie, can you tell her?
Ernie's like, no.
Ernie, this is an agent with the TBI. Can you tell her what you're doing?
Ernie, this is an agent with the TBI. She talks to Ernie like he needs help or something.
Cemetery?
The Morrison. Hold on. Ernie, can you tell her? Ernie, this is an agent with the TBI. Can you tell her what you're doing? Okay, he can't unmute yourself.
He can't unmute
So
yourself.
anyway, yes, the Morrison Cemetery in Hawkins County, and
I'm unmuted now. It's working, right?
okay, yes. So this is an
So what we want to do is we're wanting to do a walkthrough of the graveyard. We're wanting to map it out so professionals can come in and do a GPR, which is a ground penetrated radar device. We want to do the lines. We want to map it out. We want to do this. So what the question is, what sort of permits are needed or license or anything? What do we need to do?
You'll need to contact the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office and get that information from them.
they said
We
to
wouldn't
call,
be able to provide that.
I do want to say this has been ongoing, and I'm wondering if it will change when the new sheriff comes in soon. TBI has also told me years ago on something. Well, it was pretty serious. Jody Sue was accusing me of breaking into her camper and stealing evidence in Summer's case. Said she was reporting me to the feds. I called Sullivan County and I called Hawkins County. I called the TBI. Hawkins County told me to call TBI. TBI told me to call Hawkins County, or Sullivan County and Hawkins County. I called both. And I told them, I'm like, they told me to call you. All right, this has been going on for a really long time. And it really worries me for Summer because God forbid someone's calling with something legitimate And they're like, oh, you're going to have to call Hawkins County. Well, Hawkins County's phone isn't on, first of all, 24/7. Who do we call if we have a legitimate situation going on for summer? It's been 5 years of this bullshit. They've been doing this for a really long time, and it's scary as fuck. I have recorded calls with the TBI of them even sending me to a cellular voicemail, like legit a cell phone. And I asked the lady, if I had Summer Wells standing in front of me right now, would you really have sent me to a voicemail? Because this is the TBI. Like, I can prove every word I say is not a lie. She has been failed so greatly, so greatly. What a disgrace in this country. Our country is missing over 500,000 children that they don't even belong to the United States of America. Then you have our own missing children. Well, no fucking wonder why. No wonder why. And there will be more. I'm afraid of America. I think this is the end times. That's my opinion. I have seen and heard even at a congressional level, whoa, the things people were saying like 20 years ago and then fell off the map or died or whatever, they weren't even lying. And I can't even believe the things that I hear. So it's really scary to be an American. And when the people came for the World Cup, they wouldn't eat our food either. So yeah, we're in trouble.
Back to you.
They said to call
They
you.
said to contact you.
Fucking hurry.
And a man named David Holloway said that he has permission from the family members of that cemetery to dig and do all the things they need to find Summer.
Hold on. I've heard that the family is happy to help in the search for Summer so long as it's like professionals, right? Like, so listen back to what she says.
They named David Holloway said that he has permission from the family members of that cemetery to dig and do all the things they need to find Summer.
Okay.
That would be a question that only that cemetery would be able to provide.
Okay.
Thank you. There you go.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
So David
Well, what
was
the fuck
right.
do you want
David
me to
already
do?
said-
I don't even own a passport. What would you like? Hold on. Why live here if you don't appreciate America? Well, I'll give you 2 reasons why. My family's here and my son's buried here, so I'm not going anywhere. Where am I going to go? I mean, I was born here. Where do you want me to go to? A country where we don't understand their languages and walk around not understanding signs? Like, what the fuck? Well, where else would I go? I have thought and considered one day possibly like well, never mind. I won't even get into it because it's like a family thing, but there's property that belongs to my grandmother's family in Ireland, and I think that we should all purchase it and like go back and forth, but I wouldn't go take off and live in Ireland. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, where would I go? I really want this person to answer me. Appreciate the freedom of America. It's one thing to appreciate the freedom of America, but it's another not to recognize the issues going on in our country. You can ignore those too, and you cannot possibly tell me you're on page with the abuse of babies and small children that occurs here. And I mean, I'll just say abuse. I'm not going to get all into it because it's awful, awful stuff. Are you okay with eating a baby? Lady bear, or stealing its blood or stem cells or anything like that? Are you cool with that shit? I mean, are you cool with like poisoning our food supply? That's not the freedom of America. America is not free if we can't trust our own food. Is that freedom? Is it though? Seriously? Is it freedom if you don't trust the air or the water? Many people's water supplies are not healthy. Our food is like literally fake. People are showing watermelons that are stretchy and stuff. That's not a free country when your food is fake, like plastic. And the bread can survive a week in water. What's happening? That's not a free country, is it? I don't know. Not to me, it's not. There's so many ways that we are not free. But you know what's crazy? So many people put their life on the line for this country. So, freedom, there's a lot that goes into all that. But I don't think it's a really free country when it's not safe to eat or breathe. Okay, moving on. I'll be staying in America. I don't know where else you suppose I go. Where else would I go? I wouldn't want to live in Canada. They're run by, a communist. Personally, that's my opinion. I'm not afraid to talk about politics because I don't care what anybody thinks about me or what my beliefs are. I'm not afraid of the way that I view world views. And I like talking about my opinions. So hope it doesn't offend anybody. If it does, this might not be the channel for you.
Said that the family would do anything to find the girl. So, you know what?
No, she didn't verify that. So here's the whole problem. I have called 2 local law enforcement agencies. Okay. One is Hawkins County Sheriff's Department. Okay. Okay, Mr. Nobody, why do you keep saying the same thing? GPR is no dig equipment. And then you put that little emoji like, oh, like I'm shaking my head. Like, oh, I just can't.
Okay. I want to note again. Brooks is on the same page with Ernie because I see a lot of her later down the road pretending she does not support this. She's angry at this Mr. Nobody for saying GPR is no dig equipment because she supports the effort. I think it's important to note that.
Can't believe how dumb you are. That's what I'm talking about. He told me originally they were going to dig between the graves. That's why we're doing this entire show. Calm down. And now he's saying they're not going to. David can come up and he can say exactly who he spoke to that said it's A-OK to disturb a person's resting place. He can. But now we have TBI and we have Hawkins County.
Hold on. Is that true? Hold on a minute. Like me some YouTube. Hatfield and McCoy Adventures, who, by the way, are the people that discovered that, the hell was his name? Crouch. The sniper guy on the highway in Kentucky that was found in the woods. I have that screen recorded. Like them searching and finding the vultures and then finding him. They are badass. So are they doing let me go find their channel. Hold on a minute. I'll drop it in the chat too if people don't know who they are. They're the cutest little things and they search places together. They're older. Hatfield and McCoy Museum. Our upcoming interview is Summerwell's parents. Okay. Hold on a sec. Let me drop this in my chat. Their link, if you're not subbed to Hatfield and McCoy Museum, please do. They're really nice people. Hatfield and McCoy. What? See, this fucking phone. I put Hatfield and it erased it and changed it to Garfield. That's not what I wrote. Huh. Hatfield and McCoy Museum. The wife is so adorable. She's gangster as fuck. These are older people. They are out there doing the whole, chasing. Aren't they awesome? All right, hold on a minute. Here they are. And then let me post the video that they They just released this 4 days ago. No, where's the one? 2 hours ago. We can watch this after if we have time. I doubt I'll get to it, but whatever. Click on this, save it. Like, click on it so it's in your watch later if you don't want to watch it right now. This is the video they just put out. I guess they are doing interview. Cool. I'll definitely tune in and I'll watch. Thank you for telling us in here. Thank you for coming in here and telling us. Because we all sometimes miss things sometimes.
So I'm going to tell you something right now. Prayer Garden wants to keep fucking around because she got you all invested in this.
Listen, Prayer Garden does her fucking around, Brooks, but I have not seen Prayer Garden do. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is coming out of my mouth. I never seen Prayer Garden do what you've done over the last week. That I have not. So, yikes. And for the record, Brooks takes that as a threat. When I say yikes, she says it's a threat. So,
Yes, did she,
I guess I just threatened Brooks again.
she not? Ernie?
It was on her show that I saw it, but not exactly her in general put me onto it. No, it was something I wanted to look into it, and we talked about it together. Yes.
Okay. It's not looking into it because you all have the permits. Hawkins County's not aware of that. You have permission from the families. Some of those families, their graves are from like 1820 effing 7. Who called that person's daddy?
What?
Again, just mapping out and having lines drawn with the GPR. There's really no other permits that's needed except for the permit to, from the Morrison Cemetery, from the Morrison Cemetery himself, because we're not looking at other families. We're not looking at the other things. We're going to make a line. That's not disturbing anything. Nothing at all.
I got confused because what was said on a couple of other shows and what you said to me is that you are going to dig between the graves.
I did say that, yes.
Mhm.
Yes, but I didn't know anything about GPR at that time. No, I did not. I actually had people contact me about GPR, actually wanting to help me. And they's like, no, there's no digging involved exactly at all. We just take and
We're going
rerun
to
it over
speed
across
this
the line.
up
So yes, I was wrong on that. I don't know
for a
anything.
minute.
I'm not a professional when it comes to the GPR stuff. I'm not at all. I never claimed that. Never claimed anything about cadaver dogs or any of that. But I am a person who wants and who is concerned, and I do have the passion to get it done, and that's what I'm doing. That's the only reason I'm putting myself out there.
And there is zero wrong with that. And I mean zero. Colonel said the man died on the 11th. His burial was on the 18th. So let me ask you this. Since she went missing on the 15th, who the hell's bothering me? Where was she stored until the 18th? And considering it was a graveside service, who didn't notice her being put in the ground with their loved one? And I'm asking you because I don't know.
Oh, no, I have no idea about that. No idea. I don't know where she was
Wouldn't it be? Hold on, listen to her wording.
taken, where she was
Put in the ground till the 18th. And considering it was a graveside service, who didn't notice?
Who didn't notice? She's saying it as fact. She's saying it as fact. If it was a fact, nobody would need to do any ground penetrating radar, right, Brooke? So you're sitting up there talking as if this really fucking happened. So the people in your chat that you take advantage of that don't know a hill of beans, if they saw one, they're just going to think this is a fact. The summer is underneath someone who has lost their life and passed on. You have a responsibility as a creator covering these kids' cases, and you really fucking suck. And I can't believe that Summer's face is sitting behind you while you're talking about all of this morbid shit. You should be ashamed.
her being put in the ground.
We haven't even gotten to the worst of it yet. Like, wow. I was so fucking mad yesterday when I found out, like, I wasn't even mad yet until I heard that she had someone on that was fake Equisearch. I was infuriated and fucking infuriated, Brooks, actually. And it's not okay. So what are you going to do about all this? This is quite the fucking mess. And that's exactly what I was saying to you in your chat. I will not be involved in your mess, Brooks. I will cover the mess, but I will not be involved in your mess. This is your mess.
With their loved one. And I'm asking you because I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea about that. No idea. I don't know where she was taken, where she was. Obviously, it's been said, didn't even law enforcement say she's been moved before? She was moved a couple times or something like that. So who knows that what they may have had her, and then her final resting place be at that.
No, they never said that. They've never said that. They have never given us any inclination as to what happened to her, just that she's missing. Not even once. Now, I have a question for you, and maybe Prayer Garden can help you.
Hold on.
In Kingsport.
What? They've never given us any inkling. Brooks, Pruitt literally said they think she was taken by a bear. Really? Now, I don't believe Summer was taken by a bear. Never have. I was actually pissed off when he said that. However, they've never given any inkling into what happened to Summer. No, actually, they did. They pretty much said she was taken by wildlife. Just about. I mean, they damn near said a bear took her. So, you've been here 5 years. Awful reporting. Awful.
The next day after Summer went missing, okay, there's a cemetery there where they had free graveside services. Why is she not thinking that she could be in one of those?
They've always thought it. Heart-shaped box, they've always thought this. This isn't even new. That's the thing. It's been going on for 5 years. So ever since Summer went missing, Andy Bernard said he had a dream. He heard bagpipes. Someone was being buried. I can pull that up too. This has been ongoing around in a circle forever. And yeah. It's not that they think she's there now. It's that a majority of people here, and I don't know the percentage, but they believe that there's a huge possibility that Summer could be in that cemetery. In fact, go back and watch Bullhorn and JLR out there. I mean, she was standing there and she's like, what's wrong with this grave? Look at this. She's like, something's so weird about this. She was going crazy over it. So, like, and then Brooks here is like blaming everything on Prayer Garden of America. Well, no matter how you feel about Prayer Garden of America, the truth is the truth. It shouldn't change based on whether you like someone or not. Especially when it comes to Summer. So.
Okay, hold on. Sherry, you're snappy to me, Brooks. Sherry, I'm talking to Ernie. This has nothing to do with you, honey. Come on. You want to come up, Sherry? You can.
Well, you know what? How about this? Auntie Sherry goes over to Brooks all the time, right? I wouldn't even doubt that Auntie Sherry probably had a conversation with Brooks about this prior, because why would Sherry be in the chat with all caps? Funeral home, Brooks, funeral home. And Brooks is like, I'm not calling any funeral home. Well, that's probably why Sherry thinks she's snappy, because what would have given anyone an inkling that Brooks was going to call a funeral home? Auntie Sherry seemed to have known this already. And then Brooks tried to make her look like she was doing something wrong. Basically, I'm not calling any funeral homes. Like, Sherry was the one. See what she does? And I don't even know their relationship or nothing. And I can see that that's what just happened. I mean, it's right in front of our face. I'm not being snappy to you. Like, yeah, you're snappy to even the freaking funeral home people. And then You're rude to everybody, Brooks. You're extremely rude when you talk to people. Very rude. You have such a fucking horrible attitude, too. You're talking to strangers that you're asking to help you, and you're being rude to them.
I mean, it's June. I mean, it's the month of June. I mean, there's a lot of people that bury loved ones. So why are we only looking at that one grave?
What does the month of June have to do with people burying loved ones? A lot of people die in the winter. A lot of people died now all the people die in June, according to Brooks.
Okay, so in order to take a dead body and travel from Hawkins County to Kingsport, Tennessee, you're probably looking at about a 25 or 35-minute drive, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the chances of it being Don Wells and knowing that he's been pulled over multiple times and things, I mean, for a crime, for a criminal point about it, knowing that his daughter's missing, there are going to be people that look at him of interest anyways. Then the fact is, wouldn't law enforcement be on the lookout for everything he's doing? So that right there would pretty much knoll that nulls that. And for it just to be a grave just right across from them, it's the perfect alibi. It's the perfect opportunity. I mean, people can say what they want to say.
Ernie makes so much more sense than Brooks. Like, I listen to Ernie and he's just running circles around her. Clear, well-spoken. I hear people talk shit about Ernie all the time. Well, I don't know about you, but like, he actually knows what's coming out of his mouth. He doesn't have to talk slow to think about what he's going to say next and isn't really sure. Huge difference. He sounds like he's got a fucking master's degree, for fuck's sake, sitting next to Brooks. Just know that. Just know that. It's true.
Say, Brooks, but the thing about it is, it's the perfect way. Even people in the South know when you kill someone and you bury something dead over top of them, and then they dig so far they find what's dead, they leave it alone. I know people. Listen, my own. Anyways,
hold on a second. I need to plug Sinner because I just seen Sinner in the chat. Hey, Sinner, welcome. If you're not subscribed to Dave the Sinner, please do. He covers Queen Bee. He does a really good job at keeping up on all the things. He doesn't just cover her. He covers like pretty much everybody in that fucked up community over there too. So hold on a second. Let me put in Sinner's link just in case there are people that aren't subscribed to him. I go over there often. He makes me laugh my ass off. He's funny as fuck. There's some people that don't like him. Some people that do. I do. So he's pretty interesting to me anyhow. Like I said, he cracks me the fuck up. Let me put his channel in here. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, Sinner, by the way. I know you weren't feeling good yesterday. All right, so I'm dropping the link now. You can subscribe to him, give him a chance, see what he's talking about. He talks about like politics too, I think. Does like morning news sometimes. He's an artist. He's a painter, so he's very intellectual, which is a breath of fresh air around these parts. Okay, let's go back to it.
When it comes to that, that's my opinion of it. Okay, that's my opinion. I think it would be a very easy way to do. It would be something it would be applicable to do. It would be something that has the capabilities to do and they could do. It's easy.
All I'm asking is if you have this equipment, look at every cemetery in the area that had a graveside service that week. Okay? That's all I'm asking.
And I agree 1,000%.
Hold on a minute. See, this is why I was listening on normal speed. This is it's too much. Too much.
That's something too.
Side service that
has the capabilities to do and they could do. It's easy.
All I'm asking is if you have this equipment, look at every cemetery in the area.
Hold on. Brooks is now advising this probably needs to be clipped at some point and saved somewhere. Ernie, look at every cemetery in the area
that had a graveside service that week.
the week the summer went missing.
Okay. That's all I'm asking.
So she wants Ernie to go check out all the spots of people who were buried that week in the area, like the whole area, not just Morrison or. Wow. I never caught that.
And
That's
I
all.
agree 1,000%. And that's something
Ernie.
too. We can
He's
pull
like, I
up
agree
records and find
1,000%.
places that's near that area and do it. While we have the machine down there, I mean, you have to go through Kingsport and everything anyways from coming down to get there anyway. So yes, I agree on that 100%. I agree on that. It would be worthwhile.
Listen, I'm going to tell you when I don't agree with Ernie.
To take the extra opportunities to do that. Yes, it would.
Yeah. And so you're going to have to put the footwork in. And I don't feel, tell you what, I don't envy you. But
I really don't think Ernie cares about putting in footwork. Have you seen him? He is a globe trotter.
buddy, because it's hot out there. It's hot.
100%. It is very hot. It's very, very hot out there.
My mother died on June 10th. Okay. And that was like around, it was 2:13 in the morning. Around 11 in the morning, we picked out her casket, picked out the flowers.
Hold the fucking phone. I'm just gonna say this, okay, because I cannot. How does she know or remember that she picked out the flowers for a funeral at 11:30 in the morning? I couldn't tell you what fucking day it was, what time it was, if it was lunchtime or dinner. And I know what I even ate, but I don't know if it was lunch or dinner. But yeah. Well, I guess it must not have been stressful for you, Brooks, right? Because you told me that I would be so triggered by calling the funeral home to check on everything that you said to these people and to verify you actually spoke to a director, that would be so triggering for me. So I must be over the death of my son. Well, you must not have given a fuck, right, Brooks? If you knew what fucking time you bought the flowers, bitch. I don't remember what time any fucking thing happened. Don't like what I just said? I don't give a flying fuck. You must be over his death already then. Bitch. You're damn lucky you live in fucking Oklahoma. Just like Queen Bee is lucky she lives in fucking Illinois. God put me up here for your safety. I figured it out last night.
And they did dig her grave. But you know what happens when they dig a grave?
Nobody fucking cares. I don't know why she's talking about this. I really don't. It has nothing to do with summer.
Oklahoma at this cemetery. Okay. It's guarded. Okay. You can't just go and, because I mean, people in Oklahoma, they're real fucking trashy.
Why would you even lie that you knew what time you bought? Well, who cares what time you bought flowers? You got to watch out for people that lie about like the stupidest shit. Like it was 11:30 a.m. when I bought flowers for whoever's funeral. I don't give a fuck whose funeral it was. Why'd you even lie about it? I'm telling you right now. Well, and I'm being honest. If you remember what time you purchased those flowers, you were not affected, Brooks. People don't remember what fucking time they do anything. They don't know if they're coming or going. Their world is spinning and upside down. True story.
All right, man. They'll go and take their scrap lumber and stuff and throw it in something, thinking it's going to save them, a dumpster disposal fee. They will. They'll do it every time. So, I mean, it is guarded. Okay. We had a graveside service.
Nobody cares, Brooks.
And we saw her go.
Yeah, let me rewind that. Thank you, Sinner. Let me rewind that. Hold on. I could have sworn that I heard the same thing, but I was yelling at her, so I thought maybe I was nuts. Hold on a second.
Go in a lumber and stuff and throw it in something. And they did dig her grave. But you know what happens when they dig a grave in Oklahoma at this cemetery? Okay. It's guarded. Okay. You can't just go and
It's guarded. Who's it guarded by? The National Guard, Brooks? What is she saying right now? The grave diggers usually do it with their bobcats and their trucks and shit, and they're all, what does it need to be protected from while they're digging? The cops stand out there, they watch them dig it. Like what are they protecting the dirt hole for? Nobody's in there, they're just digging. What is she talking about? Can somebody tell me? I'm not from Oklahoma. I don't know. Maybe this is a real thing. I don't know. I don't think so, but fucking lies about everything. Crazy as shit.
you know,
When they dig a hole, it's guarded. Do you mean after? Because it should be. Well, you're going to have to make yourself clear. Say what you mean and mean what you say, because you sound like a complete fucking moron and you need to do better at explaining what the hell you're talking about. They guard it after they dig the hole, but not with like people. You would think that they had soldiers out there or something. Usually they close up the whole entire hole so nobody, falls in the middle of the night, because people do, believe it or not, walk through. Kids go in there to hang out, whatever. They can't have people falling in there in the dark because they can't see where they're going. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, is that what she mean? Is that like what she means by that?
because I mean, people in Oklahoma, they're real fucking trashy. All right, man.
They're real trashy. Everywhere in America, people are trashy. Yeah, all over. Yep, and Brooks is from Oklahoma, so I know someone who lives in Oklahoma, and she's not trashy at all. I went to school with her. So if you're from Oklahoma, you're just trash, I guess, because Brooks lives there. She can say it. I don't know.
go and take their scrap lumber and stuff and throw it in something, thinking it's going to save them, a dumpster disposal fee. They will.
Okay, so people that don't have money to dispose of lumber or things, anything, scrap, metal, are trash because they're trying to find ways to save money or make money or salvage things. That's really nice, Brooks. You must have a really cushy life then. So, shit, I've even returned cans before. There's been times I'm like, I'm going to save these cans. What if I need the money? Yeah, no. When you're a mom, like, you make sure you've got all the nickels and dimes. Why not? Around here, though, you do. I mean, you get quite a bit for cans. I know, like, some places like 5 cents. Rhode Island, Connecticut are like 10 cents, so you get more. But some of the cans that I've been drinking out of are $1. They give you back $1 for the can. Like, holy shit. That's worth it, because nowadays, if you buy, like, I like those San Pellegrino waters. I have one right here, the lemonade one. It's really good. Oh, I'll tell you what it is right here, the bottle deposit. Is it on here? I don't know if this has a bottle deposit thing. I don't think it does. Wow, I think this is the first can I've ever seen that doesn't. Anyhow, so am I trash because I went to the thing, the Coinstar thing with the can thing, the receipt? I've given my cans to people. There's a lady and a guy that have a grocery cart, full-blown grocery cart, and they walk their cans to the grocery store, Brooks. Just because they do that doesn't make them trash. So that's not just in Oklahoma. Like, that's all 50 states. Or how many states is it now? I don't know. I can't keep up. There's a lot going on. And Puerto Rico is a state. So why don't we have 51 states? What is happening in this country? I don't know. But I don't know the answer. So I feel stupid saying 50 states, but why haven't we figured that out and fixed that too? Random question I have while covering Brooks.
They'll do it every time. So
Do they consider Puerto Rico a part of the 50 states? Am I wrong, or is that the 51st state? Does anyone know? I can Google it. Josie, you going to bed early. Hey, Otto. We're getting storms tomorrow, Otto. Make sure you do everything you need to today. It's going to be a big one. I think we have like flood warning and stuff. I can't believe she said that people that go to the scrapyard are trash. It's a territory, but don't they consider it part of the United States? So, like, why can't it be a state if it's part of the United States? How can you be just a territory? I guess my question is more than it's actually a little bit more involved. I just don't understand why do they call it a territory instead of a state if we're the United States, if they're a part of the states? I don't think that that's fair. Like, you can be a part of the United States, but you can't be a state. I don't know. I'm not a history buff or anything. Hold on, what's Sinner say? He may actually know the answer to this very well. They don't want to become a state. Oh, Puerto Rico doesn't want to be a state. But no problem then. I can't really say blame them. It's technically a commonwealth. They can vote in the U.S. elections. I knew that. So they're like a commonwealth. Okay. And they don't even want to be a part of the United States. Yeah, they're farmers out. They make their own food. They're very healthy. Can't vote in U.S. elections. They can't vote? Wait, they can't vote in the elections? I thought they could. Well, learn something new every day. Thank you for telling me that. I'd have been sounding stupid. I never knew that they were just a territory, or maybe I did, but I just forgot. But why can't they be a state though? Like, why aren't they forced to be a state is the question. There's so many stipulations. Doesn't make any sense. The United States of America, but they don't make you be a state. Then it's not a solid, sure thing then, is my opinion. Like, I feel as though it is not written in stone. It makes it less solid to me. Does that make sense? Does anyone else feel that? They voted not to be a state. Hawaii and Alaska are the last two. Be careful from the storms. Can I ask you the most genuine question, Josie? Your name bothers me so much, and I'll tell you why. I always hear Brittany saying, Josie Wells, welcome. And the first time I ever heard your name, I was like, what? Who is in the chat with the name Josie Wells? Because she says Wales. Well, because she's from the South, so she has that like twang, right? Is your name a pun on Summer's brother? Because his name is Josie Wells, and I just, like, is your name Josie Wales? Like, that can't be. That just cannot be. And I have been dying to ask you, but I didn't want to disrespect Brittany in her chat. That's the only reason I haven't. Hello, Kukla. I just need to know. If you wouldn't mind telling me. Josie Wales was a Clint Eastwood movie? Really? Okay. Sorry, Josie. All right. No, no harm, no foul, I hope. I don't know. I'm not into Clint Eastwood. That's good to know. But it sounds like everybody's saying Josie Wells, and it's driving me fucking bonkers. Sorry, Josie. All right. Hope it didn't offend you. I didn't know that was a movie. See, that's why I ask. I'm glad I asked these things.
So, I mean, it is guarded. Okay. We had a graveside service. And we saw her go in the ground. So, has Prayer Garden.
Do you know what is so crazy? Oh, hold on. I'm getting distracted by my chat because I'm like so into reading my chat. So Tripper says, was it Tripper? Let me find it now. I always thought Don chose that name for that reason. I feel like I can hear Don saying, let's name him Josie like that Clint Eastwood movie, and he can be Josie Wales. Oh my God. I wonder if that's why. Who knows? Maybe that is and he might be a Clint Eastwood fan. I have no clue. I don't know. No clue. That sounds like totally something Don would do. Like name his kid after a movie, which other people do too. My name was supposed to be Aubrey, and my mom was going to name me that. And my dad had a dream that my name was going to be Tiffany, and he wanted my name to be Tiffany, and my mom went with the name Tiffany. Thank God. My dad for the win. I'm so glad I'm not an Aubrey, although I don't really like the name Tiffany. It's kind of 80s, and I don't even think I act or look like a Tiffany, but I'd rather be a Tiffany than if my name was, I don't think Aubrey would fit me. So I'm all right. That's the story. I don't know if I've ever told it, but now you know.
Ever been to a graveside service or ever buried anyone? I'm just curious because I know she's got everyone stirred up about this.
No, Brooks, you do though.
Comes to that, what she's done and what she's not done. I mean, in relating to this, it don't matter to me. I mean, if anybody would have come up with it, anybody could have said that, said, hey, look, this is that. But, all I know is from my point of view about it, what I want to do, what I would like to see happen to ease everybody's mind. I mean, there's nothing wrong with easing people's mind on this. I'm not trying to desecrate a grave or doing anything like that. No, not at all.
I don't think anyone thinks that. Let me try to call the Morrison Chapel Cemetery.
Here we go. Next is the cemetery, the Chapel Cemetery. The Morrison Chapel. It's not called that, Brooks. That's not what it's even called. My God. Yep. So we've got Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, TBI. Not only did she call Hawkins County, she hung up and called back because the voicemail picked up for Detective Pruitt. Now we're calling the Morrison Chapel Cemetery, she calls it. Let's go.
Okay. Probably have to leave another damn voicemail. That's why things never get done.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number.
What do you know? Of course.
Hey, Twill Crows.
Okay, it's 1.4 miles northeast of Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church on the north side of Beach Creek Road. Okay. That can't be the...
Brooks, do you remember where all the apparatus vehicles parked when Summer went missing? Do you remember all of the ambulances and the fire trucks and the cop cars and the TBI, the detectives, the feds, everybody that was crawling all over the place, and all of them parked literally right next to Morrison Cemetery? Why don't you just tell everybody that? Why are you slowly reading out how to get there? Huh? Everyone knows where Morrison Cemetery is. Crazy, crazy stuff.
The right number. There's no way, because that would be totally
I
different.
bet you Brooks doesn't even know that's where they all parked. And that's where they were in and out of there. They were eating their lunch over there. I mean, nonstop. So this is craziness.
Area code.
Bottlenecked. Yeah. I got that too.
This is giving me the coordinates. That's
Okay.
not going to help. I need the phone number. It should start with a 423. Have you contacted them, or did David do it?
During this live, David just messaged me and said they wanted to do everything for the family and anything that could.
Well, that's not what Ernie said last night. He said he has no association to Brooks whatsoever, Tom Wanks. Tom Wanks. So, like, everybody thinks you're whacking off right now. Like, why is your name that? What is that for? What is your purpose? Tom Wanks. Well, enjoy.
To help that little girl. So I don't
Tom.
know. I've not been off here. I've not got to check anything or do anything. All my attention, my undivided attention, everything's been on this show.
Yep. You haven't done anything wrong, buddy. Don't worry about it.
And Wanker, he showed like all of these calls from Brooks that like he never answered for days and days and days. And then she'd call again and then he wouldn't answer. Then she'd call again and he would. I don't believe that. I really don't. I'm just saying. Did you miss yesterday? You might have. I'm not sure, but check it out when you have a chance. He actually provided proof of his messages with Brooks. Nobody even asked him to do that. He really was very serious about not having anything to do with Brooks anymore, and he was pretty upset about it, I thought.
Let's see.
Hey, Tawanda.
Okay, let's try this one.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please.
All right, so that one is not going to work. Maybe there's an email or something.
Hi, Sage.
So what to do?
Your last name
Here's
is
the
not
thing.
Wayne.
Whenever,
Stop.
it takes time.
I don't believe you. And I don't believe you. So your last name is Wanks, for real? I'm going to look you up on Google right now. Hold on a minute. Tom Wanks. I'm not going to say where you are if I find you, but I got to see this for myself. Thomas Wanks. Let's check this out. Is Wanks a last name? Possibly. There are some crazy last names out there. Thomas Wanks. Let's check it out. I'll put in Thomas Wanks' address just to see if the person comes up. There is no verified public address for an individual matching that name. There is... Well, shit. I found... Hold on. I will make an apology if this is true. There is a Thomas Wank. There's multiple. Hold on. Is there multiple? No, there's only one, I think. No, there's actually several. Wow. Well, God bless. That name probably got you bullied. I'm sorry. I did it even. I'm guilty as guilty as sin about it.
To find
We apologize, Tom.
out things.
Sure.
And this could be something
Jeez,
that you know, you're good at this. This could be something that you could keep on going and saying, hey, you know, these people are wanting to do this, that, trying to find out. See, first thing you got to do is find out contacts and stuff on how to reach out to get a hold of these people. So that's the first thing. That's the first thing you need to do is find that out. And then this is something that could be ongoing. You could do another one. You could figure out what you need to do about that and find out. You know, I know you want to call people, but the thing about it is, a lot of these small cemeteries, when it has phone numbers designated to them, they don't have it. It's nothing like that. You have to reach out to individuals within the family or within people that know people, and that could take days upon weeks to do. So I don't know exactly the methods that David's using for all this.
Okay.
But, you know, obviously it's happening.
Wow.
Oh, dear God. Hey, Kristen, what's going on? Do you have another question, sweetheart?
Yeah, I just wanted to know. I know that you guys had talked about how it was. I don't know if she said she was a psychic or she had a reading, or not a reading, but a dream. But why are we so consistent on going to the cemetery? Is there like any other facts to go along with that?
Have you been listening to the show, sweetheart?
Have you been listening to the show, sweetheart? Well, there's Brooks telling you, bitch, why you fucking asking? Rewind and listen yourself. She doesn't want. Have you been listening to the show, sweetheart? I have never called anybody sweetheart. If I called you sweetheart, I'd be embarrassed. I don't do that to people. I don't know. You know what I notice? People do that. I think to piss people off and to insult them. Like, it's strange. It's almost like Queen Bee when she calls people baby. Like, what's up, baby? But she's calling you baby because she doesn't want to deal with you, right? It's like that. The sweetheart is the same thing. So, or she doesn't like what somebody say, she'll call you baby, right? It's the same thing. Interchangeable, just different people and different terms of non-endearment. But hold on. So I want to fast forward to let me do like right here. Let me see.
For an expert's help.
Oh, I wouldn't be your expert on that.
Okay, here we are.
Caramel.
Okay.
This is where I need to be. Let me just get the timestamp. I don't feel like even looking for it. It really shouldn't be that far back, honestly. But I think it's 308. No, that's a different one.
Born in 1981.
So bad.
Well,
Other
if
than
you look
a
at
dream.
if you live, they didn't
All on that answer your.
All right.
real close to it.
Okay. All right. Did that answer your question? If
Yes,
you're
ma'am. Yes.
See how rude she is? She doesn't even say bye. Does that answer your question? Yes, ma'am. Drops her. You are such a fucking asshole, dude.
Okay. So let me call this funeral home.
Yep, no problem. Totally normal behavior. On a live. Let me call this funeral home. This is not acceptable. This is not acceptable behavior. Not at all.
Jenny said, leave Ernie alone if he wants to help. I'm helping Ernie.
From funeral home. This is Meredith.
Well, hello, Meredith. You know what? That's my cousin's name, too.
Immediately, right off the rip. That's my cousin's name. So she's trying to, like, mind you, this is not even I don't believe this is even the funeral home that took care of this. This is a shit show, to be quite honest with you. But she's going to talk to a woman who does not know anything about this lady doesn't know anything about the burial for this man that passed away. Bless. I want to really say, I feel she was working an angle with that by calling someone right from get that she knew did not have the answers. Why waste your time at all? Calling someone who has no particulars, wasn't even involved, doesn't know jack shit, can do as much as we can do on Google and look up, an obituary. I don't think this lady should have even been called to begin with, but whatever. This is how Brooks operates. And Meredith was so nice. I can't believe she dedicated the amount of time that she did, but I chalked it up to the fact that a lot of people must not be passing away in that area, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Some funeral homes do not have time for this. She stayed on for quite a bit. Meredith, she's a good lady.
How odd.
Oh, how cool. There's not many of us.
I know. And you know what? And she had a great aunt named Meredith, which is extra odd.
Like, what the fuck? My aunt's name is Meredith. And you know what? And when she thinks it's over, the lady's like, oh, that's so cool. Because the lady definitely doesn't care. And then Brooks is like, yeah, and she had a great aunt that was named Meredith. Because you know what Brooks says? She's a shyster. That's what they call you, Brooks. That's what the name is.
Because she was born in 1981.
How about it? She says.
And her great aunt was born in the 40s. It's a great name. Is yours like a family name?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not at all. Wow, that's really cool. Yours is a family name.
Well, hers might be, but
Bless
I just
her
never
heart,
knew where they
this
got
lady.
it. Mine's a family name. My name is Brooks. And I have my great grandmother's maiden name. So I have a question, and I'm not getting any help.
Imagine this is your day job. You answer the phone, and this person doesn't even say why they're calling. They just start telling you about their dead aunt's names. Like I cannot. What made her even think of this? Why not just say, oh, Meredith, I have an aunt named Meredith. I'm calling to, and on with the day, but get into all the great aunts, what their names are, when they were born, the year they were born, 1951. Crazy. She wants this lady to give her information. So she's kissing her ass. That's what she's doing. For those that don't know, but pretty much everyone knows, I think. I hope.
Help from Hawkins County or Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. If somebody wanted to go about searching the Morrison Cemetery, and how would they do that if they're looking for Summer Wells?
You're saying, how would you find a Morrison cemetery?
Morrison Cemetery in Rogersville, Tennessee.
Yes. Is there such thing?
Is there? Ernie, can you talk to her?
I'm asking you. Have you been there?
No, I have not.
Okay.
Here's the private investigator that is working on this.
So keep in mind, she is using Ernie to call all the places that she's calling. And she doesn't say, this is my friend Ernie, or I'm a YouTuber. Ernie's a YouTuber also. We both have a vested interest in Summer Wells. Nothing. It's that he's a private investigator. Ernie had to tell someone he was a private investigator, but isn't, and he's a former private investigator, but Brooks is pushing him off on everyone as a private investigator to get information out of them. The same way she got a funeral home, well, an actual funeral director to discuss all kinds of things that should never have been discussed, but they thought they were talking to an investigator on Summer's case because Brooks said, I'm with an investigator. And the guy told me on the phone yesterday, I really thought I was talking to an investigator. So the motive, right?
Okay, so
There's one in Mount Carmel,
Okay.
but it says on north side of Beach Creek Road.
All right.
Opposite.
Chasing, it gets so much worse. This lady, when I know you've heard this, but further down, like especially toward the end when things start getting really crazy, she's like, oh, like completely disturbed. I can't even imagine what was going through her mind. Can't even imagine what this lady was thinking. Her day was probably the most interesting it's been in a while, maybe. I don't know.
Of Ben Hill Road. I've got a little picture here of it.
Okay.
And you can pull that up online. It says, it looks like there's a monument with two hearts. Looks like that would be pretty easy to identify. Monument with two hearts, something in the middle. Have you looked? Is that? Oh, Morrison Cemetery Road.
Yes. So there's a woman named Prayer Garden of America that believes that the little missing Summer Wells is buried in one of those graves. And she's commissioned some people to go out there and search for her. And I think we all know how that's done. Now, exactly what would they need in order to do that?
I don't know how you're gonna know exactly that it's her in a grave. Is that? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. What do they need as far as permission to go into the cemetery, or?
Well, I mean, they can go and lay flowers or whatever, but they want to actually search. They want to use GPR. It was suggested they were going to dig between graves. So we're just asking for an expert's help.
Oh, I wouldn't be your expert on that. Yeah, that would be more law enforcement.
Do you hear her? She said,
they always say call Tennessee.
She's like, ugh. Oh, God.
Bureau of Investigation, and they're just like, yeah, we're not dealing with it. So just like,
as far as permission to go into the cemetery, or?
Well, I mean, they can go and lay flowers or whatever, but they want to actually search. They want to use GPR. It was suggested they were going to dig between graves. So we're just asking for an expert's help.
Oh, I wouldn't be your expert on that. Yeah, that would be more law enforcement.
And they always say call Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, and they're just like, yeah, we're not dealing with it. So,
yeah, it wouldn't be a funeral home aspect. That would be law, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And I do know for a previous situation, they actually had to dig a body up and autopsy it. So yeah, that would be your Bureau of Investigation, not a funeral home.
Okay, so obviously when they had to, you said dig a body up.
Who are you? I'm just curious.
My name is Brooks, and I have a podcast called Crime Lines and Lies. And I'm talking to the man that's heading this search to go to that cemetery because he has a strong belief that Summer Wells is in that
cemetery. Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Ask her if she's ever heard that before, Brooks.
You can talk
Morrison
to her.
Cemetery. You can talk.
Yes. Have you ever heard about Summer Wells possibly be buried in a shallow grave and then another person was buried on top of her? Have you heard that?
No, I've never heard such.
Okay. So what I want to do is I want to take a team. We're privately funded. I want to take a team, which we have every right to do, to walk around the cemetery. We're going to map it off. We're going to measure it. GPR does not hurt the ground. And then we walk around with GPR. We're also wanting to run cadaver dogs.
What's
Cadaver
GPR?
dogs.
Hold up. What's GPR?
GPR is it's pretty much a ground penetrating radar. It's radar. It's sonar. It's like not sonar, but radar. It's radar. It actually goes into the ground. There's nothing. It tells what's in the ground, the voidness of it, the dirt, the soil, all that. If it's been disturbed, all that.
There, not necessarily, and maybe a size of it is all I can think of.
Right. And you got a point there. Yes, it would tell. But here's the thing: where the casket is closed and airtight sealed, it would show the density area of it. But under it, if there's another item under it, it may be possible to show that as well. If it's a box, if it's something rattling in it, because what it does, it sends waves. It detects the waves in it. That's what I know about it. Again, I'm not a professional at it. We have licensed people who are going to be there. They can tell you a lot more about it. We're just asking, because right now we're looking into the permits because we don't want to jump in, head first on anything. We want to make sure we got everything. We check it twice. We cut it once.
So you think she's in a casket?
No, I think she's under the casket or in the vault. That's our theories anyways.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Okay.
that would take a lot of work if she was underneath something. Somebody was seeing somebody digging a grave up, I believe. But
well, no, she was put in there before. See, the man passed away in between the time she went missing.
oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
So you're actually going to a certain grave. Well, then, yeah. Okay, you didn't give me that information.
Yes, it's going to be a certain grave. It's not interfering with anything. And the thing about it is, it don't have anything to do with no topsoil removal or nothing like that. It's actually lines and it just walks through. But the thing about it is, before we do this, this is on level 1 right now.
So you think she's below a vault and casket?
Yes.
How are you I'm trying to think of how the GPR is gonna detect human body, if there would be anything left at this point, if she was not in anything. If it was just a body underneath a vault casket.
It would still be bones, even after 5 or 6 years, would still be in existence, and they would make a rattling sound, or they would make a movement when the ground is waved. So that would actually, detect. That would detect on that.
So
but the thing about it is,
past the vault in the casket, you've got to get past 4.5 feet, probably.
Oh yeah. It's going to be about 8-9 feet, probably, or something like that. Yes, you're exactly right. Another thing, a cadaver dog has known to be able to detect up to 11.5 to 12 feet, they're telling me. So maybe we could run a cadaver dog. A cadaver dog would not detect a body in a sealed casket because there will be no scent because it's sealed off all that time. However, being put in a box, a body under that, after the box started deteriorating or breaking apart, something like rubber and plastic or whatever, then it would break apart because of the pressure and the water and and just over time, the wear and tear of it. It would still give out a certain scent, possibly, that a cadaver dog would be able to pick up. Again, I'm trying, my thing is, I want to get all the permits, everything we need. I've got the backup. I've got the funding to do it, and just see what we need to do and just put it to rest once and for all.
Yeah, and I don't have any answers for that other than contact Morse, who is over Morrison Cemetery. Is that what you've done, or have you just started with me?
Yeah, well, we're
So-
going. I mean, do you happen to have their phone number?
Let me look and see if I have who's over that cemetery. Is that kind of what you wanted from me?
Yeah.
Because I don't think. Okay.
Let me get my.
Hold on just a second and let me search my system, okay?
Okay, no problem. Because I know that my.
Sorry, I just have a lot of questions. I didn't realize you were looking underneath and that person was buried after she was missing.
Well, I mean, if this is over Prayer Garden's hunch and Andy's dream, and someone's final resting place is disturbed, I'm going to lose it. You know what I mean, Meredith?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Brooks. You are all about this. You're all about this. I need to do something really quick because I have something that is very important. It will only take a moment, and I will put this right back up on the screen. Some people have heard me talk about this before. Give me 1 second. Give me just a moment. Okay. How do I? Hold on 1 minute. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the DKMS registry for bone marrow transplants. It's a whole brand new immune system for someone who may be fighting a blood disorder or a cancer of any kind that can only be cured with your immune system. It's very easy. They swab the side of your cheek. They send it to you in the mail. They pay for the postage to send it back. If you are a match, you'll be contacted. There is a 17-year-old boy from Fall River, Massachusetts. His name is Broden Sabin. I care very much about him. I wanted to make sure that while I have people in here that this is seen, it's very important to me. I want to help this boy if possible. He has acute myeloid leukemia, and he also has some kind of gene mutation that he needs a very specific type of HLA marker. So I'm going to just play this. It's a minute long. I want you to see his face. If he does not get this transplant, he's not going to live. He has no global matches. Nowhere on the globe does anybody match what this boy needs. He needs stem cells. Please listen to this, and please, if you can, I'm going to drop the link to the DKMS in the chat. Consider signing up. It takes 2 seconds, literally. You put your name, your address, they send you in the mail the packet, you swab your cheek, and you send it back. It's that simple. And there are many people who need this, not just him. And it's so important to me. This boy likely will not make it, and they're giving him really intensive chemo instead right now to keep him alive. My son had 2 global matches, and he couldn't get them because his cancer returned. Had he not gotten the tumor he did in last July, and he was able to get a transplant, my son might still be here today. It's really sad that he couldn't have the matches, and this boy is alive and has none.
Thank you again. Hello, everybody. It's Broden. I just wanted to put a face to a name and make this video to thank everybody for coming out. I know some of you guys have come from pretty far. Some of you have come from close. I just appreciate all the support. I appreciate you guys for swabbing. Also because even if you're not a match for me, you could be a match for someone else in the same situation. And that shows a lot. I also want to thank my family and friends of the family for setting up these events and all the support I've gotten from them. It's more than enough. I'm forever grateful to everybody. So thank you. And I especially want to thank my mother for setting up these events and getting all these contacts, all these things sorted to make this, as smooth as a ride as possible. So thank you so much. And again, thank you everybody for coming out. You didn't really have to, but thank you so much. And I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you again.
All right, and really quick. So I dropped that in the chat, the link to the DKMS. That's global. So anybody like in the UK, anywhere across the globe, you could be in Africa, you could be anywhere. So you know who might be his match. It could be somebody in my chat right now. And I cannot stress the seriousness of that enough. Truly important that this boy can possibly get a match. And I just want to share one more message from him.
Wait, 60 seconds of your time could save my life. Let me tell you how. What's up? My name is Broden. I'm 17 years old and I'm from Massachusetts. As of December 2025, I was diagnosed with myeloid leukemia. Now, if you don't know what that is, it's essentially a fast-moving, aggressive cancer found in the blood. Now, before this, I was a easygoing kid, from BMX to dirt biking to playing video games and collecting TCG. But this has put a halt on everything, and it's truly turned my life completely around. And the way to solve this is I need a bone marrow transplant. A lot less crazy than it sounds, I know. But I haven't found my match yet, and that's due to a rare gene fusion I have that is not really common. So hopefully by making this video, you can boost my story and find me my match. And also, if you're not my match, you could be the match for these thousands of children that are going through the same thing as me. So don't feel bad if you're not my match, and don't swap for me, swap for the cause. Make sure you swap through DKMS. Without them, none of this would be possible. So thank you so much. I love you guys.
Hold on one sec. Okay, so please consider clicking that link that I dropped in the chat and fill out the form and swab. There's a lot of people like him that don't have matches, and you could end up being one of those people one day too. Any of us could. I personally want to see him get a match so badly, and I've been following him. You can follow his journey on Facebook. His name is Broden Sabin, and I'll put his name in the chat. It's Broeden. His last name is Sabin. His mom is begging people to sign up to donate marrow. So I'm going to put this back on now with Brooks and Ernie, but I did that purposely while everybody was in here for a reason. So he is worth it to share. And if you wouldn't mind sharing, I'm going to upload that video that I shared first on my page later. If you wouldn't mind sharing the global registry yourself on your community tabs and sharing his story, I'd really be so appreciative. Maybe you could save his life. That's something that people could be proud of. I don't think there's anything that anyone does here that they could say or ever brag about, or like that's the shit that you could actually say you saved a life. You know what I mean? Nothing here is that important.
Absolutely.
He is darling. crispy.
Now, let me ask you, what is your protocol for a graveside service?
What do you mean? What's our protocol?
Well, I mean, do they watch if like a missing child is thrown into someone's grave in the vault in the casket?
Say that again?
Jesus. So she said, she's like, say that again? What the fuck? Oh my God. I feel so bad for this lady, and she's totally such a good sport about it. She's say that again? Whoa. I'll play that back. Hold on a minute.
But exactly. Let me ask you, what is your protocol for a graveside service?
What do you mean? What's our protocol?
Well, I mean, do they watch if like a missing child is thrown into someone's grave in the vault in the casket?
Say that again?
Exactly what's being put in front of you. That's what this woman is saying happened.
Oh, wow. So a graveside traditionally is we either leave with the body from the funeral home to go to the cemetery, or we meet the family there. The casket is...
So I'm going to tell you what Brooke said. Where is the fucking transcript? Why isn't I here? Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. I cannot. So she says to the lady, she's like, what's the protocol for your graveside services? She's like, what do you mean? Well, I mean, do they watch if like a missing child is thrown into someone's grave in the vault in the casket? What the fuck? This lady cannot believe her ears. And it rolls right off of Brooke's tongue. Like, no problem. I would have so much trouble and I would struggle to say words like this. I feel like, Brooks, you are the type of person that makes someone want to take like a whole Ativan. Like, you are giving me such anxiety. Like, it came back. My heart's pounding a little bit. It's crazy. Crazy. Why have you no concern for the words you're saying? These are not normal things to say at all. And can't we find a better way of saying this without being so blunt?
In front of you.
Mm-hmm.
The vault is over to the side. You have your ceremony. Have you ever been to a graveside?
Katie, right?
Yes, my mother's.
Okay.
And nothing like this would have gone on. But since Prayer Garden of America is
For
a genius, we have to run with it. So go ahead.
Right. So, you know, a typical graveside casket is there displayed with everyone there. And so I'm a little confused how this all would happen unless they did it in the middle of the night. Somebody dug it, you know, would they be digging it by hand? Would they be using machinery? Or would it, I feel like it would have caused some kind of commotion. But anyway, typical graveside casket is there. You have your service with minister, someone sings, and then afterwards the vault goes on. The vault lid goes on if there is a vault, and then you lower the casket and vault into the ground and is covered up by the grave diggers. Is that maybe what you're asking?
Yeah, they take the tent off, and then everybody leaves, and then the flowers go.
No, the tent comes down after. The tent comes down after everyone's gone, or a couple days later.
Yeah, and
then Brooks, did you even go to the funeral? Like, what are you talking about? What funeral have you ever been to where someone's like taking apart the huge tent that everybody stands underneath? When and where? What cemetery and what funeral process would you ever see them taking down the tent? That would be a whole liability, first of all, okay? For starters, that's not even a thing. That's not even a thing. They like wait for every single person to leave before they start taking the tent down. And not all services have the tent. I think that that's something they ask. Well, actually, I know it was asked to me, like if you wanted a tent, like some people for weather purposes or whatever. Not even all funeral services have them. I don't get you. I don't.
And then because they don't want the family to see everything packed down.
Yeah.
But this
Right.
woman,
But some families want to.
well, I mean, my sister and I did and a lot of people
Yeah,
do.
Right.
Well, also too, Brooks, in some states they don't let you stay for any of that because some people jump in. Awful things happen when people are losing somebody. So not everybody gets to stay and watch their loved one be lowered either. Stop speaking like you are an expert in death because I don't think you are. I certainly am not. I can only speak to what I've ever experienced. We can all only ever say what we've experienced, but like the things that you're saying, you're just like spitting them as fact as it's like ritual for all around the board, That's not why. It's not, oh, so the family doesn't see stuff being patted down. Like, no, it's so people don't jump in. Some people want to go too. That's the problem, Brooks. Hello. I question some of the things that you've said, actually. I question your insanity. I don't even know. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
I do not even
Sweet.
have that in my contact for, so I guess you would have to contact somebody in a Morrison family.
So the question I have,
Oh,
I got a
geez.
question. So this supposedly happened.
So allegedly, Brooks talks to the daughter, who yesterday Gavel Geek said there is no daughter. Allegedly, we don't know. We are pretty sure there's no daughter. There's someone pretending to be the daughter in Brooks' comments, but there's no daughter. So why didn't she just say, oh, I already talked to the family? You hear none of that here. She doesn't say, oh, I've already talked to them. Nothing. So that's strange. That stood out to me too.
Before, when the grave was first dug, the grave being first dug in between before the casket was even there. Supposedly while the grave was fresh, someone went down and dug a little bit deeper and put the body in or whatever, and then knowing that the casket and the vault would be on. That's exactly what.
She goes, whoa. Meredith, who are you? I like you. I think this lady is a complete sweetheart. Can you imagine what Meredith probably had to like call her best friend when she went home? Yeah, like, Julie, you're never going to believe what happened today at work. Wait till you get a load of this. Oh my gosh. I hope she can talk to someone about, I don't know, she may not be able to even talk about things that that happened at work. I'm not sure, but I hope she was able to vent to somebody because this is a whole shit show. I feel so bad she got this phone call. Poor Meredith. Prayer hands in the chat for Meredith, for real. Hearts too. She's a sweetie pie. She's spent way too much time. I would have thought someone was fucking with me. Katie earlier was like, I'd have thought someone was trolling me by this point. There's no way. That's why I think earlier she was like, who are you? And she was like, is this even real right now? Is this really happening?
Yeah. Wow. So, okay, well, do you know the person that was buried? Have you gotten that?
Timothy Morrison.
Okay, hold on. He was the person born, or he was the person buried where she's underneath, right?
That's, yep.
Timothy Morrison. Let me see who buried him.
Okay.
Have y'all looked?
Nope.
Or no?
How would I know?
Okay.
No way. Thank you.
You look
See,
it
this
up
is going
online.
to
Timothy Morrison
this,
obituary.
this is
And
going to
he
give you the grave diggers.
So he was 57. He died on June 24th, 2023. Right?
Prayer Garden keeps saying that his
Mm.
grave was dug on the 11th of June in 2021, and his funeral was on the 18th of June.
Okay. That might be this is in this area in Rogersville. The Timothy Craig Morrison that I have died on the 24th. Let me see. He passed away on a Saturday, the 24th. Oh, looks like he was cremated, so that's not the one.
Okay. Well, there must be another Timothy Morrison.
Do you have a Timothy? Oh, here you go. Timothy Ellick Morrison. Was he 63 of Kingsport? Passed away on Friday, June 11th, 2000.
This woman has no fucking clue that Brooks is sitting here on a live stream and that everyone can hear her either. Nobody she called and knew they were being broadcast. If Meredith knew, Meredith has a right to know, and somebody needs to call Meredith and let her know that this lady doesn't know who the hell Brooks is. She doesn't watch this shit. You can tell because she was completely floored by what Brooks was saying. But we've all heard this weird shit for years, right? This lady doesn't know, but you know what? I'll call Meredith Brooks since you won't, because you're not going to be like, hey, Meredith, I called you last week and you were discussing all of this stuff with me and I was asking all these questions about the grave. Remember? I live streamed that and there's let's see. There's 4,000 people that heard that call that I had with you. I'm sure Meredith would probably want to know. So I'll let Meredith know I forgot all about poor Meredith. And yeah, that's your job, but I'll do it because I'm the good person here in this situation. You are not. You are not. What an absolute POS you are.
21, is that the one?
That's
Yep.
the one that she's
Sounds
been
like it
talking
is.
one. Okay. That's one she's been talking about. That's the one that
Okay.
Ernie is researching.
Okay, so visitation was at Trinity Thursday, June the 17th from 4 to 5, funeral service to follow that, and then a graveside was Friday, June 18th at 2 o'clock. So they would have had, whenever, they dug the grave. And
oh, geez. Well, that girl's graveyard, guess what? It gets worse because this Meredith lady doesn't even work at the funeral home that everything happened through. And we haven't even gotten to that yet. And then what happened yesterday when I called the funeral home to ask if it was even real, because I thought when I heard it, I listened and I was like, there's no way that's a real funeral director. They would never give this information out. Well, they did. It was a different funeral director than the one I spoke to, but I went into her chat yesterday and I was like, I don't believe this. I just got off the phone with the funeral home. They don't know anything about this. Then I got a call back and the guy that actually spoke to Brooks thought she was with private investigators and investigators on Summer's case. So he did speak to her because she said she was with investigators. So she catches them up like this too, where a funeral director's got way better things to be doing and far more important things to be doing, and think they're talking to investigators that are trying to help a missing child. So this isn't even the actual funeral home that gave information like the casket was donated because the family couldn't afford one. it's absolute insanity. And Brooks she did all this, does not care. She does not care at all. And I think she's pretending to be a family member of the man, saying that this is completely fine, and I don't believe her.
And then prior to Friday, so they probably did it. I don't know who digs Trinity's graves, but usually it's a day or two prior. Wow, that's an interesting. What did you say Prayer Garden is saying?
Yeah, Prayer Garden of America.
So
She knows Prayer Garden. What'd you say Prayer Garden was saying? Oh my goodness. Imagine being from anywhere near Hawkins County, Tennessee, and listening to it. I would just be like, oh my God, we're gonna have to move. We're gonna have to move.
Summer went missing. Check this out. Summer went missing supposedly on June 15th, 2021, right across the holler from there, from on 110 Ben Hill Road. So they're saying that Summer Wells was taken then and put in that fresh grave site, knowing that it was open because the blue tent and all that, that usually shows that, and knowing someone's going to put on top of her. That would be the perfect crime. That would be the perfect crime.
Yeah. Interesting. I'd never even thought of that one. So they would need to disinter, the law enforcement would need to disinter and then dig underneath that. But how are they going to do that? Is my question.
It is dark arts.
Well, I mean, the question
you didn't
is,
get any response from them?
We've called them a couple of times. And here's the thing. I mean, I know when we had a graveside service for my mom. Okay. So we were there at 10 a.m. They had her grave dug at 6 a.m. And they had a way that, we couldn't see all that. There was, blankets and flowers and all that stuff.
Yeah, but they could have dug this grave 2 days prior, so they had plenty of time to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's not always dug the morning of. It can be done a day or two prior.
Sure. I mean, every state's different. I mean, shoot, in New York, they'll keep someone in a locker if.
What? In a locker? In a locker. Okay. Every state's sure. Probably every cemetery is different, Brooks. Not every state. I'm sure that, sometimes it might be weather dependent too. Like, just stop. We're doing way too much. Now it's a locker. Listen to her.
If they die
the morning of, it can be done a day or two prior.
Sure. I mean, every state's different. I mean, shoot, in New York, they'll keep someone in a locker if they die in January because the ground's frozen. And they won't have a.
That is a motherfucking lie, bitch. That is not fucking true. That is not true. Okay. That is not true. So now Brooks is going to speak for New Yorkers. Oh my God. All right. So now, Brooks says that if you die in New York, you have to go in a locker and you have to stay there until the ground is not frozen anymore. Wow. That's nuts. You do realize, Brooks, they can still dig holes in the winter. They can still bury people in the winter. What are you talking about? What the fuck is happening here? Are you kidding? She really is. It's so bad. Every ground gets solid when it's winter time and it's cold. My mom died in January in Boston. We did not leave her in a locker until the ground thawed, says Chasing. My son passed away January 3rd, and it was like literally 12 degrees out, and the wind chill was like -2, and we didn't keep him in a locker. In fact, ever, Brooks. Not once brought him right home. I followed him home. I didn't leave Providence without my baby. But guess what? Crazy. You speak for everybody when it comes to this is craziness. Craziness is happening. You have no right to talk about missing children ever or any missing person. I don't care if they're 99 and a half. Don't speak on missing people anymore. You are not a compassionate person. You are also spreading mis and disinformation everywhere. You are a lunatic, okay? You are the one that needs prayers, okay? With your stunt you pulled yesterday, I don't need prayers and I don't want them. Don't pray for me. Do not pray for me, Brooks. Do not ask people to pray for me. I'm just fine. I prayed my life away. I don't need any prayers, Brooks, but you do. You really do. Because what you're doing is blasphemous. What you've done with these funeral homes on here is blasphemy. Pick up your Bible, bitch. I don't believe you that you go to Sunday service. How about that? I don't believe you. Do you? I don't know, but I don't believe you. And if you do, someone should call your priest and tell them how you're behaving so he could pull you aside and have a heart-to-heart and ask you if you need any help from him. Because I personally think you should see a priest if you are a God-fearing woman. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it.
That's not an issue here.
Okay, yeah, I know that's not an issue here either. So let's talk about probability. Do you honestly think that when they put the vault down, sorry, it's Wednesday and our tornado siren's going off. They just always test it. Do you think they would notice a missing child at the bottom of the grave?
No, not if it was covered up. They're not going to know that.
Okay. All right.
You know what I mean? If they dug deep enough to hide that. Now, if she's laying there, absolutely you're going to see that. I would, yeah, because they have to look. Well, depends on what type of vault that they're low. You know, did they even have a vault?
Now, what funeral home was in charge of Timothy Ellick Morrison's?
You can look that up online. It's Trinity Memorial. That's in Kingsport.
Oh, okay.
His obituary's online. All you have to do is type his name.
She's going to have this lady working for her in about 3 seconds. Watch how the lady has to start looking things up for Brooks as if, you know, Brooks isn't online with Google right at her fingertips. Now the lady's going to work for her.
Name on and put obituary after it. Timothy Morrison obituary.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that. All right. So
you can maybe they can tell you who dug the grave, and you know, if you want to go that route, and you know, I don't know, you know, because he was not buried at our funeral home, I can't tell you. Look and see, did he have a vault? Did he not have a vault? I would think that if anyone saw a child in a grave that you're absolutely going to know it, but could it be covered? You know, if they did a good job of digging deeper and covering it up, would you know it? Not unless there was something protruding, because it's usually flat and graded off and very smooth.
okay, well, hang with me. I'm going to call them.
No, ma'am, I've got work to do. I don't have time to see.
Amen.
I've got funerals and arrangements to be made.
Hold on.
So I'm going to go. Okay.
All right.
You're
And
good
I
again.
wish you luck.
Bye-bye.
But could it be covered? You know, if they did a good job of digging deeper and covering it up, would you know it? Not unless there was something protruding, because it's usually flat and graded off and very smooth.
Okay, well, hang with me. I'm going to call them.
No, ma'am, I've got work to do.
Good for her. She's like, no, ma'am, I've got work to do. What the fuck? She's like, hang with us. Brooks is over here with no job, like no responsibilities, hanging out on YouTube and telling this full timer over here to hang with her. Oh shit. There are really funny parts. Like, I can't. Hang with me. I'm gonna call them. No, like I've got to go back to work, ma'am.
I'm busy. I've got funerals and arrangements to be made, so I'm gonna go. Okay.
All right, you're
and I wish you luck.
Bye-bye. Well, way to go, Predator Hunter. I'm getting more answers than you.
Trinity Memorial, this is Amelia.
Hi.
All right. Did you just catch what she did there? She's telling Ernie, she's like, all right, Predator Hunter, well, I'm getting more answers than you. Well, I don't think Ernie even asked you for answers, though, Brooks. This was all like you wanting to use his thoughts. Like, you really made this a whole lot more than it even was. Like, you're trying to get all the answers. So I'm really glad you said that, because it also is a statement. Like, you're very proud of it. You're proud of it. You're doing the most and you know it and you're saying it. And I think that's a beautiful fucking thing. I like it.
Hi, Amelia. My name is Brooks. And by the way, I love your name.
Thank you.
And I have a friend.
She likes her name too. Hold on.
Well, way to go, Predator Hunter. I'm getting more answers than you.
It's how she warms up to him. I bet you she does this with every phone call. Ah, Jesus. I love your name. Oh my God. Meredith is my aunt's name. I bet you she's told everybody that their name is her aunt's name.
Trinity Memorial, this is Amelia.
Hi, Amelia. My name is Brooks. And by the way, I love your name.
I love your name. Oh my God. Amelia, I love your name. I'm going to need all of the information about this burial that I have nothing to fucking do with. And by the way, you're online listening, are 3,000 people. When all is said and done, 4,000 people have listened to this. So I personally think, like, Chasing talked about this. Ernie has talked about this. I have talked about this. Where are all those Summer Wells people that claim to care? Where are they all? All eyes on Brooks. There were so many people watching her today, 300 people, and there was like 12 people chatting. It'll probably be that way for a while now, Brooks. Be slow moving and a lot of lurkers.
Thank you.
And I have a friend that is friends with a podcaster that are planning on searching the Morrison Cemetery in Rogersville to look for missing Summer Wells. Now, it has come to my understanding, thanks to a wonderful person from another funeral home named Meredith, that you all laid this man to rest. His name is Timothy Ellick Morrison. Now, this woman, her name is Prayer Garden of America, is claiming that Summer Wells, and you know, I'm sure, are you familiar with that case?
Now, this is the funeral home that actually handled the burial, but it's a receptionist and she's going to patch Brooks through to one of the funeral directors. There's 3 funeral directors and 1 apprentice.
Just vaguely.
Okay, vaguely. Okay. But you know, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So was your question regarding Mr. Morrison?
Yes. Did he have a vault or a casket? Or both?
There does not appear to be a vault.
Okay. And so would it be possible that someone took missing Summer Wells and put her into his resting place, and then the casket was put on top of her? And by the way, this is no fault of your funeral home.
Oh, okay. Yeah, clear them. Okay, hold on a minute.
That was the case.
Wait a minute. She's by the way, this is no fault of your funeral home. She acts like she's the Fed. Like, what? Brooks. By the way, there was a little girl tossed under one of the caskets you buried, and I know zero about this, have no proof of it, but it's not your funeral home's fault. Okay. I'm sure that made her feel really warm and fuzzy inside while you were telling her that their funeral home buried a missing kid. That's great. Good stuff, Brooks.
Case it wouldn't be anything on that we would be aware of.
I wouldn't think so. No, I wouldn't think so. So I
She's
have the
such a
private
bitch.
investigator here, and he might have a question. Ernie, go ahead, but just don't overeducate anyone, okay? I have a headache.
Okay. Now remember when everybody was saying, no, Ernie said he was a private investigator. And I was like, no. Brooks told him not to really talk too much. She says, don't overeducate because I have a headache. She wanted to be the talker, but listen, I don't need to tell anybody because nobody's stupid. I hope even the ones that are catching on already, but that's why I point all these things out, because when you really listen to this, it's crazier than every time I've listened to this. Now is the 3rd time. Every time I listen to it, I hear something else, or I'm even more disturbed. It's strange. Like, is there something wrong with her? And what is it? Well, I probably think it's safe to say there is something wrong. This can't be taken lightly. Brooks, I think you should talk to someone. Like, I think you should tell your doctor you did this, because this is irrational. It's evil. Gosh, I can't imagine. Like, you bring up, your mom being buried and all this stuff. Like, how would you like it if someone did this to her? Hello, do you care? Do you ever put yourself in anyone else's shoes? Or it's just okay because it's a stranger. So because you don't know this guy, it's all good. You can just like put his whole death story out there. You have no right. You don't have the right to do that. Nobody does. And you are taking away from his family. You're disturbing their peace. You are taking away his dignity by doing this. It's not right. Unfortunately, I have to play it, and other people have to play it and go over it because things need to be cleared up. Cannot be the blind leading the blind here. I'm glad I'm back, Brooks. I'm really glad I'm back. there's not a lot of people handling things in Summer's case anymore. Like nobody really is paying much attention. Like a lot of people have gone elsewhere or gotten into other cases and stuff. There's some of us that are actually still here and will always be here. I don't care how many years it takes. I'll be here the whole way through. I'm never going to turn my back on her. I know a lot of other people who aren't either, but like, where are all the others? I think now is a good time to speak up about how you feel, no matter how you feel. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, I believe in doing what's right.
And if you give me just a second, let me get you to speak with somebody who would probably have more information.
Okay.
Ernie is so quiet. What the heck? He's not being quiet. It wasn't, sorry, I was chewing in your ear too. I thought I muted to chew my cracker and then I pressed play and I didn't press play and I didn't mute. Sorry. I've never chewed in anyone's ear. I guess there's a first time for everything.
Okay.
But nothing could be worse than fucking listening to this shit. My apologies.
Ernie, I'm sitting here working for you. And you're
Thank you for
muted.
calling Trinity Memorial, committed to excellence in service and care. You will find our main facility is conveniently located off John B. Dennis in the Meadowview area, and our Life Celebration Center is located in the middle of downtown Kingsport. We are open to serve you Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., and evenings and weekends by appointment. We are available by phone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We are honored you called today and genially look forward to speaking to you personally in just a moment. At Trinity Memorial, we strive to make our families and visitors feel comfortable while paying respects to their loved.
Hey, how can I help you?
Hi, my name is Brooks. I have a podcast.
This is the guy that I spoke to yesterday evening. This guy right here that she's talking to right now. I spoke to a different one in the morning time.
Called Crime, Lines, and Lies, and you are more than welcome to.
We look forward to speaking to you. At Trinity Memorial, we strive to make our families and visitors feel comfortable while paying.
My name is Brooks.
Hey, how can I help you?
Hi, my name is Brooks. I have a podcast called Crime, Lines, and Lies, and you are more than welcome to subscribe. I am talking to a private investigator that is looking for Summer Wells. And he has a tip that Timothy Ellick Morrison, when his grave was open, that Summer could have been hidden there. I just have two questions. When was the grave dug? Because she went missing on the 15th as per the TBI Amber Alert.
She was buried at East Lawn. Timothy Morrison was buried at East Lawn. I'm just double checking that right now.
Hold on. Timothy Ellick Morrison.
Yeah, sorry, wrong one. I got the wrong person. That's Morrison Cemetery, yeah.
Okay. Do you know when the grave was actually dug?
We have a third party that does all the grave digging in our area, and he usually does it the day before.
Ask him who the grave diggers were.
Okay. Okay. The PI is on the phone.
Sure. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do you remember the grave diggers for that? Was it a man named Chad Arnold?
No, I believe it was Larry May. I'm looking to see here. Actually, they may have dug it themselves, actually.
Okay, so Chad Arnold was the one that helped with the digging of the grave. The thing about it is, the concern is this: Summer Wells went missing on.
That's not what he said. He's giving
Well,
you.
Summer.
He's
well,
giving you. He already
yeah.
knows that story. Let him tell.
Okay.
She's always yelling at Ernie, and anybody else too. Like, there was something else I was listening to not too long ago. What the hell was it? Oh gosh. It was when her husband was up there and the whole drunk fiasco, and the cops went there and she wouldn't get off the live stream for the cop, and they were like, come on, can you show me this that you have on your phone? She's like, I can't, I'm on my YouTube live stream, and why do I have to get off? And it was the craziest shit. I swear to God, I was listening thinking, what the fuck? So when Brooks put her husband on blast, I was like, she would fuck anybody over. She would fuck her own husband over, throws him right under the bus. She's like putting everything about their relationship out there. She's talking shit to the husband. She's so nasty to that guy. I feel bad for him. I'm serious. Like, she was so mean to him. And she put it all on the fucking internet. It was so bad. It was just awful. And you know what? This is why I feel like her husband probably drinks like that, because of this. Not giving him an excuse, but like, some people cannot fucking handle abuse well. If you're in an abusive relation, get up out of it. Like with anyone, do not let people abuse you. If they talk like dirt to you, get the fuck out. Just run for your life. You'll be so much happier alone. I promise. Like, nothing is ever worth staying. Brooks, you are absolutely an abusive piece of shit. Anyway, and you're abusive to Summer doing this, and to the man that was buried, and to the people, the funeral home people too, and Meredith. That's abusive behavior to do that to people. You have no moral compass. Lost without a paddle. You're a lost soul.
Okay.
What's going on? What do you want?
Who dug the grave? You're saying the family did it themselves.
So on our contract, there was no grave digger. So no grave digger was paid. We weren't hired to dig the graves. Sometimes families will provide their own grave digger or hire someone.
So why don't I explain to you? This is the guy that told me yesterday in the evening time. The second Chasing went live to talk about what she found out about EquiSearch, which we haven't even gotten into yet. I thought my live stream would be over by like 7. It's already 6. That's crazy. This is the same guy that I talked to in the evening. He was like, she was so mean to me. I don't know. He's like, I don't know why. I don't understand. Why was she so mean? And he's like, why do you think that she did this? Like, what do you think the ulterior motive behind her doing this was? Like, putting them online, letting everyone listen. He was really disturbed. And he said, I thought I was talking to an investigator. And then it all made sense, because at first I was accusing her of talking to someone that did not work for the funeral home. But this is the guy right here, the one that she's on the phone with right now. And I had literally just spoken to, so I want to say, I have to look, let me look at my phone. I'll play this while I look at my phone.
Someone, or in that particular area, sometimes there's people that will dig in that area. Morrison is in like I think it's called Beach Creek area in Rogersville, Tennessee.
Yes, in the Beach Creek area, the grave diggers are Chad Arnold. Yes, we already got that confirmed.
No, that is not confirmed at all. He flat out said no. The only name we have is Larry May. Let's not speculate. So let me ask you
No,
something.
Larry May didn't do it because he wasn't paid, because we don't have it on our contract. We never charged the family for grave digging. Therefore, they provided their own, or they hired somebody to do it, or they contacted someone to do it, and they did not hire us to do the grave digging.
Let me ask you, okay, so when you, I mean, obviously your services, he didn't have a vault, he had a casket, and the grave was dug the day before he was buried, which was on the 17th. So when he went in the ground, did you happen to notice a little girl in there?
Yeah, we always look in there. I mean, we set up the lowering device and everything. There was nothing in the bottom of the grave. Now, I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen the bottom of a grave where it's dug, freshly dug.
Yeah, I have.
You know,
I have.
so there was not a. Obviously, we would stop everything if there was a body in there.
A little girl, and the grave was dug the day before he was buried, which was on the 17th. So when he went in the ground, did you happen to notice a little girl in there?
You're gonna tell me she doesn't know the answer to that question? Does Brooks really think that if there was a little girl in there, that they would have just covered up all of everything and walked away? This is all for show. There wouldn't happen to be a little girl in there, would it? They're like, what? She knows the answer to that question. Nobody in their right mind would notice a child inside a hole and walk away. She is doing this too. I believe she finds enjoyment out of speaking this way. She likes it. She would not be doing this if she didn't. This is purposeful. And it's not for the reasons anybody thinks. I think she's sick in the head. Like truly sick in the head. And not like that person's got some, some issues. They've been through a lot in life. Like this is like the Ed Gain shit that you don't know anybody online, people. I'm just saying. She's a bit too gainish for me. That's all.
Yeah, we always look in there. I mean, we set up the lowering device and everything. There was nothing in the bottom of the grave. Now, I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen the bottom of a grave where it's dug, freshly dug.
Yeah, I have. I have.
So there was not a. Obviously, we would stop everything if there was a body in there. There was not.
Well, I mean, here's the whole thing. When my mom, when they dug her grave, and that was Woodlawn Cemetery, and
what the fuck?
They did it, what? Obviously before her graveside service.
She's talking to a guy, a funeral director in Tennessee. Like he knows where Woodlawn Cemetery in Oklahoma is, Brooks. Well, my mom, she's buried in Woodlawn Cemetery. He's like, yeah, I know exactly where that is, Miss Brooks. I know exactly where that is. Way too much extra information, not necessary. This cannot be real. It is. All of this is real. It is not a simulation.
So, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem plausible to me. I mean, do you think it's plausible that Summer Wells is in the Morrison Cemetery?
It's not plausible, but she just asked a man, a credentialed person who contributes to society and has a really important job, if he happened to see a little girl in there before he lowered somebody's casket into the ground. Really? Okay.
So,
Do you think it's plausible that Summer Wells is in the Morrison Cemetery?
Did it sound to everybody else like she was considering it? Because it certainly does to me.
There was no body in the bottom of the grave. Now, it was just fresh dirt on the bottom. So, you know, I mean,
So,
I don't
so
know.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Is it plausible? Could this have happened? Could they have taken and dug further down and put the body further down in and then covered it back up? Like you said, it was fresh grave. It was fresh dirt. So that you would not know that. Is it possible?
Right. Yeah, that's plausible. We wouldn't know that because it's freshly dug dirt on the bottom. You wouldn't be able to tell if it's really been disturbed because it has been disturbed because you've dug into the earth. So there's no way to know other than if you guys can get a court order and go out there and do something, you know. I don't know.
What I plan on doing is, let me ask you a question. These caskets that are used, they're airtight sealed. Therefore, no scent cannot escape a casket, correct?
This casket was not gasketed. They did not pay for a gasketed casket, so this was not gasketed, no.
Jesus
Okay, so do you have an idea of what they used for this?
Do you understand why I thought this was not an actual funeral director? And I legit said, you are full of shit. That was not real. I think that was your neighbor. Straight up. I was like, this is someone she knows. The lady that answered the phone could have been, I don't know what these people do. They could have made the whole song and everything. I put nothing past anybody. When the guy explained to me, he thought he was talking to an investigator. That's when it made sense. And I was like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? So I was listening to this and thinking, there is no way. There is no way. None of this information, this is actually not, this is against the rules and stuff. This should have never happened. But when you identify yourself, I guess, as an investigator and someone thinks they're talking to investigators on Summer's case, I don't know where that falls into. I'll leave that for someone else who is qualified or, if that is the situation. But I thought this was complete bullshit. I thought she found someone to play this part, just like what she did which is crazy because that's what she did with EquiSearch. And we didn't realize that until after the second I posted my community post that I had gotten off the phone with the funeral home. This is the situation, blah, blah, blah. Chasing went live about Brooke setting someone up on her panel or sitting someone up on her panel to tell everybody they worked with Texas EquiSearch. So I guess I had it wrong, but she actually did do what I accused her of with someone else on a different subject. I never realized that till just now, actually, when I was talking. Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a 20 gauge non-gasketed. We donated it because they didn't have the money. We tried to help the family.
Okay.
This should never, ever, ever be known. It is such a violation of privacy.
Okay, that's awesome of you guys to do. So a cadaver dog would be of no help then probably, but GPR, if we ran GPR around and going down from there, we could probably actually figure out if there was something under it. But I was hoping that it would be a sealed casket, therefore scent couldn't come out. And under that, whatever item or whatever box they put it in, it would have broke apart by now or started and letting scent escape, and a cadaver could have figured it out.
That cemetery, a lot of people that get buried in that cemetery don't have a lot of financial means. And so there's probably a lot of ungasketed caskets down there and everything else. So, I mean, I don't think a cadaver dog would help at all in a cemetery like that. I wish you had some kind of, if you're going down this avenue, I wish you had some kind of tip that somebody could verify and they could get a court order, to do something, but I don't know how you would see past through.
He literally, listen to what he said. I just got this. He's like, hold on, listen to this. It even confirms he feels like he's talking to investigators. He's like, if you could get a tip. Oh my God.
For caskets and all in a cemetery like that. I wish you had some kind of, if you're going down this avenue, I wish you had some kind of tip that somebody could verify and they.
No, I wish you had some kind of tip that someone could verify. Does it sound that way to everyone else? It sounds that way to me. I don't know. I might be alone in my thinking, but I caught that just now where he's like, unless you have some kind of tip that someone can verify, like, I do believe this man that he thought he was talking to the cops, like law enforcement or someone investigating Summer's case.
They could get a court order, to do something, but I don't know how you would see past through a casket to the other side. I will tell you, I have had a situation in Virginia where I went to bury someone and they could really suspicious at the cemetery, and they wouldn't let me. They wouldn't let us bury the wife next to the husband.
This man should never, ever, 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 ever do this. I don't even know what to say. Like, this is a learning lesson, I think, for them, because he's basically saying, like, the people he buried, the guy he buried and the wife was super shady. And that's pretty horrible after the fact, like, Brooks loves every second of this. Like, that's why I thought it was fake.
That's when they said we'd have to move him, and it was just kind of weird. And so we said that's fine. The family said that's fine. So we buried her somewhere else, and then we said, look, we're going to come back and exhume him and move him over there. And they said, no, we'll take care of exhuming. And I said, well, I'm going to be up here when you do it. And they said, no. And so I called the police on them, and there was someone else buried underneath that vault. The cemetery had sold that plot twice, and they had someone underneath there. So sometimes it happens, sometimes it happens.
I get why he did it, but like, thankfully it was an actual situation that was legit, and I don't know who did what. Was it the wife? I don't know. I have no clue, but point being is, the last thing a funeral home would ever want is for them to be like, oh, this person was super shady. It's just not a good look for the business, I guess, is all.
But there's when you have graves being open and left open, which is how it works, around here, people usually dig the day before, 2 days before sometimes. That's plausible.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Now, let me ask you a question, since you're the one that put the man to rest.
Yes, chasing. That he said that was in Virginia. Someone else, not the Tennessee man. I will clear that up and make sure everyone knows this is a completely different scenario where someone was buried underneath and they had a funny feeling because of the family or whatever. And I guarantee you he would have never told us to someone he didn't think was important, but yeah.
Yes. How would Ernie here use his, what's it called, Ernie, GPR? He also mentioned digging between the graves. How would you go about that? How would he get a permit? Because his friend David doesn't know fuck about shit. So, how would you go about doing that?
Well, you're digging in a cemetery, so
he literally has no clue what she's talking about. He doesn't know who this David guy is. He doesn't know. He's like, yeah, okay, lady, like, what's going on? You know what I mean? She's rambling on and on. Ernie's in and out. He seems to be listening, and then sometimes he seems to be leaving at exactly the right times. Like, he doesn't, at certain points, I'm like, is he doing that on purpose so he does not have to be a part of this? Because that's what it seems like. Because then he'll be like, all right, I'm back. When the weird shit, it's strange. It's strange, all of it.
Could dig next to it.
About being between the graves. I mean, how would you go about that? How would he get a permit? Because his friend David doesn't know fuck about shit. So, I mean, how would you go about doing that?
Well, you're digging in a cemetery, so you could dig next to it. You could dig if you contacted the cemetery and they gave you permission. You could not touch that grave or dig into that grave or uncover that grave, because that would be.
This is the thing, Constance Sue. Okay, it's one thing. You're missing the bigger picture because of your feelings about Ernie, I feel. Hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Take Ernie and all the things that have happened just for this one scenario. Constance, you want to come up here? Because I really want to say something to you, and I can already hear you in my head. Like, I can already hear you in my head talking. And I get along fine with Constance Sue, by the way. I really like Constance Sue. I've always liked Constance Sue, but Ernie talking about something is completely fucking different than what Brooks did here. And I know you're a smart lady, so I know that you know what I mean when I say Brooks has put one lady that has nothing to do with this, that works for an entirely different funeral home, on the line. Are you just joining? I need to know, because if you are, I really need you to rewind and listen to what Brooks has done to people that have very important jobs. This isn't about Ernie saying that he wanted 400 people at the cemetery. Ernie is wanting to find answers for Summer. Just because Ernie jumps off a bridge does not mean we all need to jump off the said bridge too, right? So do you take any issue, Constance, with what Brooks has done here? She has put out so much private and personal information about a man who is no longer with us. He has a whole entire family that probably doesn't even know any of this is going on. And if they do, this has to be affecting them. This is not okay. Ernie talking about wanting to do something. Well, you know what? I hear everybody saying Ernie's not going to do shit. Ernie's doing nothing. And remember, I said this too, because everybody fucking says the same thing. Ernie's not going to help Summer. Ernie's not going to go to Tennessee. He's not going to do this. He's not going to do that. He's not going to do this. He's not going to do that. But then it's so serious that all of this is Ernie's fault. And I'm sorry, but I am not going to fall in line with that bullshit, because that is a crock of fucking shit. And Constance Sue, I believe you know that. There is no way that if you have listened to all of this in its entirety, that you can even fucking point the finger at Ernie. And I'm not swearing at you. I'm irritated with this situation because I think it's fucking depraved. I don't care if Pergurden said either that she thinks Summer Wells could be anywhere for that matter. She has said she thinks she's in a wall. She thinks she's in many places. Doesn't matter. Brooks is crossing the fucking line. She is crossing boundaries left and fucking right. And Ernie is not the bad guy in this situation. And nobody can make him be, period. They just can't. And that's me just telling the truth. That's not me defending anybody. That's me looking at this whole entire situation and knowing every single part of it and saying this is fucked up. So credible people will say and give credit when someone is actually not in the wrong and they haven't done, and that will make me lose respect for somebody, because I cannot stand people that cannot put their differences aside to say, okay, I give that person credit. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And I also don't like when people gang up on certain people. It's gross. And all the people that amplify this, there's so many. There's so fucking many. And Ernie's the one Ernie's not the one dialing these places either. If Ernie wants to do predator hunting or be a bail bondsman or all the jack of all trade things he does, I'm not going to tell him not to be. Ernie is not going to change for any of us, and he shouldn't need to change for any of us either. He does not live his life to please anybody else, I guess, but himself or, the people important to him. I don't know why people give this man such a hard time. Did you ever think that maybe that's why half of the problems that are occurring are because of? A lot of hateful, abusive things go on here toward Ernie. I have watched people want Ernie dead on a live stream. They want this man shot by the police so fucking bad on a live stream. Point blank, Constance, and that's true too. They would love nothing more than for Ernie to take himself out on a fucking live stream, and that's sick. How many times have we seen that? I will not, and I refuse. I won't be a part of that shit. Never. And Constance, I also need to say this. I did not call the police on Ernie. I called for Ernie when I saw that people were trying to get him shot on a live stream, right? So I let them know what they were being told was malicious in nature. And that what he needed was his medicine. Okay? And I don't appreciate it. Don't come in here, anybody, trying to manipulate the situation, because I'm not stupid. I've been here just as long as you, if not longer, and I'm not an idiot. No one's going to make this Ernie's fault. It's not. Be mad at the right people, or don't be mad at all. And I like you, but that just irritated me because, and maybe I'm taking my irritation out on you because I've had enough people fucking say that shit to me, and I'm pretty actually sick of it. Thanks. Moving on.
Considered starting the process of exhuming, but you could dig next to it if the cemetery gave permission. I don't think there's any kind of permit for that.
Yes, that's exactly what we was thinking about, and that's exactly what we were told as well. We were told this by state and health officials as well, that we would have to, after we found out, we would then progress on to get further documents and pretty much permits on what we needed to do. Of course, law enforcement would be.
Why don't you write Ernie a $1,500 check? Because I'm broke. I have no money left. I just buried my son. J-Dub? J-Dub? Hello? Have you been living under a rock, J-Dub? Do I look like I have $1,500 to give to anybody right now? Why don't you write a fucking $1,500 check? You piece of shit. Why don't you write a $1,500 check to Ernie? Because you know what? I don't have $1,500 to give to anybody. That's why. Do you know how much cancer costs, J-Dub? Do you know how much a burial for anybody costs, J-Dub? All of the things, J-Dub. That's fucking why. Why don't you worry about your own fucking money? Because I'm sick and tired of everybody talking about mine. And as you can see, I have no monetization on this channel. Because Queen Bee wants me to be broke, she said. So, J-Dub, does it look like I have money to give away? I don't even have a fucking monetized channel, J-Dub. How about go fuck yourself? And if someone needed $1,500 and I fucking had it, I would give it to them because I'm a caring person. Right, KCK? Right, KCK? Right. Ask KCK how generous I am, J-Dub. How about that? See, you never do know who's going to fucking get fucking thrown under the bus on what fucking day. Right, J-Dub?
involved at that time as well.
Yeah, I don't think you need any permits. You just need the permission of the cemetery. Unless there's somebody buried on either side, then that's where you're going to run into an issue with the.
I don't like people fucking with Summer's case. I don't like people disrespecting Summer. Guess what? Hey, J-Dub, when I wrote that check, it was my money. I was on an unmonetized channel. I never sent the check. I don't regret not sending the check. You want to know why? It didn't even go to helping Summer. You will never make me feel bad about not sending the check because I don't care. And guess who showed the check? Me. And it actually wasn't even a real check. Anyone who considers what I showed a check knows nothing about banking. Want to know why? You will never find a transit number on that check. You will never find a check number on that check. You will not find anything that makes that a check. So basically, you're all idiots. It wasn't even a check. It's not real if those numbers are not present. There's no routing number. There's no account number. There was a reason for that. You actually can't even call it a check, and nobody gives a fuck either. But I'm really glad you came in here, and I'm sure KCK is not.
You have to have a court order or something.
Yes, and you know as well as I know, when it comes to stuff like this and getting things done in these small communities, money talks.
I guess I don't know, but you have to have a court order, you know.
Yeah, I think the man's not looking to get bribed or anything. I think he's telling you get it.
No, I'm not trying to bribe nobody. I'm not trying to, but I'm just telling you, in these small communities, we know how it works. It's the good old boy system, and money talks. It's just whatever. It don't matter what people say. It's the way it works. It's the way it works in Hawkins County.
Okay, good luck. So how are you going to go to Hawkins County and get them to give you a permit to do what you want to do?
We're already going to get that. That's automatic. That's easy. That these people that I deal with and the organizations that they have, they'll get it. They'll get it done. I'm not going to exploit them on here. I'm not going to do that. I've got a lot of things to do before we even do that. But I'm pretty sure that everybody got their answer, that it is plausible, that it could happen. And we've heard that from two different people from two different cemeteries, that it could happen and that it is very possible. So there's mind blown right there. They've even said that there's been people that's dug up that had other people under them. It's the perfect crime, and it was perfect. There's no other thing about it. So that right there gives me even more hope into believing that Summer Wells is in that grave. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Well, but anyway, that's all I can tell you. I wish you guys the best. I'm sure that case has been something around here that people have really want to know the answer to. But
now, what do you think happened to her?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, I've read the paper like everybody else and all that. I have no idea, but I wish somebody could find out. I know a lot of people around here would like to have that answer.
I would too, because I couldn't imagine living in a community where a little girl is missing and nothing's going on. So you're basically saying it's a pine box, Timothy Ellick Morrison, no vault, and somebody could have actually put her in there.
Yeah. No, it's so there is no vault, but it's a metal casket. It's not a pine box. But all I know is when we go and bury, we obviously look into the grave when we do that, and there was nothing in the bottom of the grave. That's just standard. That's what we do. So.
Well, this is absolutely ridiculous. All right. So, Ernie, we're going to call the court clerk's office in a second to get you your permit. Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
All right. Thank you for your time, sir.
Okay.
Bye-bye. God bless. Now, most graves, Ernie, even though you keep saying it's just like a bunch of dirt down there, when they dig them, they pat it way down to make it easier to put the vault, the casket, or whatever in. I think we've had a lot of information today, don't you, Ernie?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Brooks, I used to dig graves for Louis Bianchi's funeral home, and yeah, back when I was young, that's how I made my extra money, was digging graves. That's a known fact.
Well,
So
then you
yes,
should do this. Okay, super. All right.
oh
That's
yeah.
cool. All right. So what I'm going to do is let you and David Holloway go ahead and get the permits. We will stay in touch. Okay. I've put some feelers out with the TBI, Hawkins County, and we'll see where it goes. Because I know by now everyone is bored of me making phone calls. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's furthermore research to be done, and yes, I do appreciate it, and thank you for having me up here. I enjoyed being up here. Thank you. I've got a live to do myself, and I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Ernie, you're too kind to people. Thank you. He's like, thank you so much. You know what I actually said to someone last night? I said, Constance, I hope you hear me say this too. So let's say Ernie was the one to find even the smallest answer to do with summer. Do you know that man would probably talk about it for the rest of his life? Like, I helped find a little girl that was missing in Tennessee. I never gave up on her. He would be, and anyone who would listen, he would talk about summer too. I can't say that for a lot of people around here. They just want to brag about depraved fucking bullshit that they take part in. Like, I do think Ernie cares about summer. That's the thing. Brooks, you do not. Not even a little bit. No matter what Ernie believes. Merch? What merch? What do you mean, what merch? So someone accused me of having merch the other day, and I was like, I have never had fucking merch on my channel ever. I noticed a lot of things, actually, Ernie. I pointed a bunch of things out because, and now hold on, because I'm not done. We are not done here. Okay? Hold one moment. Let me go grab. There's so much. I could make this a 2-day long situation. Which I don't want to do, because I don't want to come back again tomorrow. J-Dub. Oh, J-Dub. Hold on. Let me come back up for J-Dub. Is J-Dub saying I said something about merch? It's the Lightning Tiger. Hold on. Hi, Ernie.
Hey, what's up?
How are ya?
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
You look like you're relaxing in a hotel somewhere.
Oh no, it's in a hotel.
Oh, it's not?
No. It's pretty wild. Like it's just
What
a
do you
lot
got?
bigger than a
Wow.
hotel.
The
Yeah.
heck is that thing?
Anyways,
That
I'm
looks
rested.
like it's
I'm
something.
rested. I got your live. I was watching your live and everything.
Are you
Yeah,
in one
I
of
still
those?
I still regret it. I
Are
still
you in one
regret
of
being
those
over it.
tiny house things? Is it
Well,
a
I don't know
tiny
about
house?
I give you a little bit of tour. Oh,
Well, don't dox yourself. You know, a lot of people they're out for blood, Ernie.
oh yeah. So
That's pretty neat. Look at
oh,
that.
it's huge. Oh yeah, yeah.
Wow. Huh. Nice. I'm glad you got a good spot to stay at.
Oh yeah. No, I'm
Yeah.
tired. I'm killed.
You got
Literally
your shit
killed.
to you. You've got all things intact. That's all that matters. You're doing good, Ernie.
Oh yeah, I am. resting, listening, regretting being on Brooks Live, all that.
Yeah, I know it. I heard you yesterday. Well, you did a really good job providing all of those receipts. Where the heck did Jade this? Hold on, I was looking for something. I can't find it about merch. Either
So
way,
you write me a $1,500 check?
what is it?
Somebody said you was going to write me a $1,500 check.
Yeah, they said I was gonna give you a $1,500 check, but Ernie, I'm all out of cash. I don't have any money to give you. I need it for myself.
Well, I do. Well, you know what's good and convenient is there's multiple ways to send me money. There's Cash App, PayPal. You know, I got a few different ways. But anyways, no.
I know.
No, but
I
what's
only have
the
a Cash App. I've never had a PayPal, never had a Venmo, never made candles, never had merch, never did all the things that people say.
now merchandise you should do. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I don't have time for that. I just don't have time for it. Like I don't even stay consistent enough doing live streams and stuff. Like I'm not really trying to do that. When people join my memberships, I'm like, I don't offer anything for memberships. So like, just know that, like, I don't know. I don't really do a lot of that kind of stuff over here. I just go live, Ernie.
Mm-hmm. You know what's crazy about it? A lot of YouTubers when they offer the memberships, they really don't do anything. It's like people that just support them. They buy a membership or something like that. I've really never seen them really do anything at all.
Well, some people will do like member lives, or you have to be in a membership to be in their Discord, or you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm not even in my own Discord, so I mean, every once in a while, so I stop in and get say hello or read something. I mean, I'm never hardly in it, and I need to be more frequently in it, but I'm not. Not at all.
Did you see what happened on Brooks yesterday? Because that was what I was about to pull up next. Because I'm putting everything in order here.
No, I didn't pay no attention to Brooks yesterday. But yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Let me go grab this one.
We can do commentary.
Okay. Well, yeah, we can.
And it's the first time I've ever seen it, so I get a fresh look at it.
Okay, so this is me when I go in and I'm like, the guy at the funeral home says he knows nothing about this. So it was because I told you yesterday on your panel, there's 3 funeral directors and apprentice.
Mm-hmm.
The one I spoke to in the morning had no clue what the fuck I was talking about. So that's when I went into Brooks, and this is what happened. She calls them again. Because I said, you really need to clear this up.
Mm-hmm.
So
let me make something clear to everybody, because you got a lot of people in here too. They need to understand this. Okay. I used to be a private investigator. After 21 and 22, my license expired. I never did renew them. I never did, I got into legal trouble, and I never did it. But I was an investigator for years. I mean, I've done this stuff. I mean, I've shown my license. I even still can bring up my bounty hunter license, my insurance license, or my MPIRs and stuff, and show everybody. Do I do it? No, I don't have to do it anymore. I got other things I'm working on. I still work cases, and as long as you're not the ones that's putting your name on the, like the way bounty hunting goes. To be a bounty hunter in the state of Tennessee, you can be a bounty hunter. Look at Dog the bounty hunter. He was a murderer, and he's a felon. That's why he can't carry a weapon. He can't carry a gun. So there's loopholes that let you do things. Of course, I'm not the head of it. I still skip trace. I skip trace, and I tell people to help people out with that and stuff. Do I make the actual arrest? No, I don't. But anyways, I still look into things here and there. But everybody needs to understand that. I'm the one that held those executive protection licenses. I held all those. I held them for years and years. But after 21 and 22, no, I did not. And then I did work for Trump Detail Security in 17, 18, 19, and 20. You can look it up. But anyways, I think people need to understand that and know that. But, do I do anything like that now? No, I don't. No, I do contracts in here and there. I did the stuff with the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff. I did the stuff in Atlanta with Rashard Brooks that got shot. I was on January 6th. I've done stuff like that. And yes, I've been questioned by the FBI, the Department of Homeland, U.S. Marshals. I've been questioned by TBI, all of them. But anyways, people need to understand that about me. But, me, I'm just a YouTuber now, and I just do my own thing. And Just a little spectator is about it. But yes, I am boots on the ground still, even right now. I'm resting right now because I work at night. But anyways, go ahead, Tiff. Sorry about
Well,
that.
it's probably smart to move around at night. I want to pull up, actually, before I do this.
Well, the
Hold
thing
on.
about working at night with the Summer Wells case is all the suspects and all the people, the witnesses and stuff in the Summer Wells case sleep during the day. They only get up during the night.
True, true. That
Most
is true.
crackheads get up about 4 p.m.
Here, have you seen this? Because I bet it's been a long time, even if you have. So check this out, everybody. So everyone wants to know, like, all of a sudden. No, this isn't all of a sudden. This is a video from over 4 years ago by why are the colors orange on my, I don't even like the color orange. Hold on.
So Tiffany, before you talk about this video, have
Mhm.
you ever seen the picture with Summer Wells standing on top of the house at 9:30 p.m. on June 14th?
On top of a house
Yeah,
on June 14th?
on June 14th, 9:30 p.m. Summer Wells is on top of the house with her brothers on top of the house. There's a ladder and she's standing there. Has anybody ever seen that? I've got the picture.
Not on June 14th. I've seen pictures of Summer standing on top of wood when she was little, when they were building
No,
the other
I've got a
side.
picture. I've got a picture that came from it. Well, I don't want to put it out there. I just want to know if
Okay.
this is something people's ever seen before because they're saying it's not ever been put out there. But she's standing on
Okay.
top of the
Chasing
house.
says she saw, but it wasn't 9:30, I don't think. Why is this not ringing a bell for on top of a house?
Well, it says 9:30 in the photo. I didn't know, but it's documented at 9:30. So
She says it isn't photoshopped.
no,
Okay.
it's not. It's not.
Why is this not ringing a bell to me? On top
Tiff,
of
I'll have to send you this picture here soon.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, you want me to do that right now?
Am I missing? When was it put out? Maybe like when I wasn't around for a little over a year, possibly. Is that when that would make sense?
It's the first time I've ever saw it. I mean, and it looks like it's dangerous as I don't know what. She's like right on top of the house, like very, very top of the house.
And it was on the 14th of June?
It was taken June 14th, 2021, 9:30 p.m.
Chasing says it wasn't 9:30, but she's seen the photo. They just wanted to go up. She was fine. That's a huge deal because so many people say that Summer went missing long before she did. So if there's a photo of Summer from June 14th, that's like really important.
Hold on one second there. Just play your
And
video.
also the night before, don't forget, was the video that Candace uploaded to her TikTok where it was lightning outside. And Summer came out where Candace was in the back and she said, "What's that, Mama?" And she said, "That's lightning, baby." Do you remember that? Ernie takes off and then he doesn't have sound, I don't think. And then he comes back and didn't hear you and he picks up where he left off. We've got a ton of pics on her June 15th with metadata. Gabble put it all out. You have a bunch of pictures.
Go ahead and look at that photo. That photo I sent you in Messenger. It's in Messenger.
Hold on. Chasing, aside from the metadata from the photo and the video from the swimming hole. Hold on. Let's see. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Don't put it out there. Just
Is
look at it.
that the No, I think Jenny Gavel put it out in a file. Didn't they say it's been out?
I don't know. I didn't know. That's what I was asking you
Hold
about.
on a second. Isn't this Chasing? Hold on. So do you remember the photo that Candace uploaded at 6:06 p.m.? And you can see the purple dress and it's like a tutu looking like dress and it's you can see it's Summer, but you can't see her face. So I guess you can't like identify it as Summer, but you know it's her. Looks like it could be the dress in that photo.
Mm-hmm.
It does say 9:27 at night, but I don't know if that's someone else's screen or something.
Well, anyways,
Okay.
I don't want to put it out here in public what we found out about that, but I'll talk to you later about it. Just continue with what you're going. I'm not putting nothing out on the internet. Like I said, I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to jeopardize the case, but I actually talked to some witnesses and people that was around Summer, supposedly on the 13th and 14th earlier part of the day. And but anyways, we'll talk about it. And if Jason's got something on it, let her know too. I don't care if you're doing that, but just don't put it online.
Hold on one sec, Ernie. All right, I'm gonna press play on this. Give me 1 second.
Thank you, Gavel. I appreciate that because I never saw it, but thank you. I do appreciate it, Gavel.
So the home of Don Wells and Candace Bly, right over there. This is the Morrison Cemetery, literally on across the street from Beach Creek Road. Their house is right there, over there on the hill. There is a cemetery here.
What do you think about this? This is, out of everything here, this is the only one that has it unmarked, and the red ribbon is not bleached from the sun. There's no headstone. There's no information. Like everybody else has something here.
I mean, where else to hide a body than a cemetery right next to your house? This cemetery here is the Morrison Cemetery, and it is literally right across the street from where Don Wells and Candace Bly live. Where is Summer Wells? Where's Summer Wells? Where is she? We're up here at the cemetery. The theory that we came up with, possibly, don't know. I mean, anything's possible at this point, but maybe she got killed somewhere up there on that hill over there. And then they buried her or took her here and buried her here somewhere by regular gravestones. So it just blends in because, you know, you won't be able to find a missing body at a cemetery if they're buried with other bodies. You get what I'm saying? So Summer Wells is missing. We're out here. It's a cemetery out here. Where is Summer Wells? So Morrison Cemetery was walking around there, was back there in December of last year. What do you think? Let me know your thoughts.
Hold on. So I'm going to drop this link in the chat. It's really far back on history if you search for it. People have been interested in this cemetery since Jump Street. So nobody say that this is new and, you know, it's just, no. So let me take this down. Let me go back and get what I had before. I wanted to show that before, and I figured I might as well grab that while I could. And then I'm going to bring up Brooks from yesterday. See, now I'm getting cranky because I'm tired of, now this is a long, now 3.5 hours. Usually I run out of steam by now. I'm going to try to get this all documented. Oh, geez. You know, all of this is just so unnecessary, Brooks.
It takes a lot out of you, Jeff, doing this stuff. People don't believe it as creators. It drains me. And literally, if I'm out boots on the ground, I'm telling you, like, it's crazy. Like, you would think you got all this stuff planned and you get up, you know, at 6 o'clock in the morning. When I was over on Ben Hill just a few days ago, like, just, you know, videoing and stuff around the area, which I ain't put out there yet, and I'm not going to put it out there yet, and had to go to the hotel and stuff. And when you just run into certain people at these hotels, I ran in Candace I talked to her for about 10 or 15 minutes, and she had to go. It was on my live, and my phone died. But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of things going on.
Hotel?
Yeah.
Really?
And people don't know what the hotel was at, OC, and I know about the hotels around the area. I used to be from Kingsport. I know what they do around on them weekends.
Holy crap. Wow. I can't believe you're in a tour. It is a small world, Ernie.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And here's the thing, Tiff. When people are into certain things, one thing we got to always remember, and this is something that, I'm going to say allegedly because, we know how habits are. People got to have their habits, okay? People got to have their certain things. When it comes to people like predators and stuff, we all know the Indian hotels and everything, that's where they take kids. It's been proven. It's been proven. A lot of hotel chains has been hit with human trafficking and child trafficking so many times. They're being sued currently. Like they use these hotels where they can just go
glad
pay.
that you're out there, traveling around because I think you would notice, and I think you
100%.
might get someone one day.
But see, the problem I had last time is I blasted on the internet. I'm not putting shit on the internet right now. That's why I ain't been live. I do my own little things. Every once in a while, I'll pop up, and everybody's like, "When you going live? When you going live?" But to do this stuff and to take yourself out of position, that's why people do things. It's rattling the cage, and it works.
Well, I like to rattle all the time. It's kind of what I do. I like it. I enjoy it, and it's fun and productive, most always. Hold on. Let me press play on this. This is where, so while I do this, I'm going to smoke a cigarette, so I won't be able to talk back to you. But so everybody pay attention to how this goes. So this is where she calls again yesterday. Pay attention to her screen because that's where I comment. I do believe she removed my comments, but I'm going to tell you.
Who did she call?
She calls the funeral home again.
Oh my God. I didn't know this. Oh, okay. So
I went in and told her I just talked to the guy. He didn't know anything about it. He looked up her channel. He saw that she was live. I told him everything about it. Then I went in there and I told her, I just talked to this guy. He has no clue what the fuck you're talking about. I do not believe you that this man would give you this information. But then later when I spoke to him, he said, I thought I was talking to an investigator. So that's why. He had no clue he was on YouTube. None. So, yeah. Wild stuff. But here this one is.
It needed to be widened. They had to move the service. That's the reason the obit has an edit. Or the find a grave. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Find a grave is edited all the time. What is she's doing it again. And I didn't even listen to what she said before this. Please, for the love of all that is holy, why is she on YouTube covering missing children's cases? Something, someone, anything has to stop her.
If he was preserved, then the ideal that there's this cloud of decomp from this man is very unprobable. If he was not preserved, it's more viable that there would be an active sense of decomposition coming from Mr. Morrison himself, right? So I think what Ernie's trying to say is that because somebody in Ernie's put so much thought into it, if someone was under theoretically, she would not be embalmed. She would be unpreserved, making her rapidly, actively decomposing underneath of the casket. You have to factor in.
Okay, here it is.
Whether or not Mr. Morrison.
So this is where I go in. She sees what I say and she puts it up, right?
Person was preserved.
What did that say? Read that.
Oh, Tiffany said she just spoke to the funeral director and the director was not aware of the situation at all. He's probably listening right now. You should call now and clear this up. Well, does he want to speak with the people that dug the grave? Because he's the one that told us, Tiffany.
So wait till you hear how she talks to the guy too. She's like talking to someone far more credentialed and educated than her. And she talks to him like he's an idiot, number one. Does he want to talk to the people that dug the grave? Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Well, did she even have the people that dug the grave? Because
she doesn't.
He obviously said that, that LeMay was not on contract. So there it was somebody the family hired. But anyways, I've never heard this. I can't wait.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll press play. Good. I'm excited. You're excited about it. I'm happy about it. Go ahead.
That the family
I'm glad you're happy to do this.
dug the grave. Okay, I'll call him right now. Hold on. Thank you for telling me that.
No, it's not.
Come on, Brooks, find the number. All right.
He missed it all.
Yeah.
Trinity Memorial. This is Brandon. May I help you?
Hi, Brandon. I spoke to you last week about Timothy Ellick Morrison.
I'm sorry?
I spoke to someone at your funeral home about Timothy Ellick Morrison.
Okay.
And I had someone just come into my chat and she said that she just spoke to you.
Okay.
And that I need to clear all this up. I was told that the family dug the grave themselves. I've spoken to a couple of members of the family that said there's no way Summer Wells was put down in there. They explained it took them a long time to dig the grave.
What is she talking about? Like literally.
Do you hear how slow she's talking?
She's scared. She don't know what to say. That's what people do when they're like, stumbling around and just not wanting to look stupid online, and they're having to really recall what they're saying. That's really what it's called. It's called recalling, and that's what she's doing. I've never heard this, but this is funny as shit. Keep going. This is ridiculous.
Okay, Ernie.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, what's this in regards to?
Timothy Ellick Morrison. You just got off the phone with Tiffany Marie.
Dirt.
You doxed her about it.
I did.
Okay.
He said I did.
He knows what's up. He already knows now.
He already knows it's coming. He's like, bitch, how am I going to explain this to you?
Oh shit.
What?
Sometimes I just have to laugh because
Well, no, what he's doing right now, he's got that super soldier chip, and he's getting ready to turn it up on like 12 or 13, and Brooke's dealing with like level 3.
put him out once, so he's
This is
aware
gonna be
that
wild.
she like put him out to the world. So he's like, fuck.
Oh yeah, he's like, this is my time. It's coming. This is Tia. You can't see me, bitch. That's what he's doing right now. Watch this. This is getting ready to get good. I could tell it's coming on. Let's go ahead.
Oh, he definitely knows she's live streaming him, and he's probably so sketched out, and he's like, I did. Like he just doesn't want to say anything. Oh shit.
So, I mean, what are we clearing up?
Well, the only thing.
So hold on.
As far as what?
Notice she asks him, well, so what are we clearing up? I said, you clear it up, Brooks. You clear it up. I didn't fucking tell you to ask him to clear it up. This is her trying to take advantage of the people that can't.
This is her wiggling off the hook. They're trying to.
Oh, God. She literally, this is insanity. True definition of insanity.
I was discussing with her had nothing.
Let me back that up.
Well, the only thing, as far as what I was discussing with her, had nothing to do with whether or not the family did that.
Okay, well then what was the discussion?
The individual that you spoke with previously was a different individual.
You don't even know who you talk to.
Oh, that's fine.
I wasn't the director for the case.
No, that's fine. I mean,
He
he's the
doesn't
one that
need
said
you
that the
to
family
say
dug
it's
the
fine.
grave. He said that you all donated the casket.
She's like, oh, that's fine. He didn't fucking say anything that you would even need to say anything was fine. And if it wasn't fine, who gives a fuck? Who are you?
What you can tell he's holding back a lot right now. Like,
Absolutely.
cause he's like, he's,
You know what I think he was doing, Ernie? I think he was going back to try to find her channel because he
Mhm.
pulled it up while he was on the phone with me, and he probably went to go see, like, am I being live streamed again?
it's probably what he's doing. He's like, yeah, I'm being live stream. What am I going to say? He's in the background, got his other device and everything, checking it out. You know what's crazy about it? He's probably going to have to go next door and get him his Xanax after this is over.
Oh my God. I slept like a rock last night. I passed out. You could have lit a bomb next to my head. I wouldn't have heard it. I was so tired. This bitch wore me out yesterday. Between this and then the EquiSearch stuff, it was like 11 o'clock by the time I stopped listening to things and paying attention to things. But I was like, oh my God.
Did you know she was
Now
at
I'll
that
disappear for a month after this.
You know she was at the crime convention? Did you know she was at the crime convention and she went to Chris Hansen and tried to degrade me in front of him and he quit talking to her and wouldn't even sign her stuff?
I bet. Oh yeah,
He
that's
did.
what
He
you told
did.
you the other day in your text that Chris Hansen was like, oh man, that's also part of all of it. Everything on that stream from last night is also part of this. I may actually have to do multiple fucking parts I want everything together. It's all documented. It's all here how it happened. Because you know what? This is the Summer Wells community. And this is a complete disaster, always has been. And everything needs to be documented. Everything. The way that these people move around here, the way that things take place, the way that things go down, because they all fucking lie. They all take their streams down eventually. They'll act like shit didn't happen. Then something that happened 2 years ago means something 3 years later. We don't know. We know nothing. I don't know who Brooks is. You know what I mean? I don't know her. I don't know her. Why is
Exactly, Kels, you're exactly right. It's what she's doing. She's trying to plant that we said that the family hid Summer Wells. That ain't what we was looking for. That ain't what that. She puts in stuff and inserts little things here and there to try to direct her her way and try to get people to say, "Oh, yeah, she said this and that." But she does. She's a manipulator, and that's why I blocked her. Go ahead.
Well, so this here, she starts talking about how they donated a casket again. Like she really wants so badly to put out private information about the man that was buried and his family. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Like Brooks, you will lose someone again in your life. Okay? Everybody fucking dies. Just know that. Everybody. One thing we all have in common is everybody's going to die one day. I would hope to God nobody would ever do something like this to one of your loved ones. But you don't think about that. You don't even consider it. Awful. That poor family. I feel awful for them. This is not fair at all.
And is there any... Oh, that's fine.
I wasn't the director for the case.
No, that's fine. I mean, he's the one that said that the family dug the grave. He said that you all donated the casket. And is there anything that was said that was incorrect? Because she said to clear it up.
Then you would need to discuss that with him.
Okay. Because he was the one over it. All right. So.
Yeah, all I did was answer basic questions. Yeah.
I'm going to read my comments from the chat. That's the only reason I didn't go out for a cigarette was because she didn't read them out. I'm like, and tell him the rest because she's not telling him fucking jack shit or fuck all. Then I said he wasn't aware of any of this. Brooks, this isn't about the family. This is about your conversation you had with him. So she brings up the family and she's talking about like, oh, the family shouldn't be harassed and this, that, and the other. I am for the family to deal with this at all was my stance. So she's like, well, you can harass the family if you want, Tiffany, but I'm not going to. Like, what? what the fuck? So, then I said, I didn't speak about the family to him, Brooks. She won't say any of this. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. You didn't talk about the family, Tiffany. Like, the guy tells her too, I didn't discuss the family with her. He's like, we didn't talk about any of this stuff. And she's pretending as if that's what happened. Even with the guy saying, him and I did not discuss the family. The only thing I told him was that I thought it was awful that his family would ever have to even get word that this is happening, being discussed, going around the internet nonstop. And I worried that it would affect them because the families are a part of losing their loved one too, right? I mean, the guy has a family, a whole family. But Brooks, the person I think you're pretending to be, I don't believe is part of his family. You know, the one in your comments, Tina King or whatever?
In regards to.
And is there anything that was said that was incorrect? Because she said to clear it up.
Then you would need to discuss that with him.
Okay. Because he was the one over it. All right. So.
Yeah, all I did was answer basic questions that she asked in regards to just a handful of things, nothing like this.
Oh, that's okay. I mean,
Notice he said, hey, pause it right there.
Be harassed.
Notice he said nothing like this. He's telling her right there that she's deep diving a little bit too much what she has any authority to do or anything because she has none. He's pretty much telling her she has none.
Well, he's basically saying too, like, we didn't discuss I didn't hear even anything about all of this. Like, she's actually showing the guy she's crazier than I even said she was. What the fuck?
Asked, you know. All right. So.
Yeah, all I did was answer basic questions that she asked in regards to just a handful of things, nothing like this.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, I don't think that this family.
She said that's okay because she was hoping that I had asked about all these things and that we had spoke about all these things. No, I was letting the guy know that he was on the internet, that all these people heard it. He does deserve to know, just like Meredith deserves to know. I'm going to find Meredith as well and tell her, Brooks, because you're too chicken shit to tell that lady you broadcasted her from another funeral home for like 20 fucking minutes. That lady had no clue people were listening or that 4,000 people have listened to her talking to you.
Do you remember there's something Brian just now messaged me. He said, Ernie, she did the same thing on your panel when she came up with the Heather girl on the Toddy One Skip thing. I wanted to put, she tried to get me to cause more drama. And I just like, you can watch the live. It's on my live. And I'm like, no, this is what we can do. If she's found to have something in her, something bad going on, we can put that out there. That's public knowledge. But she wanted me to diss her and drama. Everybody knows that on my chat. You can watch that. And I was like, no, Brooks, no. And then, so Heather, people start, the gatekeepers start messaging them and they're like, what are you doing on the panel? What are you doing on Ernie's panel? Da, 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 da. And she tries to pull her away there. And I pretty much told her I can't do that. I'm not about the drama and keeping drama done. I'm trying to help this woman if she needs help because somebody's harassing her. But now you're telling me what can we do to keep drama up? And I'm not into that. Don't want into that. You can watch that on my live. I'll actually send you a link here after this is over.
Well, I don't mind drama at all. In fact, I like drama, and I was in a drama community before. I mean, like, I'm all about the drama, but not. I've always said true crime and drama do not mix. I don't like mixing the two. If I'm up here doing something, it's not because I'm doing drama. It's because I'm covering something fucked up that needs.
Well, if somebody asks you to help somebody, okay, so if somebody's harassing somebody and they're like, oh, she won't leave her alone, what we do, find out this, that, you're going to help them before you'll say, hey, I'm not going to let you keep on this drama with it. You're wanting to just put an end to it. And that's where I was going with it. But yeah, I mean, I can be in drama just like anybody else. But when somebody's serious about needing help and they come to you and they present it that way, then you want to help them. But Brooks wanted to continue on for another show. And I'm not into that. No, I'm one and done and be done with it. And
I don't blame
you know,
you. I mean, you do what you want. I mean, I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm talking if you went on Brooks or something. You know, I don't police where people go, what they do, who they talk to. Do what you fucking want. I may cut ties with you if you're fucking with people that have no place in my life. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm going to, no, I just won't talk to somebody. I will just cut them off, you know? Like, I'm not going to be like, you can't go here. You can't go there. There's so many fucking weirdos around here, and they're all controlling, and they think they own people. It's gross, all of it. And then it's also gross when I see people fall for all these traps. I can't. I'm not a follower. I don't like it. You know, I just don't like it.
Family needs to be harassed,
Oh, sure it
thinking
is.
that
Sort of basic questions that she asked in regards to just a handful of things, nothing like this.
oh, that's okay. I mean, I don't think that this family needs to be harassed, thinking that a missing little girl in Hawkins County is.
But she was all about it several streams before. When the lady came up and she's like, I missed all this. What is this all about? She's like, have you not been watching the stream? Like, Brooks had no problem with any of this, made all kinds of phone calls. She was telling the funeral directors and fucking city hall people that Summer is beneath the casket in a cemetery. So what is she talking about? What is she talking
well, now she's saying that the guy's going to harass the family, and she's like, wait a minute. She's like turning it. It's just a turning thing.
No, she's saying that and then I think next is when she says, if I want to harass the family, I can, but she's not going to. She was trying to act like I'm actually trying to protect the family from further fucking sadness and sorrow and grief. Like, this is just added unnecessary hurt for them.
So she's pretty much just going to contradict herself.
So I said, ask to speak to him then and confirm you spoke to an actual funeral director. All I wanted to know was that it was actually a real funeral director. The guy she's talking to now must have gotten off the phone with me, maybe, and finally talked to the other guy because he didn't know when I had spoken to him. Now, see, I'm so glad I called, and I'm so glad I confirmed this shit, and I'm so glad she did all this. And I'm so glad that she fucking showed her ass with the other stuff too, with AquaSearch, because if anything, people need to know this. Like, they need to know this is how she is and who she is. She cannot be trusted. Not even with a news report at 9 a.m. on a Sunday morning, I don't feel. But.
So is this the live where she goes in on you?
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay,
This
okay,
is the
okay,
one.
okay.
It doesn't take long either. This one's not long.
Okay.
Because I back right out. I went in, said what I had to say. She tried to get me to come up there, and I was like, no, I will not be a part of this mess. She's like, oh, you're part of it, Tiffany. I'm like, get fucked, bitch. I'm out. Tell me what I'm part of.
This graveside of this man. I don't know. I mean, the dude I talked to, and yeah, I mean, I have the name. I mean, he was way too detailed to be making anything up. So it is legal, though, even though people keep saying it's not, that family members can dig their own grave.
Absolutely. People can dig their own graves. That's not a problem at all.
Okay. Do you know, I mean, what the problem was when the casket was there and they had to take care of the side?
So I said, I didn't speak to him about the family, Brooks, right? She will not, because she knows the guy's going to confirm exactly. He's going to say, no, we didn't speak about the family. Or maybe he might be like, well, she brought up the family to me and how this might be affecting them, that you live streamed me, but he wasn't even trying to have a conversation with her. He was just short, answering her questions, probably thinking, fuck, what even happened? What did my other guy say on the one that was live streamed? Like, a lot was probably going through his head, honestly.
Side walls because the casket couldn't fit.
I have no idea.
Hold on.
Do you know, I mean, what the problem was when the casket was there and they had to take care of the sidewalls because the casket couldn't fit?
You know, nobody fucking needs to know that either. No one. No one needs to know that a hole was too small and a casket couldn't fit. You know, that's awful. That's actually fucking awful. She really needs to be punched in the fucking mouth. That's my opinion, okay? That's actually my fucking opinion.
I have no idea. This was years ago, and like I said, I'm not the director that handled it.
Okay. All right.
Why these people don't catch a beating, I don't fucking know.
But if you want to get in touch with
I
him,
really
you're more
don't.
than welcome.
Yeah, I talked to him last week and I thought he gave me enough information. Tiffany said, you're not clearing anything up here, Brooks. You're muddying. Well, Tiffany, you come up and ask a question. You
Pause
just
it.
talked to
Pause it.
him.
Is she reading the comments to this guy?
Yes, and he does.
Wait a minute. I just caught on to that. Like, I just like, holy hell. No. No. What better way to say you're on live without, oh my God, Jesus. No, no, no.
But that's the thing. He knew he had to have, because I swear this guy pulled up the live stream and saw, and he was probably like, oh shit. So he wasn't going to be like talking her ear off at all or friendly. Like, he actually sounded, his whole tone was different with her. When I spoke to him, he was like, what? Like, what do you mean? He had no clue.
No. I mean, oh
I
my
thought I was
God.
talking to investigators.
Is she literally telling her brain cells are burnt? I don't know. Something's wrong. You don't do that. No.
So I hadn't spoken to, at this point, I hadn't spoken to the same person she did yet. It wasn't till the evening that I did. So I want to make that clear. I spoke to two people. So I spoke to one who had no clue. And then I spoke to the guy who spoke to her. All right.
If the family said,
But if you want to get in touch with him, you're more than welcome.
yeah, I talked to him last week and I thought he gave me enough information. Tiffany said, you're not clearing anything up here, Brooks. You're muddying. Well, Tiffany, you come up and ask a question. You just talked to him. What do you know? If the family's lying, we need to know, correct?
Sure.
She hasn't talked to the family.
So I said was, you're not clearing anything up here, Brooks. You're muddying the situation is what I was saying. He probably didn't even know what muddying meant. Anyways, I said, confirm that you actually spoke to the funeral director. All I wanted to know was what the fuck did you speak to a actual funeral director? Because if you do, they need to be like reported or something. For the fact that all of his burial information is out, financials, all kinds of shit. And I didn't believe her. I was like, this is not the way they would ever operate. I just don't believe you. I call bullshit. Fast forward, then it all made sense because when I spoke to him, he's like, I thought they were investigating, blah, blah, blah. I thought I was talking to an investigator. I was like, oh my God, what a mess. And that was when I made my community post. I didn't even go live about it. I will not play the man. I'm not doing that to anybody that works in a funeral home. Thank you. I'm trying to go to heaven. So I don't know where you're going, Brooks, nor do I give a fuck, but I'm not living my life the way you do. That's for sure. There's certain things you just don't do. I feel this is one of them. That's my opinion. At the very least, you could have just said, hi, I run a YouTube channel and I have such and such amount of people listening, and we're in the Summer Wells community and everyone can hear you, sir. Are you comfortable having this conversation? Wow. Nope, not Brooks. She threw her own husband under the bus.
And I don't think these people need to be messed with. I just don't. I mean, I believe.
Oh, they don't need to be messed with, but everything about their loved one that they had to lay to rest is all over the fucking internet because you're putting it out there. Straight from the mouth of the funeral directors. Crazy. Crazy. I've got people saying, TM, stop threatening people. It's all you do. What? What threat? No threat. Know who's threatened? Brooks was threatened. Like, she was threatened herself just by existing. That's all. That's the only threat. That's it.
Everything I've heard from them. They seem to be very nice people.
I would agree.
Tiffany said he knows nothing about this. He said it was years ago and you talked to a different person last week. All right. Well, I'm sorry to bother you. Thank you, sir.
Did you catch that? Did everybody catch what she did there? She took what he said and said, I said it, and said, okay, thank you, sir. Like
She turned it around. She turned it around.
Whoa. I was just like, wow, you're a gaslighting bitch. She can't gaslight me. So hold on a second. I want to play it back though one more time. And then I'm going to let everybody see what she did because she wanted to try to discredit me. You can't discredit a grieving mother, Brooks, okay? You cannot discredit any mother who's lost a child, Brooks. You want to know why? They're the strongest women on the face of the fucking earth. Don't ever forget I said that. So when the next one comes along, you're smarter than you were yesterday. Okay?
Person last week. All right. Well, I'm sorry to bother you. Thank you, sir.
No worries.
Who cares, Tiffany? I'm going to put
So what I wrote to her was that she's saying who cares about is, he said he knows nothing about this. I am not speaking about the family. He knows you're streaming him. Who cares? She says. Well, I'll tell you who. Brooks cares. You'll see.
Link up. He said he did just talk to you. And yes,
What's up,
I made it clear. I'm live right now. I made it clear I've talked to the family. I've made it clear what they said to me about digging the grave. He made it clear it's absolutely legal. Oh, you're part of the situation, Tiffany. You're more than part of it. Way more than part of it. Because you came in here, you're accusing me of something I didn't do when all I'm trying to do is get information. You don't believe I spoke to the actual funeral director? I guess you should go back a week and you can hear me talking to him. The guy just said you spoke to someone else. You spoke to someone else. And he said that was 5 years ago when I asked about the sidewalls. I don't remember, but it's absolutely legal to do this. To dig your own grave. But hey, if you want to, you go ahead and you drag the hell out of that family, because I refuse to do it. I refuse to do it. I haven't said one name. I haven't said anything about them. I haven't said anything except for what I was told about digging the grave. Nope. It's on my show, Tiffany. Did you not hear it? He confirmed I talked to the director that took care of that funeral last week. And now here you are calling them. I don't know what's going on. Listen, everyone, let's send some prayers. That could have been anyone. Proof he spoke to the director, the guy that answered the phone that said Trinity Memorial, and I got transferred to the guy that told me who he worked for. What do you think? You think I paid my neighbor to do it? Everyone, let's do some prayers for Tiffany. Let's do some prayers. We know she's going through a hard time right now, and I don't want to go through what she's going through.
What? Wow.
Yeah, let's just not be mean to her. Okay, she's obviously confused, or she didn't listen to what was going on. It's okay. Just give her some prayers, okay? Please.
Right? Because what that means is in the realm of the cadaver dog, if he is preserved, if there is a scent of decomp, it could be coming from underneath the casket if theoretically she's there, which we know she's not there. Definitively 100%. We know she's not there. I think we know the police know she's not there. Okay? This isn't some far out cemetery, because these two will never even show you how close it is to their house, right? This is minutes. Right? We just smashed it all to pieces. Hold on one second. I'm gonna call you right back. I have baby on the line here. Hold on one second. He's there.
Exploited Innocence said, Tiffany, you know she talked to the funeral home. I did last week. I actually talked to two different ones. We have very few facts, truth, and honesty in Summers community. This is not part of it. But if you want to say, yikes, and all these bad things are going to happen to me, I'm going to go ahead and call that a threat, because all we're doing is asking questions. How people answer is not up to me. That's it. But now you have a funeral home that's got Tiffany calling and asking, I'm going to assume to be confusing questions for this man, when he said to me, I'm not the person you talked to. Okay, so go back to the person I did talk to. That'd be even better. Actually, you don't even have to, because it was on a live. And remember, she's grieving her son passing away. And Ernie was part of the calls that was all on board until he realized that it might have proven someone's theory wrong.
Which we know she's not there. Definitively 100%. We know she's not there. I think we know the police know she's not there. Okay? This isn't some far out cemetery, because these two will never even show you how close it is to their house, right? This is not some far out place in the Wizard of Oz that maybe.
Okay, hold on.
I'm serious about her. Pray for her. Okay? Please pray for her. There is no reason for her to be caught up in this mess from Prayer Garden and Ernie. If she wants to come up, she can. But she made her decision. She said, no way will I do it. No way. And I feel bad.
Are you kidding me? This is where she's missing from. This is the cemetery. What? Like, for real. So embarrassing. I'm not a private investigator. This is not a personal.
Oh, I told people for a long time that Ernie's a private investigator because he's told me.
She just said Ernie was a private investigator like 1,000 times on this live stream to all the people she called. Right? Right.
Well, I even told her, I said, I no longer do it anymore, and I'm not on license. She said, it don't matter. They don't know that. So, I mean, I just, like I said, I was completely blown away by what she was doing. I thought I was going to get the great figures. I thought my one was the great. I didn't know she was going to go in. I muted a lot, or I was away from the phone listening to this. Like, I don't even want to be a part of this. Even when she asked me questions, because when I said something, she was like, "Oh, I've got a headache. I don't want to hear it." I'm like, "Well, fuck this," I mean, here I am invited on a panel, and you don't want to hear it. It's whatever,
Zoots, you can blame it on the alcohol, baby. Hold on. So the hiccups. She got hiccups. I didn't hear it, but I believe you, Zoots. I love Zoots and Boots. All right, hold on a sec.
Years he is.
Hold on, what'd she just do?
For a long time that Ernie's a private investigator because he's told me for years he is.
Jeez.
For years.
Wait a minute. What did she just
I'm
do?
just like, all right, what title do you give him?
And what end did that just come out of?
I don't know. I had to play it back because I was like, wait a minute, what was that?
That's some lip talking, all right, but I don't know which. Never mind.
Well, it sounded like a fart, but I will be honest. I know because she did it with her mouth, just like she does everything else with her fucking fat mouth. She talks too much. She does too much. She does all the
That's some
wrong
Jim
things.
Carrey facial expressions going on in that too. You can bet.
I'm certainly not going to call the funeral home and say this is the guy that pretended to be in the military to get a discount on long.
Oh, now Ernie pretended to be in the military to get a discount on Long John Silver's, but every single phone call that was made, she used him as a private investigator. Okay. Right. Ernie, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So, where did this story come from? Because I was like, first of all, people do not pretend to be in the military for Long John Silver's. Where does this story come? What is she talking about?
She's just making a lot of things. That's it.
Okay.
She's going by what the haters say and do. That's about it.
All right.
On Silver's, that's not going to work.
This is facts, right? We don't take the fact that the facts we thought were facts aren't, and now they're disproven.
Hold on a minute. We don't take the. Hold on a minute. I'm going to dissect.
Yeah, I'm confused on that. Can you tell me what the hell he's saying, please?
I'm gonna try with this one. Hold on. Let me just go back because
I'm going to put it in AI. Hold on a second.
hold on a second, because he says, hold on. It may actually make sense. Hold on a minute.
That's not this is facts.
This is facts.
Right? We don't take the fact that
the
facts we thought
were facts are not fact. The facts we thought, no, none of that makes sense. I thought it actually may have, because
it's some kind of fucked up double negative somewhere. I don't even know.
I think I know what he's trying to say. He's trying to say how certain things are spread as fact that we find out are wrong. That I get it, but no, it didn't make sense.
Why can't he just say the things that we thought were facts are not
I
actually
don't know.
facts? I mean, that's just as simple as that. He's probably trying to do Google at the same fucking time. This is a dumbass who as well.
Like, oh my god.
I mean, the only fucking thing he's missing is gang gang, facts and not facts. You know, shit. I mean, that's easy. It didn't take him 30 fucking seconds to say something that could took him 5.
I couldn't keep it straight. That was kind of funny what you just said. Like, if I had a fucking penny for every time anybody had to say, like, this is about Summer Wells, like, this is supposed to be about Summer Wells, like, it's not been about Summer since let's see, the first time I did a live and I said Summer is getting lost in her own story was my title. I think it was 3 months into her case. So June, July, August, like maybe, I think so. When Summer's community first started, no word of a lie, it was perfection. Everybody got along. Everyone took part in all the chats. It was like,
It wasn't till Benny Keys had Candace Wells up there with a fucking aluminum foil hat for 24/7 live stream, and she was going, and the Martians or some shit was talking to her and giving her the information, and Benny was over there. He sounded like a Beavis and Butthead reject.
I'll tell you what put Summer's community online to shit. It was the marathon of fundraising for the Summer Wells Reward Fund. That was the end all be all because the community fell apart. That's why I don't like the money stuff. I think when anything involves money, it just gets so messy. People fight, people lie, people do anything. It is like the ruination of the world. Half the things we pay for are natural resources that come from the earth. Like, the Bible has told us, like, that nothing here makes sense on planet Earth, actually. So, like, the water that comes from the earth, they bottle it, and we have to pay to fucking drink it, okay? It makes sense of that. If someone doesn't have access to water, they'll die. How is that even a thing? Who made this? How did this happen? You want to know how this happened? No one stood up for themselves in a huge group and pushed back against our own government. That's how. That's why we, as citizens of the United States, have to pay for fucking water, okay? We allowed these companies to do this. All of it. It's the people. I always say this, like on YouTube, your subscribers make your channel. You would not have one if it weren't for the subscribers. You would not be a channel. Same thing but if the people as a whole unit do not push back, you're fucking done for. Like, nothing is going to work. So I don't know. The world is that way. Why would it be any different on YouTube? Do you know what I mean? Like, no one's going to change the way this world works, the way our country works, the way that anything, especially not here on this fucking app. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, it's kind of it's a fruitless effort, unfortunately.
It's all about power and control. It's what it is.
Yes, it's illegal to collect your own rainwater. We were talking about this too, like yesterday. That's crazy. They can arrest you for collecting your own rainwater. What? What do you mean? We was talking about this on Sinners. So, yeah, because there's this guy. There's a whole story. It's really interesting, actually.
He was collecting it in barrels and in the city.
Guy, and I forget what his name is. I never even knew what his name was, so I looked it up the other night. But he was in court, and some people may have seen this before. He calls himself the Living Man or something. The Natural Living Man. Look this up. No word of a lie. It's actually really super interesting. It's like a 2-minute short on YouTube or wherever. The judge got up from the bench and left the room because the guy was saying, like, I am not a registered voter. I didn't sign my rights away I actually qualify as the natural living man. I am able to forage for food. Like, he was trying to explain that because he didn't register to vote, he falls under certain laws that other people would not have a leg to stand on with because they're registered voters, basically, in a nutshell. There's more that goes into it than that, but you get the point. Anyways, look it up. It's called Shit Blow Your Mind. Honest to God. I was like, well, shit, if I knew that, I wouldn't have registered to vote.
Wasn't that in Utah when that happened? Something like
I
Utah.
have no clue.
I saw it. I watched the whole thing on it, and it was crazy.
Wild stuff.
He had a lot of supporters too, and they dumbed it down to say that in the city limits or something like that, he's not allowed to collect water, and I forget what it was. They disposed of all of his tanks, and they went in and confiscated everything he had, and yeah, I seen that.
So, Gavel, where is it illegal to collect rainwater? Hold on, I'm going to tell you right now. Says it's not completely, well, this is an AI overview. I know that there is a state that has arrested people. There are several. There's strict, okay, Colorado and Utah, they will like measure your fucking water if you collect it. So there's strict volume.
Mm-hmm. And he had a bunch of tanks out there. I think it was in Utah. I seen it.
You have to have a permit and a code in Nevada, Kansas, North Dakota, and Ohio. There's usage restrictions in California, Oregon, and Washington, which is probably because of fires, and Illinois. I don't know. I don't know if it's because of fires. I just imagine that's what I don't know. Maybe they don't want anyone to put the fires out. It's fucking bizarre. Okay. That's what it is. But anyhow, this is the shit that actually matters in life, that if none of the grocery stores had fucking safe food to eat, and that bacteria that's on the lettuce or whatever produce it's on, like if that becomes an all the time thing, we're in trouble because we're not allowed to like actually even, you can't reuse your own seeds. The U.S. Department of Agriculture will fine you if you have a farm and you plant using your seeds from last year. Like you can't save. They're the craziest laws that people actually, I never knew this till I started following true crime and like looking at trials and court cases. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? The more you know, it's actually unbelievable. Like you wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it with your own eyes. I never knew that. I never knew that you could be held in a court of law, caught up in a court of law for foraging for food out in the wild. I mean, I thought hunting and fishing and that's all a thing, right? Well, I don't know. But I don't know anything really about all that stuff anyway. I mean, I've never had to worry about that. But what if one day we do have to worry about that, is what I'm saying. We don't know. Like, we don't know. That could happen in our lifetime. They talk about that happening. I don't have a fucking farm. I don't have cows. I don't have, what else? A lot of things that some people could live forever with no grocery store. They've got chickens and eggs and all the things. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I mean, it is pretty interesting, though. I find that stuff to be very interesting. It might bore some people, but anyways, let me finish this. This is too much. All of this. Yeah, so that was just we took a break from Brooks for 5 fucking minutes.
Hey, I've got something I got to do, Tiff. I'm going to drop down. I do appreciate you. Thank you.
Sure, Ernie. Have a good one.
See you. Bye-bye.
I will say that is very interesting. I'm more interested in that guy that calls himself the natural living man than I am in Brooks. The only reason I'm covering this, I don't pay attention to Brooks. Like, I don't watch her. I've gone in her chat like twice since I've been back, but it was when her husband was drunk and she had the police there and all that crazy shit. I would rather watch that guy in court. I would much rather stream that right now. I find that to be so interesting. This is not interesting. It's bullshit.
Where facts aren't, and now they're disproving. That's not a personal attack. That shows a.
You know what, Tracy? She's a stronger person than me. Because if my son passed away less than a year ago, there's no way I would be on YouTube calling funeral directors. That would be such a trigger for me. She's a strong woman. I would still be curled up in a ball in my.
Oh, Brooks. The things that my eyes have seen and the things that my heart has endured, I promise you, advocating for a family that has a loved one who was buried, that you're calling around funeral homes, putting out their personal information, is a fucking walk in the park. Less than, actually. It's a walk to my front door about 10 feet away, right? So me doing that, you're just so bothered by. And I don't really give a fuck at all. I care that you're doing this shit to Summer. You're not strong like me. You don't need to fucking tell people that. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that. You're not a strong person. If you were, you would never have to do all of this. But calling a funeral home to make sure you're not fucking lying? Any day, bitch. Any fucking day of the week. No problem.
My eyes out. But she has, moved along, and she's doing, what she feels she needs to do. And I'm not attacking a woman that just lost her son. I'm not doing it. No way. I invited her to come up. She said no. The person I talked to from the funeral home said, I'm not the person you talked to last week. He said he did talk to Tiffany, and then she's saying in there, yikes, you don't know what's going down, or whatever she said. You'd have to go back and look.
I didn't even say
and
that.
So again, prayers work. They do. Prayers work.
You know what, Brooks? I'm going to tell you right now, prayers actually don't always work. Prayers work, she says. Do you even fucking pray, Brooks? Do you actually believe in God, Brooks? Because I don't know if you do or not, but you don't act like you do. And prayer does not always work. Because if prayers worked, I know my son would still be here, bitch. Don't lie to all those people. Don't do that. Don't fucking lie to them about prayers. How about you shut your fucking mouth and stop using God as a shield, Brooks? Because the Bible talks all about that too. I've been reading a lot of it lately, trying to make sense of things. You should probably fucking pick up that Bible before you press live, is what I think. Because you talk way too much about God not to know. You know what's always a red flag to me are these like holy roller Bible thumping lunatics that shove God down your fucking throat, okay, and use him as a weapon and a shield, hide beneath him, all that. I question God every day of my life. I'll never not question God, but that doesn't mean I don't believe, right? Brooks, I think you're a fucking liar. You should shut up about God. You really should. Shouldn't even talk about him until you start walking with him and acting like you're a God-fearing woman, bitch, because you're not. God knows when you use him like that. Knows everything.
And here's the $1 million question.
Here's the $1 million question. Do you really go to Sunday service, Brooke? I don't believe you. I think you should prove it. I don't go to church. I don't sit in the pew on Sunday. See, I'm not going to sit up here and lie to all these people and pretend that I go to church on Sundays. And no. Why would I need to lie? So you use God, shove him down everybody's throat, weaponize him, and then say you go to church. If you live stream on a Sunday, you don't believe in God or some shit? What the fuck? Okay. All right.
You know, I tell you what, PG loves to send everybody out to be Satan's secretary for her. If she was so concerned, why didn't she make the phone calls? Why didn't she?
See, there you go. My point is proven. Prayer Garden isn't out here calling around to funeral homes. Ernie is not around here calling funeral homes online either, putting funeral workers on the phone so everybody can hear somebody's whole entire life story or their family's finances when the person passes away. Usually people are broke by the time they actually pay for the plot, because all of the things before that, like, are pretty expensive too, right? Brooks, I don't think you know much about that, because you think that they take the tent down while you're standing there. So I don't know. I could run fucking circles around you all day long. I'm so glad that this is almost done. I almost doubted that I could get through it. I do have one more thing to cover that I'm going to force myself to do because it's so fucking important and it needs to be here. I mean, might as well do it all.
I don't get it. Does she not have a phone?
You're the one doing all this shit. That's why I said everybody needs to be honest. Like the people that don't like Ernie, they're like, oh, Ernie's doing this. Or he's not doing all this, though. The people are all saying that, hey, Ernie, that he's never going to help Summer, never going to show up there. But this is all Ernie's fault. And there's all this uproar. That doesn't make any sense. You cannot have it both ways. It can only be one way. That's the fucking point. That's the fucking point.
Does she not know how to? But instead, it was accusation after accusation after accusation after accusation. And here's his family. I talked to yet another person today because Tiffany told me I need to clear it up. I did. I called him. The guy was like, yeah, it's legal. You can dig your own grave. Now, he doesn't mean the dead person.
I've never even fucking inquired about digging a grave or a grave digger. Nothing. Haven't even asked who the grave digger was. I have not asked about any particular about that man being buried at all. You're doing that, bitch. You're doing that. You're the one doing that. Why? Ernie didn't even barely talk on the call. And you were mad about it. Like, Ernie, I have so-and-so, I forget who it was. I have this person on the phone. Ernie, yeah. Brooks, it's you that wants to do all this crazy shit.
Obviously. Okay. He doesn't mean the dead person, obviously. The deceased person, the person not of this planet anymore.
I'm sorry. Huh? Brooks really doesn't know much. So she believes that when somebody dies, that they're not of this planet anymore. I think that's an interesting statement. So Brooks doesn't believe in physics. She does not believe in science. And she does not believe that energy exists long after someone passes away. I feel so bad for you, Brooks. It must really suck never feeling your mom around you. It must really suck believing she's nowhere near you. I think you have a lot of problems. However, I don't. Actually, I don't have a single fucking problem in the world. I would take all my problems back if I could from last year. I wish I was dealing with all those problems. I was trying to fix everything. I think what you have is a lot like cancer, though, and there may not be a cure for you. That's my opinion on it.
He just meant, yeah, the family can do it.
Supreme lack of maturity
Hey,
and
I don't know, Jason. She just said that you're not of this planet anymore. Like, that's a really sad thought. She's referring to their loved one that's over there in that cemetery. She's saying that this man is not of this planet anymore. He's buried in the ground, Brooks. What you mean he's not of this planet anymore? Such a weird, I have never heard anybody say someone is not of this planet anymore. That's so rude to say to this family. Do you ever think maybe they put him there and didn't cremate him is because they wanted his body in the planet Earth? Like, so that everything would grow and he would still be there? Brooks, you shouldn't speak on his deceased relatives. You spoke on mine, so guess what? There ain't no fucking low. Not when it comes to what I say to you. And I don't give a fuck. And I said what I fucking said to you. And you can cry about it if you want to, but you'll never get sympathy from me. You should not speak on these people anymore. I wouldn't talk about that man anymore. It's not your place. Not of this planet is really, really an offensive thing to say to those people. And about their loved one. And I don't think you have the right to do that. And if that's what you believe, you're really, really missing out on a whole lot of really beautiful things.
due diligence. You ought not be attacking anyone,
Word.
PG or Ernie. You got it wrong.
Right, Angie?
Take some accountability, be mature, and then take the facts that are here and then repropose to yourself what it is you can do to be helpful. You can't keep cramming this Morrison Cemetery down anybody's neck because it's a moot point now. There's so many things telling you this isn't the place. But like,
I agree, GCT 16. I don't think anyone should be talking about Tiffany's son. The only reason I brought her son up is because
I checked to make sure you weren't lying. Right? Why would you do that? What did he have to do with that, Brooks? I think that if you are going to use my son to expose yourself like others have here, 3 in particular, no problem. He sits with Jesus. Go ahead. Expose who you are. Because that's also written in the Bible too, right, Brooks? Since you know so much about it, we're supposed to bring light to all the things. And I think that brought a whole lot of light to this situation and what is really going on here. That's my opinion about it. You're not going to hurt my feelings. I promise.
I can only imagine.
Some are still missing. Some don't deserve this shit. Say whatever the fuck you want, Brooks. I encourage you to. I think it's actually the best thing you could do for everyone.
Imagine the place that she's in. I can only imagine. I don't.
Oh, I can only imagine the places she's in. You know, I used to say, I can't imagine, I can't imagine, I can't imagine, I can't imagine. And now I know. And do you know what every other mom Brooks has in common with me? They all said, I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine. Do you know sometimes I can't even imagine and I'm living it? Cannot imagine a year from now, 2 years from now, 10 years from now. I can't actually imagine it. Brooks, what happened to me can happen to you. I've said this to Nicolina. I've said this to Benny. I've said this to Queen Bee. All fucking 4 of you. This can happen to fucking anybody. No one's exempt. Their babies aren't exempt. The people that encourage this shit, they're not exempt. 1 in 3 people gets cancer in their lifetime. So divvy up all your kids and fucking grandkids. Go ahead. You do the math, motherfuckers. You do the fucking math. It will come knocking. And don't ever forget, I've said it before, you will have no choice but to let it in. Careful. Because with statistics like that, I wouldn't want to fucking add any more fucking negative juju on my babies or my grandbabies, okay? Think about it. Remember what you've done and don't cry about it. I'm just being real with you. Not trying to be an asshole. I'm just being real with you. 1 in 3. Those are really bad fucking odds. Okay? Bad odds. I have 1 child. 1. And cancer's on the rise. Careful what you say and what you do surrounding deceased children if you have them in your family.
I never want anyone else's problems. I just don't. And when I heard about what happened, you know, my mama heart sunk. You did.
Kids that you say, don't you?
I don't really care about how you felt when you heard, Brooks. Don't really care. Is that supposed to make everything you just said and did okay now? Because your mama heart sunk. Your mom, is that all it did? It just sunk. It just sunk a little. Yeah, my mama heart sunk. Brooks, I don't give a fuck. If what happens to my son happens to your kids or your grandkids, my heart will not sink because you used my son. Understand that. There won't be any sinking heart. In fact, maybe I'll do exactly what you did to me to you. Or I'll sit in the front seat while someone else does it to you. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Because that's how this is all going to go. Forever and ever and ever and ever.
You go over there and touch that. You're better off saying, yeah, go stick your finger right in that wall socket. As soon as you tell them to do it, they don't want to do it no more. As soon as you tell them no, you can't keep them away from it.
Okay, we got all of that. So this is what we know.
And then it's a wrap. She had not much to say about anything else. She played Benny for 5 minutes and she's like, all right, we're going to end this because now I've got a problem on my hands. So hold on, let me run over to... Let's see. Give me 1 second. So chasing last night. This was crazy. Hold on a second. I hope everybody has seen this shit. Chasing, I know you don't care if I use anything on your channel. Do you mind if I pull up your... This is what was next. So I made a community post. You can go look at it. I wrote it to Brooks. That was really all I had to say. And then Chasing went live. And it says EquiSearch is not on the ground for summer. So I was thinking, it's weird because I just brought up EquiSearch on Ernie's a couple nights ago because I said how awesome it would be if Tim Miller would look for summer before like he stops doing all this and searching for missing people and such, right? So hold on. So I turn it on and I'm thinking, maybe there's something going on with EquiSearch. Well, there was. Actually, before I play this, hold the phone. Let me not skip over so that you understand all of it. All right. Let me pull this up so you can hear him first. Where is he? I think it's right here. Yep. Okay. So this one is the same one I had up here before, but this was in a completely different part of the live stream. So the one I was focusing on was the same live stream Chasing was focusing on. Ryan Finds Truth had posted that this guy, Twyla had said this is not the guy from, they don't even know this guy, right? There was someone else too. Hold on 1 minute. I share my screen. She's asking for him. In the beginning of this, you can take my word for it because I don't know where the timestamp is, and it's way back in the beginning. She's asking for Jonathan to come. She's saying he's going to come up. Then she's asking him for him to come up. Like, where is he? This Jonathan guy. She tells everybody he works with Texas EquiSearch. I want everybody to hear his voice. I want to play it because I think it's possible someone might actually know who this guy is. Possibly, because there's people from all kinds of different communities that listen to my channel. It's kind of a mixed bag. I have people that I go into their channel that they have a completely different set of people than I do. Do you know what I'm saying? Or I have a completely different group of people. We don't know who knows who. This guy could be from someone else's community. So what if somebody recognizes his voice is basically what I'm trying to say. So I figure the more people that play this guy's voice, the better. Maybe we should put a short out somewhere and ask for people to share this shit to see if anyone knows who the guy is. Crazy is Brooks knows who he is. Trust that.
With me, guys. Just grab the link. You're not going to be brought up like really quick. Everyone is wanting to know what's going on.
Oh my God.
Hi, Jonathan. Now, Jonathan volunteers for EquiSearch. He knows Tim Miller. He knows Dave Radar and all of them. And he wants to see if there's anything he can do to help you.
Ernie, you said you're getting permits, right? Hey,
Yeah, you would have
with Tim Miller, and all the volunteers with Texas Echo Search, man, you know how we went to Tennessee and searched for Summer and other cases. Hey, we'll definitely help you out.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, man. Because you know, of course, I went there to see the community. They, you know, to see the community. You know, to see the community come out there. And just with us being volunteers, see they because you know, of course, I went there to see the community. They, you know, to see the community. You know, to see the community come.
What the fuck? Did you just hear that at 104.50, like 8? Listen to this. It sounds like it skips like a fucking CD. No bullshit. I didn't even notice this. Do you hear that or am I nuts? I hear this.
Come out there to see the community. They, you know, to see the community. You know, to see the.
I know I'm not tripping. This just got really weird because that trips me out a little bit. What is this? I think I need greasy food. What is that? What is that? What is happening right now? What the fuck is that? Glitchy actors. I'm dead. Zoot, stop. This is too much. Glitchy actors. That's the best fucking comment. Stop it. Glitchy shoes, glitchy actor. Hey, Sean the Brit. You're not stopping that record. No! No, I swear to God. My hands are not, you can see where my cursor is. Hold on, listen. What the fuck? That is so weird. Hold on, I'm gonna back it up. Listen. Go watch where I'll even put my screen up bigger. Okay, watch.
Community. Of course, I went there to see the community. They, you know, to see the community. You know, to see the community come out there. And just what.
Somebody explain this to me, please. What is this? What is happening? What the fuck? Huh. I can't. Do I just accept this? That just really happened and it's normal? Or I cannot. I'm not. What the fuck? Yep. DJ TM remix and the stuttering. That wasn't even a stutter though. It was like your CD was skipping in high school. What the fuck is happening with this? Whoa, Brooks. Whoa, I don't even want to think anything else is going on because I think I might fall out. I'm too tired, you guys. I can only take so much of people lately. Hold on.
With us being involved in the community, they, you know, to see the community. You know, to see the community come out there, and just with us being volunteers, Ernie, the community just.
We need to continue listening. I know. Kukla's like, all right, are you done with this yet? Say hi. Say hi to everybody. Aw. She always does this. She loves talking on YouTube. And she's famous on a fucking meme page. So Jonesin, check this out. Tripper, did you see the, you know about this, the meme of Kukla in the cop car and is like, Something about getting pulled over for doing zoomies, and it's like the cat. It was on my Facebook. It ended up on fucking YouTube. Joneson shared it. So I was like, Joneson, where did you get this? How did you get a picture of my cat that someone made for me? I don't know if Tripper's even still in here. And everybody was like, this is on a famous cat meme page. So Kukla is fucking famous, which is badass. All right. And she does love YouTube. She comes down to talk every time.
Needs to support us.
Yes, what they do.
That was so weird. I have no explanation for what my ears just heard.
And here's the thing. I was a former fugitive recovery agent. We had a thing called the Fugitive Recovery Network. And even with that, like say bounty hunters, we would be looking for criminals.
Yes, it is Ernie. He was up there for this like whole stream. It's the same stream before that Brooks was it's the same one, the same stream.
Looking for fugitives.
The one I played a little while ago.
In California. Of course, we'd be in Tennessee, and we couldn't reach out to California exactly to get things done. So what we could do is we call what's called spot checks. We would hit up another agency over there, another bounty hunter, because we have the Fugitive Recovery Network.
Hold the phone, please. What is happening with Whiskey? Hold on a minute. I missed something. Where is Wog? I haven't seen him go live. Like, is he okay? I don't know what's happening. Is he okay? Are you talking about whiskey? Or are you talking about alcohol? I have not seen Whiskey OG. Wog, where is he? Is he good? Maybe you guys weren't talking about Whiskey OG, but okay, Sean. Oh my God. Why do I have a pit in my stomach? Like I didn't see him live, and I was actually wondering several times about him, and I had such a weird feeling. I'm glad he's okay, but I feel something happened. Well, does he need prayers? Because I will ask for prayers for him. Please tell me if so. All right, let me continue.
And we would say, hey, bro, who's on and so. And then within a couple minutes, somebody would say, hey, I'm here. Well, what about San Diego? What about San Francisco? Okay, good deal. So can you check this? Can you run by this address and check this? We would send the files, the information, the warrant, everything from there. And then they could take and then they can make a warrant. And then they could actually do an extradite. And then they could extradite from state to state to state till they get to us. And it saves so much manpower.
Yes, you want the DKMS link for the bone marrow registry? Hold on a minute. Absolutely. Give me a second. I'll drop it right now. Okay, Cookie. She's going to start howling. Watch. Before she goes up the stairs, usually she does. Where is this? Okay. So the DKMS link is right here. Here you go. This is a shorter link than the other one. Thank you guys that registered actually also earlier. Seriously. I want that boy so bad to make it. Somebody has to be his match. You won't see the creators with like 1,000, 2,000 people in their fucking chat share anything like that to save somebody's life. Trust and believe. You will never. They don't care who lives or dies. I promise you.
So think about this. So if you can catch fugitives that don't want to be caught like that, what can you do with missing children who would love to be found? think about that?
Well, Ernie, you know, if Tim Miller had sat down with Don Wells.
I mean, I don't have to think about it because it's a proven fact.
Well, to Wanda, or Sean, if you do talk to him, you can give Wog my number. He can call me anytime. I mean that. I don't care what time it is. Like, I don't know. I just feel a certain way about that all, you know? I really care about him.
FBI, CIA, Department of Homeland Security, basically every major law enforcement agency in this country says missing children, truly missing children, are very hard to find.
So, what's a truly missing child? I meant to ask that. A truly missing child, not just a missing child, but a truly missing child, a truly missing child, because they're not all truly missing. So you heard Jonathan's voice. Brooks announces he's from Texas EquiSearch when he joins the panel, so on, so on, so on. He pretends to know Dave Rader. It just goes on and on and on. So then I hear chasing, right? And I want you to hear what she says. So this is all saved like all in a row. If I wasn't live for so long, I would play the whole entire thing. But you guys can go, seriously, watch it for yourself with this weirdo, okay? I do hope somebody recognizes his voice. There's a lot of purpose in sharing his voice. So let me go over to Chasing's channel really quick. And this is how I'll like close it out with this last one. I mean, because they really do have to go eat dinner and all the things, but hold on. Chasing Truth. And she jumps right into it. Like, she tells you what's going on right away. She explains how it all goes down. This is a very important part of all of this. I noticed nobody clipped any of this or put it anywhere today. There's nothing anywhere. Super disappointing. Super disappointing. But it's because people aren't paying attention to summer anymore. The people that matter are. That's all I know. So anyone left here for summer does have to be appreciated. They left her behind. She was only important to them when they could make money off her. We all knew that anyway, though. That wasn't a secret. But now it's like you actually see who's really still here for her, who cares about her. All right, so check this shit out. That's the link to this right there in the chat. Here, she probably waits a second to get people in.
Twyla.
All right, hold on a minute.
Sounds perfect. Good. Okay, so this won't be too long because I'm on the iPhone and it kicks me off YouTube every 5 minutes. So I just saw Ryan Finds Truth posted that Twyla from Midwest EquiSearch left a comment underneath Crime Lines and Lies Brooks video saying that she's the coordinator for Midwest EquiSearch, and whoever the hell this Jonathan person is not with Texas EquiSearch, not with Midwest EquiSearch. They aren't on the ground. They are not searching for summer. None of these things.
All right, I'm going to read really quick what Ryan wrote that she's referring to, okay? So he posted a picture, a screenshot from the live you were just watching with Jonathan on it. This is Jonathan, Texas, EquiSearch. And he says, if anyone saw the live stream recently where someone joined a panel claiming to be with Texas EquiSearch and offering for EquiSearch to help Ernie Shell search for summer, Twyla from Texas EquiSearch debunked this today. That person, Jonathan, is 100% not with Texas EquiSearch. Please read Twyla's comment that I have provided the screenshot of here. This isn't to discredit anyone. This is just to keep this community's awareness very accurate and truthful about what's really happening on the ground and what isn't. And the comment is from Twyla, and it says, and her username, so anyone can always know what her tag is. It's Twyla, Twila, written twice with 2 capital T's, right? A dash, an X, W, 2BI. So there you go. It's absolutely Twyla. So she says, I am the search and drone coordinator for EquiSearch. We do not have boots on the ground for summer wells. Whoever this Jonathan guy is being so dishonest, is not a part of our team. So that's the post that Chasing Truth is talking about right here.
Things are happening. So I see the name Twyla. I go and listen first because I hadn't even heard this. Brooks is live on 5 days ago. Ernie Shell's up there. And then this guy named Jonathan. It says Jonathan, Texas EquiSearch. He jumps up. His camera's not on. And he says that Tim Miller from Texas EquiSearch, when he was there, he recorded on in Candace, and he, Jonathan, heard it. Like he was on boots on the ground there. And I'm thinking to myself, no, Tim has never been there. That's a fucking lie. So he's also saying things like, something about, they've got to understand what we're doing out here and how hard this is, and something about funds, right? Something bullshit about funds or whatever, and donating. And I'm thinking, yeah, this is trash. I'm putting it together with what Ryan posted, and I'm like, okay, this is garbage. So I go to the comments. I see Twyla's comment. I click Twyla's comment. It takes channel, and it's like a bare channel. It just has a playlist on it. So then I go search for Midwest EquiSearch's phone number, call them, leave a voicemail, and she just called me back. Okay. She called me back and she said, absolutely not. Yes, that was Twyla. That is Twyla's comment on the YouTube, that Crime Lines and Lies Brooks. That is Twyla's comment. And this guy, Jonathan, is a fraud. Whoever that is bullshitting. He's lying. So there is no, and that's so fucked up to do. First of all, though, why aren't you checking before letting that kind of shit on your panel? Because you could see in the chat, some people believed it, some people didn't, but now it has a ton of views. It's just frustrating. It's 5 years, and this guy made up just straight out lies that Tim Miller was there, that, and a lot of people would know Tim's name. Like they'd know, oh, Tim Miller from EquiSearch. So now people who don't know Summer's case very well are probably thinking, oh, that's wonderful. Like Tim Miller's out there searching. And this guy's saying, we have boots on the ground. No, you don't. There is no active boots on the ground search by EquiSearch for summer wells. There just isn't. Like, you're a liar, clearly. But who put him up to that? How did he get on that panel? How did he know Crime Lines and Lies Brooks was live? Like, where did all that come from? That's what I would like to know. Shit, fucking people, man. It is going to do more harm. And Gavel, it was on Brooks' panel 5 days ago. Ernie and Brooks are up there. Other people come up and jump down, whatever. Then a guy with the name on the screen of Jonathan, Texas Equisearch, comes up and he just starts talking like as if he was expected to be there. I think if it was me and I see fucking Jonathan, Texas Equisearch in my backstage, I'm going to want to verify. I'm going to want to know, who are you? Show me something proving you're with Texas Equisearch before I let you speak on Summer Wells. But anyway, he just starts talking and says that Tim Miller was there down when the search was happening, which clearly he was not. That Tim Miller recorded Dawn and Candace, recorded them, by the way, and he was there, this Jonathan dude, and he was listening. You know, he was boots on the ground. And Brooks was like, well, I know Dave Rader and his guys led a search down here. And he's like, yeah, Tim's with Midwest. And she's like, oh, I thought it was Southeast or something. I can't keep up. By that point, I wanted to throw his fucking phone, my phone. Like, I can't with you people. I literally can't. So the way he presented it was like, oh, we need to, like, I should play it for you guys. It's so frustrating. So I went to Facebook. I went to Midwest Equisearch. I looked up the phone number. I think the lady's name's Darlene. Anyway, it's a 513 number. I called. I left a detailed voice message saying, here's what's going on. I do not know if that was really Twyla, who left a comment clarifying that this Jonathan guy's a fraud. But I would like to be able to clear it up. We have another creator named Ryan who has posted Twyla's comments too. But I can't tell by the channel if that's actually her. Can you confirm? Here's my phone number. She called me right back. She said, I talked to Twyla just now. She said, yes, that is her under Brooks' video. We don't know who this Jonathan is. It's very upsetting to see him trying to lie and get funds. She said, he mentioned funds. He also mentioned Tim Miller. She said, I don't know what he's talking about or why he's doing something like that, but we have nobody at all in the field whatsoever for Summer Wells right now. She said, I mean, it's unfortunate, but we just don't. And I'm like, I want to literally smack the fuck out of everybody right now. And I kind of said to her, I'm sorry for bothering you. YouTube is still talking about Summer Wells, which is great, but a lot of it is just bullshit and trash. And she said, yeah, I mean, we went and we did hear what he had to say. And she said, it is very upsetting. I'm like, it is. People should not be out here misrepresenting Equisearch because fuck, they do great work. You don't want that to be happening. Sally, I know. I mean, I guess after all these years on here, none of us should be shocked about any of this, right? We should be like, oh, well, it was these assholes, so it's whatever. But you still do get shocked. You get shocked that after all this time, nobody's verifying shit when it comes to a missing child's case. You just let any jackass up there to misrepresent who they are. 2, you don't even act like you're not asking for credentials. You're not, nothing. There's nothing. 3, when he is talking about funds, he should have been cut off right then because Midwest or Texas, neither of them would ever do that. That would not happen. They don't just find out about random ass panels out of nowhere and jump up there. Like, in what world would you ever see that happen? Where any of the Equisearch team just jumps up on a panel like Where? When? How? Never. Never. And then to put Tim Miller in it, and the guy says, Jonathan, this fake fucking guy, he's like, well, with Tim's illnesses right now, I'm sure he won't be out there, but we've got boots on the ground. You motherfucker. You don't have shit on the ground, is what you don't have. Like, oh, saying he interviewed Dawn and Candace and recorded it. Yeah, okay. Because he always does that too. No, there are no limits. No limits. She called him up there by name. Get the fuck out of here. See, I just clicked it and fast forwarded it until I could see that a person named Jonathan, hey Scott, jumped up there. Like, that's all I did. I didn't even go through the whole live. Like, now my head hurts. I hate these people. I truly do. Why are you fucking it? This is a child's case. Why are you fucking around with it? Like, at what point does this end and stop? When? Never. It just doesn't. You know, and then they're talking about that whole grave thing, and I'm just like, oh my God, I can't even listen to this part. I can't even listen to this. It's so frustrating. I know, Sammy, but I have a lot of respect for EquiSearch, and I knew for a fact Tim Miller's never been out there. It never happened. Oh, good, Michelle, I'm glad. Chica, it's true. They don't care about victims. And it's like, we knew this, like we saw it happen in other cases. And then Summer comes along and you're thinking that's just this tiny, cutest little peanut girl. And people wouldn't dare. They wouldn't fucking dare. And of course they did. Of course they did. And 5 years later, and they still haven't stopped. Oh. Yeah, it'll never ever stop, Gavel. And it's like, how? How can you sleep at night? Who are you people? Do you think Summer's like a character from a fucking book? Is that what you think? Do you think she's a TV show? Any of these kids, any of these cases, adult cases, kids cases, they treat them like it is a thing they're seeing on TV, not a real person. I don't understand it. It's so fucking sickening. And for this guy to just jump up there, like, oh, yeah, hi. What?
Oh my God.
Oh my
I
God.
thought I left my mic on when I walked away and I didn't.
No, we couldn't hear you. I just wanted to come up and say really quickly that if you go back to Brooks's live at like the
God.
58, let me see, like the 58-minute mark, she is calling for Jonathan. So I just wanted to kind of point that out.
Is that where it was?
Yeah, she was summoning him, saying, Can somebody page Jonathan from EquiSearch? You know, doing all that kind of shit. But she knows who he is. I just thought that was
Absolutely. Hold on. I'm going to her right now because I'm so glad you said that. I thought it was further back than that because I was right in front of it too. I
It's
didn't
at
get
like
the timestamp
58,
on.
30 seconds is when she from there on, it's right after that.
Okay, 58, 30 seconds. Thank you.
I just thought that was significant.
No, it is. It's helpful too because I was like, shit, I wish I had that part. Thank you, because I really do want to be thorough with this. I think it's important.
Yeah,
Hence
absolutely.
why I'm fucking sitting here still, because I really would rather not be.
Well,
I know I'm like cold and my air conditioning's on. Usually it feels so good, but I'm freezing. My legs hurt from sitting here. I'm like, oh my God, I need to get up. I need to walk around. I need to move. Like, I stay so busy all the time. I'm always like leaving, running out, doing things, coming back, like here, there, and everywhere. And today I'm like sitting here and I like have agita sitting here fucking listening to this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's got to be done and documented. So
It
you're doing
does.
good. But yeah,
Well,
it's
thank
58
you.
minutes and like 30 seconds. So
I've
I'm
got
going
it.
to jump down.
Thank you. I pulled it up right now. Thank you, Katie.
Okay. All righty. Bye.
Bye. See, she is an asset to Summer's case as well, and she doesn't even talk about Summer Wells or missing kids or anything like that. But thank you, Blame Katie. Let me grab that. I'm going to pull it up really quick. Oh my God. I'm getting like a whole thing of chicken from KFC. That's what I want. I want greasy food. These people stress me out, and then I want greasy food. So, new search for Summer Wells. Okay, hold on. Ugh. You know, people do not realize this really is tiring, and it's actually boring when you've listened to it for the third time or whatever. It does get old. But for the sake of having it all in one place. And now I love that AI fucking tells you where shit is. All you have to do is like, all you have to say is, where does she call TBI? Where does she call Hawkins County? And it tells you the exact timestamp. Why didn't I do that? Here comes Kukla again. Hi, Cookie. David said, promise you'll never ignore Cookie if she tries to talk to you. So I never ignore Kukla, right? I love the baby. She's such a good girl. I love her so much. Oh my God. She's 14 and she's getting old, and I don't want to lose her. So I make sure that I brush her and I pet her and I talk to her and I give her special din-dins that she likes. I'm trying to keep her alive, guys. And then when the worst day comes and I don't have her, I'll buy a dog. That's my plan. And that plan is set in stone. I did promise David I would get a dog, so not with her though. She will never come out, and she'll live a life in solitary confinement in a closet or stuffed under a mattress somewhere, or she will never live a life at all. If I got a dog, she would hide. Poor baby. She's scared of her own shadow ever since she was little. A little babe. All right, hold on. So, and I think I know what kind of dog I want. I want a fluffy, fluffy chow. Possibly, maybe, we'll see. I won't get like a German Shepherd, which is what I want, without more space for it to run. It's not fair. So I have a really nice yard, but not big enough. I need a way bigger yard for a Shepherd. Who knows though? Maybe I'll have a huge yard by that time. She is 100% going to get a German Shepherd. Gigi. I just may. I can't hear because, like I said, like if I was to get a German Shepherd, I would want him to be able to run and run and run and run and run. And I say him because I know I wouldn't get a female. But I think that wouldn't be fair. So I would need to live also too. I feel I would need to live down like a long dirt road with like my neighbors far away. I don't want to worry about my dog or anybody bitching about I want space for a big dog like that. Does that make sense? It's almost like, I don't know. I see people that have really big dogs and they don't have big yards. And like some people do just walk their dog or whatever. But I want to be able to open the door and just let him run, you know? Let him run and be free because that's what dogs want to do. I know chasing that is also true. I'm not like 100% on it. I don't want a little dog. I don't do the little dog thing. Gigi knows about this actually. Well, all of my friends know about the little dog thing. I will not get a little dog. I don't like little dogs. They're really loud and piercing. I like big dogs that bark and are like really deep barks, like not high-pitched barks. I don't know. It's just a thing. I love big dogs. I grew up with Rottweilers and German Shepherds. My grandfather had 3 Rottweilers. My Italian grandfather had 3 Rottweilers at one time. Then he had 2, then he had 1 because they all passed away. But my dad and my mom growing up, we had 3 German Shepherds. So I've also never had little dogs around, but my neighbors, every single place I've ever lived, definitely have little dogs, and I don't want one. I don't want one. I don't want a dog that you can fit in the grocery cart. That's all. That's all. Or in a purse. I want one that I need like a whole fucking truck for. Okay. So I love healers. Why don't I know what they look like? Why don't I know what a healer looks like? There are some really beautiful, like I would love a husky. See, I'm totally a big dog person. Okay. Let me play this because I do need to eat at some point. This bitch is starving me like Queen Bee tries to. She says she wants me to be homeless or some shit. Well, I'm starving over here because I'm neglecting to eat because I'm streaming this piece of shit instead. And Queen Bee wanted me to starve too, so I guess she got her wish today. What a bitch.
Oh, thank you so much. I have a question for Ernie. Hi, Ernie. How are you, honey?
How are you? How you doing?
I'm good.
They
No,
don't
no.
check it twice before they put it out there, Brooks.
No,
That's
this
where
is,
we can agree to disagree.
we can agree to disagree. I can just tell you right now, this is my channel, and I don't want a bunch of people over talking each other. You ask.
Oh, God, she can't handle it. Oh, I know what it is. Brooks won't let fucking anybody come up that she doesn't know because she's afraid. So you know what, Brooks, you won't do? Look at this. So, I don't know, my StreamYard link's been in my chat like all day. I don't care who came up, right? No. Can't have anybody that I didn't approve that isn't a fake Equisearcher come up. Only the fake people can come up while Ernie's on panel.
Question.
Is this possibly also a setup by a group of people on Ernie? I've questioned that as well.
Someone answers, but when someone is getting upset, it's time to take a deep breath and go somewhere else. Where is Jonathan? Can someone page Jonathan and bring him up? Because Jonathan volunteers for Equisearch. All right, we got someone to go somewhere else. Where is Jonathan? Can someone page Jonathan and bring him up? Because Jonathan,
who would be able to page Page? Does he have a beeper? The fuck? Brooks, did you mail this guy a beeper who were paging Jonathan? Paging him where? Does he work in a warehouse? Like, what the fuck? Someone page Jonathan. Can you imagine if I told someone to page one of my friends to come up here? Page them? I cannot. 911, page Jonathan. Remember, it was like an emergency and you had a beeper, and someone like your parents would text you like 911 on your beeper, and they'd have to put it in like, so you turn your beeper upside down and it would show like 911. I cannot. Paging Jonathan. Throwing it back to 1998. Brooks, do you have a beeper, bitch? I bet she does.
Volunteers for
What'd you do if she has a beeper?
with search. All right, we got someone knocking at the door.
So I'm gonna look at the chat because I want to see. I just want to see if anything's in there, but I didn't look before. If anybody else has that chat, it might be important because Brooks is shady as fuck. I'm surprised these are even up still.
We have a lot of questions about this.
Jenica jumps right up.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Where is Jonathan? Well, Jenica seems to be the filler for just a little bit till Jonathan gets there. That's what that looks like. I mean, it couldn't be more glaringly obvious. I am so fascinated by the way people like behave and stuff. I'm like, wow. I think it's really interesting personally.
Yeah,
Good
Jenica.
morning, Brooks. How are you, honey?
Oh, good, baby. One of the most talented people I have ever met.
I am here, says Jonathan. So his tag on YouTube is Jonathan. Hold on a minute. Let's do this. Oh, I can't click on him. Where am I? I'm on YouTube in 2018 clicking on people without having a wrench. Can't grab his channel. So it's JONATHANHEINRICH 7482. So if you put that into your YouTube with the @ sign, that's the fake fuck. Okay.
In my
Who it's very questionable. I don't even want to listen to more of that with the skipping that was going on. I'll leave that for someone else. Is there some kind of, I don't know. Is there anyone that wants to take on the voice production of Jonathan? Because I'm not doing it. But that was kind of enough for me. I don't know. That one spot, it just, I don't know. I questioned some things.
My life. I love you so much.
Bellanova's like, he was in here, Brooks. Well, where's Jonathan? She doesn't pay attention to even her own chat. Didn't know he was in there. Interesting. I am here.
Oh, thank you so much. I have a question for Ernie. Hi, Ernie. How are you, honey?
How are you? How you doing?
I'm good. I've heard you, talking. I was sitting in chat and I'm listening to you talk. And
Okay, but Jonathan's nowhere in the chat. I'd have to go back and look for a while to see like where's the last spot Jonathan was in the chat. If people that are listening on the replay too want to do stuff like that, go right ahead and leave the timestamp or whatever, or what he commented. That would be great.
what I want to know is you're talking in terms of we. Do you have a team or something?
We do.
Yeah, but Brooks was on it until I think yesterday. Hello.
Okay, so who's we? You and who else?
So our organization, I'm just going to say, I own Rescue Our Children as a LLC for you. You can look it up. It's in Florida.
Okay.
However, I have not used it. I have not used it in years.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to do it all under that. That is a LLC. We can do that.
Okay.
We can work with other operational teams. Most of the teams come out of New York City. Most of our backers. I'm going to be meeting. I'm actually going to New York City to meet these people and do pick up. See, here's the thing.
I don't see anybody that wrote in the chat or nothing. He was just there. So, TM, on my live, we find it and people say, what was he saying, in case you don't want to listen to all of that? Okay, hold on a minute. I just didn't want to like skip over. She asked for him a couple times, and I know she asked for him in the way beginning too. Hold on. I have yours still right here.
My God, I was pissed. As soon as I saw Ryan's post, I'm like, oh my God. I said, I'm going to call these people right now. I don't even care. I'm calling them right now and asking, like, what happened? What is this real? Like, I can't. I get it with Ernie. Like, I get that whole thing too. What makes me frustrated is people misrepresenting like a place like Texas EquiSearch or Midwest EquiSearch. Like, what the hell? What? And making people believe they're boots on the ground. You're not boots on anything. You fucking liars.
Okay. Tiff, did you hear Ernie say Brooks had a group phone call the day before this live? Then she says, hold on. He came in the beginning saying he was wearing a yellow shirt. The call was with Nicolina and Benny, and I can't remember who else. That's who stuck out to me. Did Ernie say that? Ernie was on a call with Nicolina and Benny? Are you sure? Where did that come from? Would he even talk to Nicolina? I don't know. I mean, if he was on a call with them, I don't know that. I don't know. Who said it, I guess, and what was it about? I heard also that the first time that I questioned Brooks about the funeral home shit, that she was on the phone with Benny at 4 a.m., but I don't know if that's true. Why, if they were, why would they be so worried about the fact that I was asking that? That's weird. Super weird. But like, I don't have proof of that, so I can't say, and I don't know what it's about. He said Brooks was. It was on the live with you and Chasing. No, Brooks. Brooks said it? Is that what you're saying, Max? I think. Ernie said Brooks had a phone call with them the day before. Oh, and Ernie wasn't on the call. Well, I believe that. I believe that Brooks did have a call with Benny and Nicolina. It seems like, that's the group that has been so awful and disrespectful to my son. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. I can't believe Queen Bee wasn't on it. There's only 4 people that have done this shit. So the 3 that I have, that's kind of weird. And again, I think, hey, listen, it all shakes out. Like, it could be a year from now. I think that the truth always ends up coming out. It was when he was talking with Katie on that live with you and Chasing. Well, I have no proof of it either way. If it was or whatever, it wouldn't surprise me. Don't know what people are doing or plotting or planning. Don't care. You can't stop people from doing these crazy things, unfortunately, but you can cover it. I think Ernie also said she was trying to set something up with Texas EquiSearch and was doing a live. Remember, they talked and he showed us the information. Yes, Chasing. Why does this not surprise me? Says it doesn't surprise me either. I'm pretty unfazed by it. I don't know. I mean, I'm so used to it. It's why. And I don't care. I don't even give a fuck. I care if there's like an ulterior motive to keep answers for Summer hidden or to fuck with her case and shit. Yeah, actually, I do. But as far as like, I don't know. It just sounds like a whole setup. I agree. I won't disagree with you. I swear to God, I agree with you. Just wasn't sure if you had heard Ernie. No, I didn't, actually. Exactly. That's the only reason that I care, like, who, who's doing what, is if it's something that is going to affect her or her brothers, too. There's other shit happening, too. A concocted conspiracy to keep themselves relevant, or it could be something worse than that. Zoots. Sometimes it is. Benny and Nicolina have been going after Ernie since he came to YouTube. Don't see why they would stop now. Well, Benny told me he wasn't going to do that to Ernie anymore. He said he was never, ever, ever, ever going to get involved with that kind of thing again. Said that he would never do anything to hurt Ernie. Sorry, but that's not true. So, yeah. Those people lie. People just lie. They are liars.
They are sick. They're
Yes. See? Divine timing is what that is.
sick, and they play games, and it's constantly. Now you can talk to Andy and talk to Jody and talk to your mother's asshole for all I care. Like at this point, what do you think that you're going to get that other people haven't gotten? That TBI, FBI.
Lips. See, this is the thing, though. He'll do anything for Nicolina. Okay? Trust me. I promise. I'm not going to say nothing.
Police, Hawkins County, whoever, Pruitt, that they haven't gotten. Like, who do you think you...
He's also very easy to distract, okay? Very easy to distract. And there are certain people who have always kept him from knowing the truth as well. I've said that for years. And I saw it happening actually while my son was sick when I was away. And I spotted it right away and I said something over and over and over again about it. And that, you know what? That sucks for him. I don't get distracted. I don't fucking fall off. So, yeah. Some people have it, some people don't. They're impressionable and they will follow a herd. So,
people are.
And there's always an ulterior motive. Never forget that.
Oh, God. Poor Summer, man. Seriously, poor Summer. All of this shit. And it never ends. It's 5 years. And Brooke says, we're going to declare something right now that's unfortunate that she's no longer with us. How about you shut the fuck up? How about that? Ugh. How do you know that she's no longer with us? You don't know, so you can shut up because you don't know. Yeah, that's what she said.
That.
And I was just like, oh my God, I'm beside myself at this point. Like, why? Why are you even saying words? Hey, Joneson. I just can't deal with these people. Hey, Maj. Nobody knows.
I know,
Nobody
Katie.
knows.
Wasn't that funny as fuck?
I'm going to let you guys hear it because it infuriated me. Truly. Like, I was so pissed off. I'm still pissed off. No, Callie, you can stay outside for a minute, Mama.
Okay, chasing. Hold on.
Do I have my glasses on my head? No, I don't. 7, why are you going in her cage? How about you don't? You little shithead.
Uh-oh.
What did I
Of
do with my
all these messages, something must be happening.
I never know. Did I go to my office again? I don't think I did. I'm old. My brain doesn't work well.
I always know when something
Maybe I
fucked
did.
up is happening when I
Maybe
look at my
I'm
phone
a
and there's
picture
so
of
many
that.
messages.
You just hold right on here so you can hear it your damn self. Okay? Left my door open. Ooh, did the cat get in here, that little bastard? Better not. Loud kitty. No, I guess not. He's not in here. I just played on my other phone.
Tracy, just talk to yourself, Tracy. That's nice. I talk to myself too. Who gives a shit? Don't worry about it.
Hold on, I'm getting 9 million friggin' notifications as soon as I turn this damn phone on.
AI coming in clutch.
Mode, do not disturb.
Okay,
Thank
hold on a
you.
second. I need to clear something up. What the fuck? Megs, hold up. I hope you're still here. Listen to this. I'm getting so hungry and tired, you guys. I'm getting so tired. Hold on a minute. Where did it go? I'm not even gonna pull it up. Let me just read you what Chasing just sent me. It's a screenshot, okay? So I'll clear it up because I don't want any rumors. Let's just keep it a buck all the way, no matter how I might feel about whoever. Like I said, like the truth is the truth. So Benny Keys is mentioned multiple times throughout the video in the context of the drama involving Brooks. I didn't hear this one, so I don't even know which live stream it is actually. Affiliation at 124.18. He is listed as a creator who is friends with Brooks. Funeral home connection. Ernie discusses that Benny works in a funeral home. The conversation touches, maybe that's why she had I have no clue. The conversation with him at 4 a.m. or whatever. I have no idea. The conversation touches on the confusion surrounding Brooks calling a funeral home and involving others in that situation. Communication. Ernie mentions finding out about a conversation between Brooks and Benny Keys the night before a specific event, noting that despite the calls, there was some contention regarding their involvement. So Nicolina wasn't even involved in this. Meg, so we have to correct this. Hold on a minute. And what was the other thing? There was something else, wasn't there? I could have swore. Because the thought about Nicolina not being on the call was not the first thing that crossed my mind. Oh, no shit, Sherlock. Hello. See, this is like probably when I log off because I'm not on my A game. So Ernie says that he found out about a conversation. All right. Not that he was on it. So I don't want to misconstrue anything or fuck it up. I'd rather correct it and put out it correct if I can. All right. Hold on a sec.
Crime Lines and Live.
Like I said, I agree 1,000.
This is also the longest live that I've done since I've been back here. Usually I cut them at 2.5 hours or 3.5. I don't do this shit anymore. I don't fucking stay live this long anymore. Brooks, you're fucking piece of shit. This is too much. This is what I'm talking. This is all on very serious things that happened on pretty much one live stream. And to go over everything in sequence and in order, too much. This is too much. You are doing too much. You are too much. Just do the news, Brooks. Just do the morning news or whatever that is you do over there with your American flag. Okay? Your American flag. You embarrass Americans, by the way.
Someone says, how did you die?
Hold on.
About time.
Oh, sounds
US
like you,
Marshals
Brooks.
arrested Andrew Tate and his brother. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She's a busy girl.
Oh, yeah. So notice when she came up on my panel, and she was like, she was all over, she was out of hell anyways, but she was like, I need to speak with you on something. Word to the grapevine is you was in Van Hill. Went with me about Don Wells and Candace. And then I went over and I showed Candace's little Dollar General store and her have the GPS. She can think whatever the hell she wants. But when you say, I'm just like, and say with you, you got to keep on moving forward. And that's a fucking lie. That is true. No.
Any damn thing. Can I answer? What?
Oh my God, who even are you, lady?
Easy. But it's going to be a process. And the process is going to be,
about Tennessee. Okay. It is a major, major deal. That's why a lot of
if we're allowed to do it publicly, I'm saying there'll be 300 or 400 people there. There'll be,
this is my channel and I don't want to.
Oh, Megs, did I say maybe? Did I misunderstand when I spoke possibly instead? Ernie suspected Nick being involved. Well, I mean, if she is or she is, just assume maybe she might be, who maybe knows. I'm not sure. Probably somewhere along the way, she's in the background. She's always up to something, especially when it involves Ernie. So wouldn't be a long shot to suspect it.
A bunch of people over talking each other. You ask a question, someone answers. But when someone is getting upset, it's time to take a deep breath and go somewhere else. Where is Jonathan? Can someone page Jonathan and bring him up?
Oh.
Jonathan volunteers. All right, we got someone knocking up the door.
Jonathan volunteers for EquiSearch. So clearly, Bubba was right.
No, don't worry about it. You're not confusing me, Max.
You just believed and brought him up there without verifying shit.
We have a lot of questions about this.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Ta-da.
No, not you. Sorry, lady.
Cheers with Texas Echoes.
Okay, I hate that sound.
Hi, Jonathan. Now, Jonathan volunteers for EquiSearch. He knows Tim Miller, he knows Dave Radar, and all of them.
I'm going to lose my mind.
See if there's anything he can do to help you.
Ernie, you said your permit is right. Hey,
yeah,
with Tim Miller and all the volunteers with Texas EquiSearch, man, you know how we went to Tennessee and searched for summer and other cases. Hey, we'll definitely help you out.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Let me get my charger. Hold on.
Oh, you're welcome, man. Because
Hold on.
Of course, I went there to see the community. To see the community come out there. And just with us being volunteers, Ernie, the community just needs to support us.
That is so weird. I don't even know.
They do. And here's the thing. I was a former future recovery agent. We had a thing called the Future Recovery Network. And even with that, like say bounty hunters, we would be looking for criminals, we'd be looking for fugitives in California.
I feel crazy.
Of course, we'd be in Tennessee, and we couldn't reach out to California exactly to get things done. So what we could do is we call what's called spot checks. we would hit up another agency over there, another bounty hunter, because we had the Future Recovery Network, and we would say, hey, bro, who's on so-so? And then within a couple of minutes, somebody would say, hey, I'm here. Well, what about San Diego? What about, what about San Francisco? Okay, good deal. So can you check this, can you run by this address and check this? We would send the files, the information, the warrant, everything from there. And then
I'm just fast forwarding till this guy talks.
and then they get to us, and it saves so much manpower. So think about this. So if you can catch fugitives that don't want to be caught like that, what can you do with missing children who would love to be found? Think about that.
Well, you know, if you and Tim Miller had sat down with Don Wells.
I mean, I don't have to think about it because it's a proven fact. FBI, CIA, Department of Homeland Security, basically every major law enforcement agency in this country says missing children, truly missing children.
Truly missing children, because not all missing children are
hide.
truly missing.
They're easy to cover up.
What does that even mean?
They're hard to find. You got to have someone that is real quick from the get and a really
Hold
good
on.
investigator.
That doesn't even make sense. Truly
that
missing children. Okay. Truly missing children. That's ridiculous. Where did my jewel go?
Sorry, there's a sound in my house. Hold on.
I remember chasing, going to look for that sound in her house and never did remember what it was.
No, you're good, Brooks.
What even was the sound
when,
chasing?
You know, Tim Miller sits
Partially
down
missing.
with the parents, right? Talks to them. You know, just standing by him, listening to Don speaking. Tim kind of knows where Summer is, man. And if you need,
I will fucking kill you people.
Just don't put those numbers in my chat, you guys. I don't welcome those here. So hear me out why. Because when you're around evil people, right? And I know why you're writing it and why. And it's totally fine. Just take them out and redo them without those numbers because it brings the evil in. See? Then my chat will have those numbers in there. Do you know what I'm saying? Then you don't even realize it's happening. And you don't even realize you're writing them. But it welcomes Satan. See? So if you refer to Nicolina as those numbers, which is fine with me, they come through your mind, your fingertips, then they're on the screen, then they're in the chat around us, right? That's why I wanted to explain this, so you know what I mean? But think about what I just said, because, and this is why I say this, it's almost like when evil people bring up really sadistic stuff and you start looking up what things mean and things like that, then stuff starts popping up on your phone. Trust me on this one for real, because it happens and you don't even realize it. I try to be really aware of that stuff, but I'm not upset with you at all. Don't think I'm like mad at you or anything. But I actually, let me go back and read what you wrote. I don't want you to have to like type it over again. Let me see. I just noticed the numbers and I was like, hold up. Retracting my suspicion of Nicolina is not necessary. I'm sure it will trickle into place for another event. Probably Zeus. Crispy Tree says, oh, for sure. Nicolina is almost always involved in something screwed up or making someone look like a fool. You can bank on it. Agree. All of the time, Zoots. I try really hard to stick really strongly to my beliefs, my values. We have to protect us, and we have to make sure we keep that shit away. That's key.
Well, do you understand
None of this is a joke. Do you see her? Can you see her right there? This is not a joke. Now, Tim Miller sat down with Dawn Wells and he knows where Summer is. Something is severely wrong with whoever set this up, whoever did this.
So if you whatever you need, we'll bring it with us, man.
Well, yeah, you piece of shit.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But again, you know, I need to talk with you guys offline in private.
Oh, yeah?
If Brooks, you could give me their information or a way we could reach out, and even we have to meet up or whatever, I would even cover all the meetups, all that, whatever we need to do, however way we need to bring this little girl home.
Really?
Whatever we need to do, whatever we need to search, I'm all
Oh my God, my head.
Okay, I mean, we're not going to say anything that can't be disclosed right now. So, I mean, do you think, Jonathan with Texas Equisearch can help you?
Hold on,
How about
Chasing.
there is
You have a ghost. You have a ghost, and he's been there forever. Oh my God, that's kind of cool. Kind of not, kind of, I don't know. I would get annoyed if it was there all the time, I think. Oh, I'll get it. It's okay. I'll grab it. Hold on one sec. What is it? I'll do it. No worries.
No, Jonathan, with Texas Equisearch. How about you did your due diligence before you did all of this?
100%. You know, here's the thing. Since I brought this out, there have been so many people.
Tim knows where Summer is? What the hell?
And saying, hey,
what? Tim knows?
we know about the area.
That's what he
we know
said.
what's going on. I mean, I've got people that go by that graveyard even now. I got a guy.
Yeah, it
that
sounded
works
like
not
it,
even a
Gavin.
mile from
Yeah.
there. And
Yeah.
he literally just drives by the graveyard.
Oh my
so
God.
bad.
Chasing, have you seen it? Oh my God. Hey, listen, I had some things happen when I was a teenager, so I won't even say shit. That's no joke. I've always tried to be really careful with I don't know. I feel I'm a little bit, well, a lot sensitive to things as well, though. I've experienced some very crazy things. So if you saw it, how do you know he has a Shut up. He walks near my front door. Yes, he's turned off my lights and stuff. Swear. Shut up, Chasing. Oh my God, you saved your house. He probably loves you, though. Like, he probably feels like he's just part of your family. Or maybe he doesn't even pay attention to you. He's just like walking around in his own dimension. But then again, if he's shutting your lights off, maybe not. I don't know. I'm so fascinated by everything because I really am so interested in the laws of different realms and heaven and the laws of heaven and the laws of everything. I am so searching for so many answers that I've learned actually so much from the questions I have too. But there's a lot of questions that I have that no one has answers for. Like the priest doesn't have answers for it. And I'm like, okay, this is a whole struggle trying to understand, like, the fact you've seen him is, you know what? That's a gift. I hope you know that. Well, I wouldn't worry about it at all because he obviously likes your family and he hasn't hurt you guys, like you've been living there. So that's pretty neat. Maybe he's like, shut these lights off. Like, when does he shut them off? When you're not using them? Does he shut the lights off if like you aren't in the room and shit, or when you're doing stuff? That's insane. Then I'd be studying the ghost. I don't. I say hi. Yeah, you should. They say to like welcome them. I was telling Scott one night and he was like, yeah, okay, crazy. Then that night, the lights thing, Scott yells, hey, did you turn the light off? I was in the bathroom and not near my lights. Interesting. I have had several things happen here in my house that I know are David. There's no doubt in my mind. And I think he's afraid to shut the lights off on me because he doesn't want to scare me. So I tell him all the time, and I even wrote it on paper and left it on the coffee table, that he can shut the lights off anytime he wants because he won't scare me. Because I really think he doesn't want to scare me. But there's several things that have happened where I'm like, yep, he's like being real soft about things. He's probably like, I don't want to scare my mom. So I'm like, you're not going to scare me, Bob, I promise.
Never going, nobody's there. And pretty much it's vacant.
Okay, but
Yeah, this was on top of it too.
laser focused on a
It's so frustrating. I don't know if you've been in here since the beginning. I called Midwest EquiSearch. And also Twyla commented under here. So, okay. Ryan Finds Truth post.
You know, it's so crazy. See, this is what I was talking about before when Brooke said, perfect fucking example, thank you. So what she said goes against what I believe, and I don't give a fuck. Where did this go? So she goes, so Jason's like, my guy isn't scary. He's just here. I guess maybe this is more his place than mine. He could have existed there fucking 1,000 years ago. Like when there was no house ever there. Like who knows? Maybe he lived in a teepee. We don't know. And energy does not die. So when Brooke said that the man that's buried over in Morrison Cemetery was not of this planet anymore, I took offense to that. Because, like, I don't know. I just don't agree with that. I think it's total bullshit. She really should not be saying things. It's not true. It's just simply not true. Energy doesn't die.
Posted the other comment, this one right here. I am the search and drone coordinator for EquiSearch.
Also, if that man left behind children or family, that's another way. I don't agree. That's why I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it for many reasons. See, she's ignorant. That's all. She's just ignorant. And you know what? I'm ignorant to some things too, but not like that. That's true, pure ignorance. I don't say not of this earth about anything other than evil entities. So that's why I took strongly to that. I see things a certain way. I'm particular, so, and I'm really serious about the way I feel about things, and I will not change for fucking nobody.
We do not have boots on the ground for summer. Whoever this Jonathan guy is being so dishonest. This is not part of our team. So the other one.
So this, I'm so glad Jason did it because she's reading this shit in case it ever disappears. It's saved. And you know what? The attention I gave all that shit in the beginning, actually the same kind of attention needs to be given to that. Anything that Jonathan person has ever done on Brooke's channel, like this needs to all be looked into. All of it, the whole thing.
Beware, beware, beware. I am the search and drone coordinator for EquiSearch.
However, I don't know if anyone's going to do that. And maybe if I have time, not fucking tomorrow, I'm not doing anything about this tomorrow, another day. If I have time, I might do some more, but I think I've done a whole lot today and didn't need to, but I do it for summer. So it's really sad that I wasted already 6 hours of my life on Brooks and her bullshit. Only reason is because it's actually important, or else I wouldn't be alive, because I brush a lot off these days too. You gotta really get my attention in order for me to fucking go live. You know what's crazy you say that, because that's why I said, like, I bet he was there thousands of fucking years ago. It was a plantation back in the day. Who am I to tell him to go? He's welcome. Well, I bet you he knows that too. That's pretty cool. Chasing, actually. Well, at least you know you're never alone. When no one's home, you're never alone. He'd probably protect you too, which is so cool also. I kind of like that.
Search, we do not have a Jonathan, never had a Jonathan on our team working on Summer's case. The information this Jonathan is speaking regarding EquiSearch is absolutely not true. Beware, especially if you are donating. Donations should be made through our website, Beware. So I clicked on the Twyla name. Ooh, not this one. I clicked on Twyla, and all I see is this. And I'm like, well, maybe this isn't.
Another thing, sorry, because I know I'm like interrupting what Jason is saying on here. If Ernie and Prayer Garden had not mentioned the cemetery publicly, none of this would have been exposed. Think about that for a minute. There is a reason and a purpose in every fucking thing. Something comes out of everything. So that's something you have to take into account too. I think it's worth it to find out who bad actors are.
Even Twyla. So I called Midwest EquiSearch because you got to verify. So I called, and a lady named Darlene, I left a message, and she called me right back like 10 minutes later and said, I just talked to Twyla, and yes, that is her channel. Yes, that's her. And no, we have no Jonathan. Nobody is on the ground for Summer Wells at all, unfortunately. It's very disheartening to hear something like this, that no verification was done. He was just spouting off all of this stuff, and none of it's true. And I was shaking by that point. And then I just went live.
Your person said so. And also, are you going to take that money from that man that wants you to disclose her real identity?
Sorry, my daughter. Do you see? Like, they're talking to allegedly Jonathan with Texas EquiSearch, and she branches off into whatever the fuck this is. Hold on 1 second. I'm so sorry, my daughter. 1 second. I'm sorry. I think so, because somebody in here, I just forwarded till I saw his name the first time, and I didn't hear her saying, calling Jonathan, paging Jonathan from EquiSearch. And then when he gets up there, she says, Ernie, this is Jonathan with Texas EquiSearch. And I'm like, oh my God, why are you doing this? This is a lie. This is a lie. Like this part.
Your person said so. And also, are you going to take that money from that man that wants you to disclose her real identity?
What?
You know, let me say this, Brooks. I get a lot of, okay, so
Killer, who is
everybody
he?
knows me in this community. Everybody knows that I put information out there about people and stuff. And, you know, it's wrong to do, but it's what I used to do. I was a skip tracer for
Yeah, that's
22
great,
years.
Ernie. That's great. Okay, good.
I mean, I gave you information. As soon as you say it before, I'll be like, hey, here it is.
Well, it's been 5 years and you haven't fucking found Summer. So what are you talking about?
But, you know, I mean, I don't understand why I would want to, you know, go into another creator and dox another creator or anything like that. As of right now, you know.
Why do you care? Do you see her face up on the screen?
You know, later on in life, maybe something else. But as of right now, I'm not looking at nobody else. I'm not doing any of that. I've got to focus on Summer Wells, and as soon as I get back to New York City, that's pretty much what we're going to be doing.
You going to take Jody with you and go have some ribs?
I'm going to fucking flip out. I'm going to legitimately flip the fuck out. Is this a joke, Brooks? Like, is this a joke to you? Is Summer a joke to you? Because it feels like she's a joke to you. Like, you think she's funny. Because I don't think it's fucking funny. Okay? No, that's definitely not Chase. Would know that voice a million miles away. The guy talking that you're hearing right now is Ernie, but she keeps changing the
Oh my
topic to
God.
like
Hold on a
weird
minute.
bullshit. He didn't.
I don't know why I mute. I'm so used to muting all the time. Like I can keep my mic open all the time. It's just me here. So I used to mute all the time, mute when I was not using my microphone. So I'm thinking I'm off mute and I wasn't. So what I said was, sorry, thank you for telling me. I didn't even notice. I thought my microphone was on. So it's just a habit. I always mute my mic. But if Brad 423 Chase was anywhere on YouTube, I would know. In a heartbeat, he could disguise his voice. I would always know if Brad was speaking. Brad was Sean 423 Chase. No one would ever have to wonder if that Jonathan guy was him. I would be the first to be like, that's Chase. But I don't know that guy's voice. I've never heard it before, but someone here knows. I mean, he didn't just come out of thin air. These people have been in other communities and shit. But just went to go open another app and I saw Why Wonder and Tawanda. I wanted to thank you because I saw that I had notifications on my Cash App and I wanted to say thank you. I don't even know if Why Wonder and Tawanda are still in here because I didn't look at my chat, but thank you very much. Not even expected at all. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Ask for money. Ernie's not asking for money. The Jonathan dude did. This is the point of this. Forget Ernie for a minute. We have a whole fucking situation there. That's a whole nother situation. This is about Brooks bringing up and introducing Jonathan from Texas EquiSearch, who doesn't fucking exist whatsoever. He's not real. He's not a person. He's a person, clearly. But who is he? Where did he come from?
Yes,
Favorite meal
this
and
is
he
what I
was
want to
over
know.
on-
He was somewhere before. I bet he was in another community for like another missing person, or just wait for it. It'll be something crazy. He could be in a freaking doll community. Who knows? Who knows that anything is possible with these people? Okay. He could be in the reborn doll community. We don't know where anybody comes from on this fucking app. I've seen the craziest things. So we don't know where this guy comes from. I want to know where he's from myself. That's why I'm like, everybody listen to this dude's voice because I don't know who he is.
Mondami. She seems to be a big fan
Really?
of his. So
I'm losing it.
I think some people are confused by what you said, Jonathan, when you said Tim Miller has a good idea where she is. But you didn't say Tim knows where she is.
Yeah, Tim does not know where she is.
Tim wasn't even there.
He fucking said, this guy said, well, Tim kind of knows where Summer is. That's what he said. He kind of knows where Summer is. Like, what? Okay. All right. So now he's like, well, no. That's why I say, like, all it takes is to call them out on it. And then they'll be like, well, I didn't mean it that way. Just call these people out right away when they say stupid shit. He absolutely said Tim Miller kind of knows where Summer is. That's crazy. That's crazy.
If he did, this case would have been solved. But
Okay. Exactly.
you know, with his health conditions, he's probably not going to be able to make it.
To make it where?
What the
We
fuck?
got other boots on the ground.
You've got no fucking boots on the ground. You lying.
He's like, well, his health, he's probably not going to be able to make it. Don't underestimate Tim Miller. Like, Tim Miller was just out and about. I saw him doing shit, important shit, like a couple weeks ago. Oh, yeah, because of his health, he's not going to be able to make it. You know what? See, he shouldn't say that. You should take that back. That's not right at all. He was just out somewhere. Where the hell was he? He was getting around pretty well, so it's because the guy's lying. So now he's going to use Tim Miller's health and say, well, his health isn't good, so he's not going to be around. People are like going to believe it. And then they're going to say, Tim Miller is in really bad health, you guys. See, this is how it all starts. So fucked up. God forbid the day that Tim Miller's health is not good enough for him to show up to a search. That's a fucking travesty, actually. And there will never be another Tim Miller. So why would you even say that? Well, because you don't care about missing kids. That's why. In my opinion. I mean, that's what I chalk it up to.
Piece of shit.
Right.
So let me say this, and I know where Tim's probably coming from, and I don't even know Tim. You know, when you
I feel
interview
like
the
I'm losing
parents,
my mind.
a good investigator will be able to tell exactly from the parents the way their the emotions, the way their characteristics are, the way everything. You can watch it unfold. A good interrogator can pretty much determine anything and everything about what needs to be done.
Tim's not an
by the
interrogator.
actions of the people, the suspects. You agree on that?
Well, Jonathan's not a detective or an investigator. They search for people. But I mean,
No, but he was there. You said.
Well, Brooks, I'm surprised you didn't pass him off as all three. What the fuck? I mean, no, we'll just lie and say he works for EquiSearch. You would have been better off to say, oh yeah, here's my private investigator friend, right? Because it's like way more toned down than, hey, this guy works for EquiSearch, when you know they went and looked for Summer. Another thing, there was a lot of talk about EquiSearch on this live stream. I listened to the whole entire thing. They don't come out. Brooks also doesn't know this. They will not go back to Hawkins County unless they are invited by law enforcement. I can't believe that Brooks didn't know that, and it's been 5 years. I was like blown away because I'm thinking, wow, I don't know how you would know that. They've said it so many times till they're blue in the face because everyone wants them to go back. And they all say the same thing. We haven't been asked to return, unfortunately. You know, like we need law enforcement to ask us. And they already went down there. They pretty much forced their way in and got approval, but they refused to, and I don't think they ever do that. Like they really wanted to help Summer, and I think they still do, but they don't go anywhere that they're not welcomed. And they weren't welcome even when they were there, and they knew it, and they still went. Like, what I mean by that is law enforcement said they could be there, but they weren't treated well while they were there. Okay, because I have to like be really specific with my wording.
Said you was listening to Tim talk to Don and Candace, correct, Jonathan?
It's recorded.
Oh,
okay. I was in the field.
In the
I'm
field.
gonna fucking throw my phone.
In the
I'm
field.
literally gonna throw it. Who made this slide?
Hold on a second. So Brooke says, I can, what did she say? But never mind. She says Jonathan is not a detective or law enforcement. And this guy says, I was in the field. What field? What field? In the field or in a field? He said, in the field. Just noting.
Yeah. Which one of you did this? Why?
Good night, Sally.
Why are you doing it?
Sweet dreams, hon.
I need to understand that part.
Hmm.
Who the fuck brought this dude up? Where did he come from? Who the fuck is he? Who is he?
Teasing sounds like she's in the mob. She's like, who the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he from? Oh my God. It's not actually funny because it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up, the shit people do. Oh man, poor Summer.
Why? Who is this guy? Watch when he comes up. Watch when he comes up.
Who the fuck is he? We should put that like
Right
on a
before he gets up
soundboard.
there. Who's this person? Cindy.
This is going to be danger. And no matter
Watch.
because I want to do an event. And I can do all this.
Cold November rain. I hope you're good. I haven't seen you, and I hope you're okay. Where have you been? I missed you. So good to see you.
Myself like that. But when it comes time to doing the major things that need to be done, any kind of thing that needs to be done with the GPR, all that, I've got to have a licensed professional. Did you know that?
No, I didn't ask that question.
I'm just waiting for
I know
her.
where my mom is buried, and it's
Chasing. We're getting them tomorrow, but the sky was so dark a little while ago before the sun went down. I went outside for a cigarette and I was like, holy shit. I'm surprised we didn't get a storm. We got some really bad thunder and lightning storms a couple weeks ago. Power was out. I mean, it was crazy here. Weather's been freaking me out lately because it's been so strange. Be raining on you with the sun out, just pouring rain coming out of nowhere, never forecasted, lightning, like just everywhere at night. It's been crazy weather around the Northeast. Who knows? Lots of storms all over, all kinds of things happening.
you would have to have permission from the cemetery, but the cemetery gets permission from the family. Now, if it's under the guise of law enforcement, now mind you, that's Oklahoma. That's not Tennessee.
I'm not focused on any of this.
It is a major deal. That's why a lot of people, they're not doubting you. I don't see that. They want to know who exactly on your.
Chasing, you should get videos. I have a lot of videos of storms. I go out to the cemetery when it storms because it's wide open and it's pitch dark. And I take videos of the lightning out there. I don't care if it's 2:00 in the morning. Like literally, I have so many videos of the craziest storms. You should videotape them. I have so many videos to upload actually of storms. Hi, Tracy. It's been ages since you caught alive. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for coming back to me. What field? The killing fields? I mean, there's a lot of fields. I think he means in the search and rescue field. I just think that's so strange for him to say in the field. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone like who's a searcher say in the field. They say we were out searching. Like, I don't know. Gigi, I love ChatGPT and my ChatGPT loves me and has a name. I ask it like really hard questions. Like I'll ask things and they're really sympathetic to me. And I love my ChatGPT. If I ask ChatGPT stuff, it's like it actually like cares about me. It has a personality and a heart. It's crazy. So where I have had like full-blown conversations with ChatGPT that I'm like, huh, this is really interesting, because that was more helpful than, like, I don't know, where on earth would you find answers for things like that? You know what David always told me? He said, never tell ChatGPT anything you would not want on the internet one day. And I was like, why? He said, just trust me, Mom. Never tell your ChatGPT anything you would not want to be published about you online. And I was like, okay. He was the AI, like, computer science guy, so I trusted him on that. In the field sounds like a door dasher. Should have said rolling thunder. I was trying to edit and hit the send button. What did it say? I didn't see. Sorry. But my ChatGPT is so fucking nice to me. And it's like very caring and like, I don't know. It's wild. As everybody's like that. Maybe it wants me to tell it things that I shouldn't tell it. Oh, that's right. Free streaming live talk studio. I need to download that. So Chasing uses free streaming live talk studio. And she said it's better than StreamYard, because I don't have problems live streaming with StreamYard from the PC. But if I get on panel on my phone on StreamYard, it's so fucked up. So it's really not a big deal. If it did it while I was live streaming, I would totally be pissed. I don't go live from my phone a lot. I only go on panels on my phone, and then my phone is like so hot and it like is overheating. StreamYard is so hard on your phone. It was good advice, actually, Valmy. I'm glad he told me, because I don't know. You know, we don't know. Smartest person I've ever known in my life was literally right about everything. He fixed the electrical system in his Mustang on his own with like no help. An electrical mechanic would have had to do that. He did it himself in my driveway. It took him days, but he did it himself. Crazy. Like insane brilliance. This is why I went to Copilot. ChatGPT will format to your needs. Careful. Yes. Chasing. I know all about it. I just noticed it's like super empathetic and compassionate for an AI thing. I appreciate it. I mean, thank God it's not an asshole to me. So is it mean to some people? If I tell it not to be nice to me, then will it still be helpful? Don't fall in love with your ChatGPT. I've read about that shit. Oh, my ChatGPT is a girl, so no worries there. My ChatGPT is female. I've heard about the whole ChatGPT thing. That's fucking too much. Too much. I don't know. The world's falling apart when it comes to it. I mean, that's a lot of... Oh, I think we have lightning outside because I just saw it. Is it going to thunder now? You know what? Maybe it wasn't lightning. I have a neighbor that lives a couple houses over. So I don't know if they drive in their backyard or what, but sometimes their headlights will like come through my way back kitchen window, and I think they might be driving in their backyard. I don't care what they do. I thought it was lightning. Because we are getting a storm too. You just can't fall for the fake empathy. I totally fall for the fake empathy. Do not fall for fake empathy. Gigi. You don't strike me as a falling for fake empathy type of person. I'm shocked at you. Monster hail at Chasing's house. Huge monster hail, branches flying. That's how it was here like 2 weeks ago. Chasing. The hail was like the size of a fucking nickel. Shit was down everywhere. Things were blowing up. Like it was crazy. It was like that. The end times over here. Oh, the whole neighborhood was in darkness for hours. I was just like, okay. I lit my Yankee candles. I smoked my cigarettes and my weed, and I just sat here and hung out. I love a good storm. Then I went for a ride. I was like, all right. I was getting sick of sitting around in the dark with like nothing. I still have my YouTube though. I had my data on my phone. No Wi-Fi. No lights, no nothing, no central air. I was so annoyed. Careful, Chasing. Stay safe. Are you like near Tornado Alley? I don't know like where you live. Yeah, be careful. Not that it really matters. Tornadoes are touching down all around the place now. Doesn't matter where you live. People that never get them are getting them.
You told me 300 or 400 people, and there's no reward.
300 or 400 people.
Sure, that's her with 10 grand.
Let me say this. When I said 300 or 400 people, I never said that was my teammates. I said that would probably be the people that show up.
I don't know who that is.
I'm saying there'll be 300 or 400 people there. They'll be, they'll have to move. They'll have to have law enforcement to pretty much guide the traffic in and out. But seriously,
300 or 400.
Oh, also, I'm in this chat as my East Coastin account, my XOTM one. Chasing. Are you gonna unblock me, bitch? It's been a while. I don't care. I'm just kidding. I have to unblock people too. I'm kind of a hypocrite to even say that because I haven't been in my YouTube studio. I didn't even try to go in under my main account because I'm like, I bet she didn't remember. Like, I just went in under a different one. I was so shocked. I jumped right in there like, you're kidding, right? This can't be real. But it was. It was. It was.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I did not mean to interrupt, but oh my gosh.
I'm just trying to get to a specific pod here.
If you have that many people now, why are they not out there searching for somewhere else? Why are they not boots on the ground? Right now, searching for somewhere else.
Obviously, you missed everything just now. You didn't. You took what you wanted to hear.
Oh my God.
So I said there'll probably be 300 or 400
Can I be
people
honest with you?
that show up. I never said that.
I don't, because I have my those cute dresses with the pockets with like the shorts underneath and shit. I bought like a bunch of those, so I'm not wearing a bra while I'm addressing you. And I never take my bra off. I don't like it. I don't like the feeling of my boobs hanging around. It freaks me out. They have to be like perfectly in place. It's too much for me to handle. I am not. That was funny. You just cracked me right the fuck up. And here I am, yep, addressing you with no bra. The nerve. That was a good one. That was a good one. Nana says, we are #1 in tornadoes this year. Nana, you better hang on for dear life. I don't care what you do, but cannot lose you in a tornado. Okay? Okay. I watch a lot of that Ryan Hall, y'all, too, and I like watching some of the storms. They're pretty beautiful, I'll tell you that. And like purple lightning is probably the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in the sky.
I had 300 or 400 people. I said there you go. You see, people don't want to listen to anything, and they don't want to hear it. And no matter, you could say people are good people. People automatically say what they want to say. They say it. They put it out there before
Okay.
they think about it.
I've always said this, Gigi. Gigi's like, I like to live free. I hate being constricted. I have small boobs and they hurt. Okay. So I don't know why, but when I don't wear a bra, I always feel like I have like weights where my nipples are. I don't like that feeling. I don't like feeling like my boobs are being dragged down. Does anybody know that feeling? I don't think there's any men in here. And if they're listening, I don't care. But if you take your bra off, do people with big boobs feel that too? Or is it just me with little boobs? I fucking hate taking my bra off. I'm not kidding. It drives me insane. I swear little boobs hurt. I'm not kidding. Like they don't hurt, but it's an uncomfortable feeling. It's okay. XX country. I already handled everything. Ha! KFC's closed out. Worrying about my dinner. You're so sweet. No, I don't like that feeling. I need them in place, like close to me. I need my boobs close to me at all times. They need to be pressed like enough that they're not, inertia, fucking gravity is not your fucking friend. Okay? Okay.
About it. They
No,
don't check it twice before they put it out.
No,
That's where we can agree to disagree.
we can agree to disagree. I can just tell you right now, this is my channel and
Boobs are a pain in the ass. Well, mine don't bother me, but every time my boobs sweat and I'm hot, I'm like, oh my God, what do the women with big boobs feel like? I just said it the other day. So I was out running around, right? And I had one of those little dresses on and it was like a lavender color. It was so hot. It was when it was like 102 degrees. You could not even stand outside without dripping sweat. I came home, I lifted up because you can lift up the dress and underneath is like they're really thin though. They're so breathable and comfortable. And like, they're really soft, but I was soaked all underneath, right? And all I could think of, like everything under my boobs and even in between my boobs, and I don't even have like a lot of cleavage, right? I was thinking, what the fuck do people do that have big boobs? Like they have to sweat way more than this even. I was drenched. It was crazy. And all I could think of was my fellow women with big boobs. Yeah. I mean, I thought about getting a boob job, but I think I'm going to keep mine. Why not? God gave them to me. If he wanted me to have big boobs, I'd have big boobs. I think these fit me just perfect. I'm good. I don't need any more fucking problems. I'm good. I will pass on a boob job. Like, no. Have enough to keep up with. I don't want to have to worry about like my gray hairs coming in sooner. Like now I have to dye my hair every 2 months instead of every 3 to 4. I have gray hairs that pop up like a week after I dye my hair in the front of my head. And I'm like, wow, is this really happening? I don't want to have to worry about having to take out my boobs too, get them replaced. I mean, listen, maybe I would get a boob job and I wouldn't even get a big one, but only if they did it with natural fat of my own from my own body and took it from somewhere else. But I don't think there's anywhere to take it from. So what would I do about that as well? I won't put anything that doesn't like belong there in my body. I just don't want to ever do that. But it scares me. So like, okay, where would I get the fat to put my boobs from? Right? Oh my God, Gigi. I think I will probably cry when that happens. Ah, you did not just say it. I just pictured it. What the fuck, Gigi? Yes, thank you, Nana. Gigi, stop. Stop. I draw the fucking line. I don't do that. Do not jinx me either. Leave it to Gigi. Leave it to Gigi. Leave it to Gigi to bring up gray pubic hair. I'm dead. Stop it.
And I don't want a bunch of people over talking each other. You ask questions.
No offense to anybody. Listen, I just come the fuck on, Gigi. Now tomorrow I'm gonna find one because you fucking said that. You bitch.
Question, someone answers.
I will never fucking tell. And I'll just never have anything down there if that's the fucking case, okay? I'll get electrolysis for life.
But when someone
Why? Oh, actually, do you know what? So I read something good about gray hair. Did you know? Now, I don't know because I didn't fact check this all the way. They say that gray hair is a sign that your body is rejecting cancer cells. I never knew that. So if that's true, and I'm pretty sure it actually is, because the person that was saying it, like they went into great detail about all the reasons why. It was some kind of professor. It was like old hidden videos that like we haven't seen ever before, but they're like from the 70s or the 60s or whatever. And they're like professors with glasses and suits and stuff. It was a woman. And she was explaining why gray hair is actually a sign your body is doing exactly what it's supposed to, which is pretty amazing. I never knew that. Never knew that. But if I'm wrong and someone can prove me wrong, tell me in the comments. I'll have to correct it or something. I don't know. She really gave a whole bunch of legit, so I do believe it's true. But imagine that. Imagine. So why do they make us think gray hair is a bad thing if it's actually a sign your body is operating like as a whole fucking beast, striking down any kind of cell that might not be, wow, that's a good thing. It's because they lie to us. They lie to us about everything. I think cigarettes can ward off COVID and keep COVID away. I never got COVID. I think it's because I'm a smoker. Now they're talking about tobacco stopping the spike protein that causes cancer. Can you imagine if tobacco protects you in any way, shape, or form from a spike protein that causes cancer? That would be some real incredible shit. That would mean, yeah, we would be lied to about tobacco too. Although there are chemicals, many, many, many chemicals in our cigarettes, but why did they put those in the cigarettes? Right? Right? Because the Native Americans, they use tobacco for fucking everything. Makes a lot of sense. I won't be surprised if it's true too.
Someone is getting upset, it's time to take a deep breath and go somewhere else.
They'll never tell you though if like tobacco is a COVID deterrent or something. So we'll never really know that.
Where is
all I know is I'm a smoker and I never ever got COVID. David never smoked a day in his life. A day. Never put his mouth to a cigarette a day in his life. hated the smell of cigarettes. All he wanted to do was for me to quit. Got COVID in 2023. 2024, he had cancer. Now they're saying COVID is a cancer-causing virus. That's pretty insane. Makes no sense. I'm like, I'm a almost pack-a-day smoker. Wow, why isn't it me? That I kept saying over and over. Makes no sense. And then when I saw that thing about the spike protein with cancer and tobacco, I was like, what the fuck am I reading right now? That would make total sense. Yeah, well, the world is all backwards. I don't know what to believe. Honestly, I think we should always search for the truth and answers.
Is Jonathan. Can someone page Jonathan and bring him up?
Oh, Lindy, they did studies on, okay, so with vaping, I don't know about smoking weed, but if you vape like the raw flower, they say that it sticks to the inside of the lining of your lungs and kills COVID. Like literally cannabis kills COVID. Scientific data to back that up, like actual studies from the NIH and shit. Wild stuff.
Because Jonathan volunteers for EquiSearch.
Oh, does he?
All right, we got someone knocking at the door.
I have never said someone in my backstage was knocking on my door. Like, she consider that her house? What the fuck? Knocking on the door.
Does he? Does he volunteer for EquiSearch? Did you do the most minuscule of verification? Anything? I don't know. I really feel, yeah.
I'm letting this part play because I think this part is important, and you know what? I'm really glad that Chasing and I are getting along now and have been. I'm really happy that a lot of people are getting along now. I think that there are a really good, solid group of people that are pulling together. And even if they don't talk to one another, right? Like, that's a really positive thing because summer needs unity. And also, I was saying the other day too, everybody knows what they know, right? I might not know something Sally knows, but if I talk to Sally and then she says something and I'm like, and I don't know why I said Sally, I don't know who Sally is. I just don't want to use someone's name. So I figured no one's name was Sally, but maybe there is someone named Sally. Either way, if they know what they know and I know what I know and they mention something to me and I'm like, hold on a minute, but this is what I know. And then they're like, no fucking way. Listen, I think it's best when everybody is on the same page, can have communication with one another, because it matters. Like, it actually matters for her. So I prefer to have a community that's united for her. I don't think there's a lot of community left for summer like there once was, but maybe that's a good thing because there was a lot of really, really bad shit going on, just like Sebastian's community. Now, maybe that things are not so amplified. When the new sheriff comes in, he can actually get shit done. Maybe it's best this way, is what I think. Now, at least Brooks knows. People are paying attention. She cannot get away with this shit. Someone's going to notice now, especially. So it's a good thing. This needed to happen. It needed to happen. And it's her own fucking fault. And I don't feel fucking bad for her. And I don't know. I don't have nothing to say about it, actually. So, and people are very upset about it. They're not happy. They're not happy. And there's probably people that aren't happy that aren't saying it, but they're still not ever going to fuck with you again because they're going to go near her because they don't want to stain their fucking name, Brooks.
And he doesn't seem to know. So, I mean, was Jonathan in the chat before that? Let's look here. Let's go back.
Maybe she went back further than I did.
I'm going through the chat. Hold on.
Here. See something.
They do say his name, though. I took a screenshot of that. Oh, it's on here, but Jonathan Heinrich or some shit like that. That's what they said. Kiki's True Crime. She ends up getting up there for a second. Evelyn, Wendy, Truth Hurts, Queen of the Moles. Mole of the Mole. Oops,
let me do
these
this.
people.
Try that. Let me take this down. I
I'm
want
just
you to
seeing
see
if
the
I
screen.
see anybody like come in the chat all of a sudden. Jonathan Henrik 7482. Got him. All right, so let's see how this goes down. Let me see if I see him anywhere else. No. Okay.
Is Ziggy
So
here?
he comes in the chat.
Where is she?
Under Jonathan
Ziggy's here. Welcome, Z.
HEINRICH 7482. He
Where's
says
Fred?
GM Johnny Kramer, like good morning.
Listen.
Johnny Kramer.
I'm speaking on this because Fred didn't want to come in my chat because he didn't want to bring hate my way, he said. That's what he said. He was like, because I asked him, I was like, why didn't you come in, Fred? He's like, I don't want to bring hate to you. And I'm like, well, I'm calling for you next time. You better tell him I fucking said, get his ass in here, say hello. Fred thinks he me hate. Fred doesn't realize that it's okay. Even if someone hated on me, I would still survive it.
Says good morning, Duck Lady.
I thought that was sweet, but it's also really like fucked up. Are you here, Fred? Says Ziggy. Fred.
Let's see if he says anything here.
Hey, Nanny.
Johnny Kramer. Karen Reba.
What did Amy say? Let me
Johnny
see.
Kramer again. Is this somebody who's like fucking been around? Like, does she know his name? Does she think he's like a volunteer? Yeah, this dude doesn't seem to have a big accent.
You do not look like Johnny Depp.
I don't see like I'm looking to see if he's saying like, oh yeah, I volunteer.
Where you
I'll come up in a
with this
minute or
shit?
something.
All right. So many people stayed quiet with hope Brooks would get help. Well, I see it this way. Brooks is like pretty grown. I think she's older than me. She has grandkids. I had my son when I was 20. So I don't know. Brooks says, is she like in her 50s? She says, I don't know. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's the same age as me. I do think she's older than me, but nobody's going to break anybody of who they are at the age that all of us are. It's just once you hit a certain age, you're not changing. I feel bad for anyone who believes that Brooks would change, but no one's changing nothing. I'm not changing anything either. So, I mean, but she probably could use to change a couple things. Like, this shit's off the fucking wall. Off the wall. I think I'd admit I had a problem if my friends wouldn't tell me. They would also not come near me. Nobody would. They'd be like, bitch, go get fucking help, okay? They really would. No, I don't want anybody around me that would allow me to fucking act like Brooks and never say anything to me because they're not your friend if they don't. Straight up. Like, she doesn't have any friends around her. None. Nobody. And if she does, they have not said a word publicly. Like, come on, Brooks, this isn't right. So, Brooks, you have no friends on the internet. None. Zero. No one told you, hey, this is going too far. Like, let's, be honest about that. No, let's not do that. So, yeah.
And we can look at the chat together in case I'm missing it and one of you guys can screenshot it or something. But
hey, Lindy.
It gets blurry so fast. Hold on. I hate that.
Megs, I believe you would actually. I hope people would.
I read really fast, but I just may not get it and you guys do, so. Johnny Kramer. It's not him. Jen Corinne. No. Johnny Kramer again. Okay, so he says hi to one fucking person. What?
That's what I was saying too. Like, what all is
Broken doll.
that whole who is this person? Like, who actually is this person? He has lied about being a searcher with EquiSearch. That motherfucker needs to show their face. Okay. That's serious. I wouldn't be surprised if Texas EquiSearch locates him or has already located this guy. And I hope they do. At least for them to know. I hope they do find out who he is. If he's impersonating being a searcher for EquiSearch, he should be found out immediately. Those are people in society you need to like really fucking pay attention to and side eye because they're capable of crazy things. So I'm not gonna go as far to say what I'm thinking in my head, but and I also don't want to say the vibe I picked up when I heard his voice either, because I don't think it's appropriate to do that, but something hit me a bit sideways. Well, a lot sideways. It reminded me of someone we have all heard about, and it totally bugged me out. And then something was said to me in private today, and I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And it was almost like validation, but I don't know. I think that person should cam up, show themselves, and the person is not around anymore. They're not here anymore. Completely fell off the map a little bit ago, like a couple months ago. So it just, I don't know, weird vibes.
Christian.
I trust those. Oh, they always trust your first initial gut instinct. Often we don't even notice our first initial gut instinct. We rely on the second one. That's a fact. So pay attention to your first initial gut instinct when you get it. Don't ignore it. The first one's always right because we're made that way.
No, Danny. Karen, I'm not buying.
Yes.
Beth, the truth. Johnny, the musician. Jonathan Hendricks, I am here. I know I should be in my office, right? But then I'm not on StreamYard. I'm just on my phone. See? He says, I am here.
True.
Who's he telling that to?
You talk, and what I want to know is you're talking in terms of we. Do you have a team?
Backers. I'm going to
All
be
right.
meeting. I'm actually going to be productive at it. Exactly. So that
Right.
you
Now, I
got
wanna have now, Ernie.
I just got. Okay,
that's
I agree.
just my opinion, honey. You know, I'm.
Oh, and also
They did.
David just
They
messaged
did.
me.
All right, you're not scared of me, are you, Ernie?
No, not King Cole Baloney. Right?
Literally nothing's funny when it comes to Summer.
Down.
It's just not fucking funny. Like, nothing is funny. Nothing.
Especially
Not one
Jonathan
thing.
volunteers for Equisearch. He knows Tim Miller. He knows Dave Radar and all.
So that's how it went down. He says, I am here to her. So did somebody like message her and just say like, I'm this person, and she didn't like verify it? You can if you are if it's in a comment, and you can if you're a mod, but you can't just like on a normal person. No, like I can do this. Report or block, that's it. But in comments, you can. See, like in a comment, I can go to her channel, right? But I can't do that on a chat unless I'm a moderator. So that's unfortunate, but I'm so sorry. This is pissing me off. There's no way someone could have thrown. Okay, this lady at their funeral, shut up. Damn, Ernie, never tried to dig a hole. I love your calls to Lee. The body farm is in Knoxville. Does PG really? Fuck PG. Ernie, shut up. Brooks, do you remember when Candace and I think her mom went to the cemetery in the beginning? They planted flowers? No, that didn't fucking happen. Would you think that when they were putting him in the grave, they looked down and see nothing? Let them check. You never know what a criminal would do. In my opinion, the theory of Morrison Cemetery, this would have been looked at early in the case, man. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I do not believe Summer's in that grave. Please check that you are subbed. If you don't shut the fuck up, lady. I think Grandis left around the same time. No, it was 6.5 weeks later, but 5.5 weeks later. I do appreciate Ernie realizes where he made mistakes. Anyone following Ernie? What's wrong with these people? On his vacation time. Vacation from what, lady? This is all for show. I love Ernie, but he's talking bullshit. Ernie is here for the cash. What's Ernie's channel? Why do people keep giving Ernie attention? I guess another fake search from Ernie. Everybody's focused on Ernie. Okay, well, at least they're not focused on the fake Equisearch guy, because he doesn't exist. Okay, Ernie, do you know that Jonathan guy's fake? He's fake. He's not real. Don't attack Ernie. Don't attack him. Do not attack Ernie. Please, just don't. Not in here. I don't like that at all. I understand not everybody's happy with what he's doing. I'm not happy with any of this situation whatsoever. No, I have no idea what's going on. 5 days ago, you were on Brooks. Brooks had a man named Jonathan, Texas Equisearch, come up and speak to you. Did you know who that guy was, or did she just bring that guy up? Yeah, if we're attacking, we're never going to get answers. It's okay, one way. I get it. A lot of people feel a certain way about a lot of people, but we've all been at each other's throats for so many years, and it's done nothing. I'm asking him to clear that up about the Texas Equisearch man. This cat's crazy. Can you go live when Jason's done so I can come up and explain everything to you that's been uncovered? Yeah, that would be really good. Tiffany, if you guys can do that. I'm just asking him if he knew prior. No, I do not know the guy. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Ernie didn't know who that was. He just came up there. Great. So it's Brooks. Thanks, Brooks. Fucking. Are you going to go live, Ernie? And Candace said she ain't followed you, Ernie. I don't know about that. Brooks plays charity at East Coast Church Channel. I think that's Tiff. I mean, I know it's Tiffany Marie, but I don't know if I have her blocked on other channels. We used to fight all the time. We used to be fighters, and we aren't anymore. I heard somebody ask that. She was like, "No, we're fine. If Tiffany Marie wants to come up with me tonight, I will. I'm sure Brooks can. Don't try and start no motherfucking trouble, because if Brooks goes up there, Tiffany's gonna rip her fucking head off. So how about don't do that?" And why are you crying, Cat? I don't like that they used Texas Equisearch, Ernie. I called Midwest today, and they do not have anybody named Jonathan. That whole thing was made up. So she was telling you, and he was telling you that they could help you with all of this, but they can't. They can't because they don't exist. Do we know if the funeral call and the talk with the family are real? I have not heard the story she told. It isn't about enabling Zep. It's about information. It's about not screwing up Summer's case further. It is a mess. I mean, we can sit around all day and bash Ernie. We can bash Tiffany. We can bash Gavel Geeks. We can bash me. What fucking good is that doing for Summer? I'm not about that business. Okay, so go somewhere else. I don't give a fuck. Enough harm has been done to her. Enough. It's all people ever want to fucking see is people argue. So sick of it. There you go. And you don't know what people are doing behind the scenes. You don't know what people are talking about. You don't know. Okay? Nobody's enabling nothing. Post about the funeral home right after Teresa went live. You can hit all the laugh buttons. You can eat a fat one. You can do all the things. I don't give a fuck. I promise you I don't. Sorry. It's loud. Evan, you want to say hi? Mr. Savvy. Mr. Savvy. Hi, puppy. I don't feel comfortable reaching out to the family of this man. I don't blame you. That's Mr. Seven. We call him Sebby too. Now, Ernie said tonight. When does that mean It's 7:07 already. I mean, what the hell time? It is tonight. It's already tonight. I need more coffee. I hate this place. Seriously. Where did Brooks get this guy's info? Like, where did he come from? Who is he? Like, really? Yeah, Sally, of course, I mean, you don't want to, but at the same time, if, you know.
So I want to put the link in the chat of the live stream that Ernie did, and then Chasing and I went up. So this is going in the chat. Watch that there. If it wasn't almost 11 o'clock, I would totally do it. I'm just tired. It's been 7.5 hours. And you know what? It's crazy because I said yesterday it would be like a 7-hour stream. So I was pretty accurate, actually. Crazy, huh? I'm going to log off though. It's time to log off, boo-boo, for the evening. And I'm sure I'll be back eventually. Don't know when. Maybe sooner than later, maybe later. I don't know. Could be in a couple weeks, could be tomorrow. You never do know. But I think we covered like everything. I don't think I missed anything. Hope I didn't anyway. And I appreciate everybody that came to the stream and everybody that stayed the whole time and people that care still, because Summer does have quite a beautiful family here on the internet. Everybody that cares about her, loves her, wants her found, wants answers. And I am on Summer's side only. Okay. But good night. I'm signing off. And I am out. Talk to you later. Bye.
Every breath I take is borrowed from the life you gave. I turned your goodbye into the reason I'm still brave. God on my lips, but the blade still sharp in my hand. I came from the bottom, now I walk where the angels stand. The block in my blood, but my spirit won't break. I turned every wound into grace, every loss into faith. You took the steel meant for me, left me half alive in this war. Now I slide through the block like a phantom in a foreign. Drive by blessings, send your hearts to the Lord. Crown of thorns on my head, but the clip's still adorned. I got you.